a pleasure welcoming you.
It's my pleasure as well.
The Kaduna killings is more, the number is more soaring. Why they still receive another notice of threats by the invaders that they should wait them for the next round of massacre. Your take on that?
You see, let us not deceive ourselves. Like I will always say, the government of Nigeria is actually busy pursuing the wrong set of persons, leaving what they are supposed to do. They actually know the people who are causing crisis in the country. But when you leave the cause of a sickness, and you're profiling, you're giving a first aid, that sickness will continue to grow. We already know that as long as the Northerners are concerned, as far as Nigeria is concerned, the North, they are untouchable. No matter any government that comes in, they will perpetrate their evils and go away empty and go away scot free. But meanwhile, those that my pains and anger is that the government has left those who they are supposed to hold accountable and chasing after the Easterners who are actually pursuing a just cause. We saw what happened yesterday. We saw what happened just last night over the killings of innocent citizens by police and then unknown gunmen in Aguleri. That there was a loss of 2 police officers. You see, if the government has channeled this energy, they have channeled in the east, in the north, would have had peace over there. Because these people in the north had nothing they are agitating for. They have no cause. Their cause is just what they pursue is just to ensure that a government that is not of theirs, or a government of theirs that comes in and the people from the other side is trying to oppose such government, then they will unleash mayhem. And when you look at who are those mayhems they unleash, who are those mayhems are being channeled towards? It is being channeled towards the east. It is channeled towards the Easterners. Go take the record. If you take records of those who have lost their life in that Kaduna,
Christian communities,
in that Kaduna saga, you find out that you have over 60% Easterners, and they are all Christians. Now the point is, it also tells you that there's also the Islamization of Nigeria is a real fact. It's a real fact because you ask yourself, because I was just listening to I was just going through a real Omakare's statement when he was saying all beautiful nonsense on X, when he was saying that during the Muslim celebration, Muslims were killed, and now the Christian celebration, Christians are killed. There are white people. Why that is? So you see, it tells you how much of rotted heads we have in Nigerians and we have in the government. Who will see the truth and pervert justice for.
So is style killing during the present period a norm? Is it what is acceptable by the society?
That's what
Is it what he's trying to justify?
No, that's it. He's trying from his speech or from his write up. He's trying to justify that it's a win-win. Now that it's a balanced scenario, but it shouldn't be so. That shouldn't be what we get from people. And then a government, even up until now, I was expecting that the Tinubu-led administration would have given a marching order to Kaduna, so that the culprits
even to Plateau,
so that the culprits could be brought to book. But today we are not. But we had nothing. Rather, we see the president felicitating with people seeking for 37 local government in Lagos, leaving the issues at hand, making it already it has become a national cake, whereby bloodshed is no longer means nothing to anybody to people in Nigeria anymore, especially the government. It means nothing to them, and the citizens are now they are used, and they've been how will I put it? They've adapted the fact that it's a norm that blood must be shed, blood of innocent Nigerians must be shed every time.
Who are those shedding this blood, and what are their missions?
Now that's what we're saying. See, the mission is one, to reduce the East, the strength of the East, to reduce the Christian, to reduce the strength of the
Christian population.
Christian population, so that whereby it will be easier for them to dominate over the country, and then say this, because you couldn't now, if you go through the celebrations, if you go through the celebration, the birthday of Muhammad and the likes of it, you see that the streets the street and everywhere looks bubbly, because the Christian population is more. But when you look at the Christmas celebration and the Easter celebration, you see that everywhere looks deserted. It tells you that everybody is not even deserted, everywhere is in a celebration mood. Everybody is celebrating. So that alone does not tell well to them. So they want a scenario whereby they will say this is an Islamic country, and it's projecting what the Islamic nature they are projecting is. So those are the things, and that's why you can't take it away, because it wasn't like there was a crisis. There wasn't any crisis. There wasn't any outburst of dispute. But this is just a pure and a sheer wicked act. People sit somewhere, plan, they cook whatever they want to do, sit calm, and now you ask yourself, where is the DSS?
Exactly. Where is intelligence gatherings?
In things like this, the DSS should be the number one persons to smoke out all of these things. And you see these acts will be perpetrated, and the DSS will have no answer, will have no clue to it.
Not clue to it, and not even getting those.
But when you now look at the IPOP guys, they won't even have any plan. They won't even sit for any. The DSS will cook up stories that are malicious and that are not tenable, laying those things against them. So that is why when you look at it, you see already that the country is tilted towards a particular direction. Which direction is this? That the East and the Christian race, the Christian religion must be brought down.
Dude.
So that's just it. That's what we are seeing in the country.
Honestly, that DSA, what are they doing with all the noise they are making about IPOB, about time on it? Why can't they get the information that this Kaduna or Plateau communities are to be attacked? Even after the attack, they have not arrested single person.
Now that's why I said to you, the DSS is in the known of all of this, and all of these permutations and all of these calculations has been drilled perfectly well with them. So they can't say they don't know all of this. They pave way for these things to happen. They pave way for all of these things to happen. And then if they say they don't know about it, it means that they are not working. It simply means that their boss and the DSS is just giving Nigerians hopeless hope, giving Nigerians wrong information. Because as I speak to you, I know that the DSS is supposed to be planted even here to understand what is actually going to play out, or to gather information. Because if things as grievous as what happened in Kaduna and Plateau State that plan wasn't a plan of overnight.
Honestly,
it wasn't a plan they planned just within a night. It's a plan that it is a plan that has actually been planned for quite a long time. It took time for such plan to take place, and after such plan must have taken place, it also took time for it to be executed. So,
and to the extent that the distress call that we have put across to security operatives, nobody could come to their rescue until it is too late. Until the damage has been done.
That's you are coming to where you're still coming to my point. Why I say it is already a premeditated plan, because when a premeditated plan as such as this, you will see the police, you see the army, you see the DSS and their like coming 5 hours after the incident is over, and by the time they come, they begin to pick innocent citizens, all because they want to show off. They just want to show off that they've worked, and then that's why you see innocent citizens wasting under the DSS custody for no just cause. You see the innocent citizens being put behind bars for no just cause, just because the DSS or the police just want to cover up their mess.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. How you guys doing today? It's another wonderful day. Today is Friday, 29th of December, 2023. The year is almost coming to an end. Today's 29, right? So we have just 2 days to go to cross over to 2024 by God's grace. But it's very unfortunate to see that across Nigeria right now, there's bloodshed across Nigeria. We'll be talking about what happened in Plateau State. That is still ongoing. As you can see, currently the death toll have risen to 200, according to the government. 200. I told you guys the other day that even when they say 100, I said this thing is probably more than 600. When they came up again to say 160, I still told you guys again it's still probably more than 600. Now they've agreed, or rather, they've discovered 200. So let's see what's going to happen again tomorrow. Then another, a lot of people lost their lives again in the southeast. So I don't know what is happening. And unfortunately, the TSS is not saying anything, according to the video I just played right now from, Coalways TV. It's very wrong to know that we have security agencies that are not saying anything over what is currently happening in the country. We are in trouble in Nigeria, to be honest, a big, 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 big trouble. I don't know how somebody can continue to speak positively over what is currently going on in Nigeria. But meanwhile, let me quickly verbally recognize those of you that is already there with us, even though I've showcased already. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for always being here with me. Thank you, I appreciate you, and I love you. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much, Veronica Obano. Stella Imaseredo, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Fortress Ahis, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button, is very, very important. Now, James is right there with us. Mone Ferrara, thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the panel again today, on the show today. Hopefully that we're going to have you on the panel anyway. Lucy, thank you very much, and thank you for your continuous appreciation. I appreciate you as well. Thanks for the encouragement. Miracle B, thank you very much. Charles B20, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Good evening to you, Madam Patricia. Would you make? Thank you very much. I appreciate you. CXL, thank you. Evie Jack, thank you. And who they get all guys with us as well. Thank you, Johnson Emmanuel, Saga Daddy. Thank you, Mother Tusabi in the building. Olabimpe Soyemi, thanks for joining us. Timmy Idibe, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Lady Eugenia, good evening to you, madam. Thank you very much. Appreciate every one of you. Mike Akionbari, thank you very much for joining us, my brother. Appreciate you. Riomi Abdul, thank you. God bless you all. The situation in our country is terrible. There was a lady that cried out today. She's an actress anyway, but not the popular actress, but she's an actress. She's also a producer. She cried out today that in Lagos, we normally have these kids who knock on your window on the traffic, asking you to bless them, give them some money or and things like that. It has happened to me so many times. I do roll down, give them something and all that. But now I think I have to learn now because of what happened to this lady today. She came out today crying on social media that, there was this little girl who was knocking on her window and she needed to give her 500 naira because she was having 500 naira, the only naira she was having in the car. I don't know if some of you saw the video anyway. I'll post it on Nigeria Watch Group later on. Then she rolled down. Immediately she rolled down and she did roll, according to her, she said she didn't roll down the window completely. She only just rolled it down a little bit. Then she saw somebody else holding the window with a gun, pointing gun at her in the traffic, that she should bring everything belonging to her in Lagos. So she said she was having $300 right there with her. She gave them the $300. They collected everything that belongs to her in the traffic. So, why we are saying these things is to let you know that the situation in Nigeria is not selective. Yes, it's not selective. It doesn't ask you before they collect those money from you or before they attack you. They don't ask you where you're from, what's your tribe, or which language you speak and all that. They don't ask that. This is the things that we are fighting for. We want a better country. We normally come here every single day to demand for this better country because it's our right. We come here to demonstrate our constitutional rights. Then we see some Nigerians attacking us, telling us that what we are doing is rubbish or that, I don't understand. You look what is happening right now, people that is losing their lives every day now, now we cannot even say, oh, maybe these people voted for APC or they didn't vote, they voted for OB or they are human beings. All these things that is happening right now in Lagos or in Nigeria or in Plateau or in the Southeast, anywhere across Nigeria, these people are Nigerians and they are human beings. Who is there to protect them now? This is what I'm fighting for. I'm not against anybody. I just want a better country. Is that too much to ask for? A better country. And the better country, we are not having it. It's getting worse. Look what happened in Southeast last night. I guess you guys are on Twitter. You are seeing what is happening there because we can't bring it here. We can't even really discuss it how it's supposed to be here. But Twitter had allowed these things. See blood everywhere. What is happening? Eh? I saw one where they cut his leg. Man, use pigeon talk this one. He not die. They just tie his hand. They begin to cut his leg. Cut. They can't cut the leg. His full leg finish. They can't use the leg. The blood where they the leg. They can't use on the rubby face. Person will never die. What is happening in Nigeria? So at this particular moment, we still have people that justify things like this. We still have people that say, no, my person did there, must be there. We still have people who still come to say, oh, because una person don't win, they talk and crying all the time. I cannot believe this. At this particular time, a lot of people still believe it's all about Peter Obi, Tinubu, or Atiku. If you were genuine, if you were genuine and you were supporting Tinubu, the reason why you were supporting Tinubu supposed to surface by now. You're supposed to realize it by now. Why were you supporting Tinubu? Were you supporting Tinubu because you wanted a better Nigeria? Or were you supporting Peter Obi because you wanted better Nigeria? Now you are not getting the better Nigeria. Those of you that supported Tinubu, what are you doing about it? What are you saying at this particular time? It's pathetic. The situation of Nigeria is really, really pathetic. I feel sorry for the people over there. To be honest, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like us to listen to Omoyele Sowore. Then we'll take it from there. I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join us. You can start coming in now so that we can talk and take time. I can see Peter Ife just coming in. Constant, I can see you as well. Social Media TV. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Let's listen to this, but have this link first. Please don't hesitate to press on that like button. It's very, very important for us. Share our videos. A link have been posted. Let's listen to this quickly.
Joining me now is a former presidential candidate, Omoyele Sowore, who is also from Ondo State. Sowore, good to see you, and thanks for your time as always. You first give us a sense of how developments, how things are going in Ondo State at the moment. Let's first of all jump to, if we can backtrack. I recall you were one of those who spoke while this was on, specifically talking about our constitutional rules that must be adhered to when the late governor was ill. And I'm quite sure you were excited, even though it was the state is still in mourning, you were excited that at least the Constitution was obeyed after all.
Well, thank you for bringing me on your show. The Constitution was not obeyed. They tried everything they can to ensure that they didn't meet constitutional standards in transferring power. All of this was unnecessary. We could have resolved this a year ago because there was available evidence from us, that the governor was not likely to make it. But I blame those who were manipulating the people of Ondo State, and those who accepted that, including myself, it took too long to intervene before this was finally resolved. They did not hand over. They did not invoke the doctrine of necessity. As a matter of fact, by last week, they were still claiming that the governor was going on back on vacation. And if I heard the governor, the substantive governor, right, he's just said, and I may be wrong, that the man passed on in his house and not Germany. I don't know if you heard him right, but we should find out where he passed on to the great beyond, because that's also important, because the family issued a statement saying he died in Germany. His former deputy is now saying he passed on his house. Maybe it's a grammatical issue. I don't know. But I'm saying that if he hadn't died, there would still have been a lacuna. And this should not be accepted next time.
Yeah, sure. Sorry to butt in here, because I think, yes, you heard right. And I also heard him say he passed on in his home in Ibadan there. There were reports first that he passed on in Germany and another in Lagos, and now we just heard this. But again, if you put all of that into what you just said, because you said day, does it also mean that there were, some puppet masters who were at play while the former governor was ill?
Well, if you've looked at the pictures of this substantive governor visiting the home of Governor Akeredolu, late Governor Akeredolu today, you see the demeanor of the wife and the contempt in the way he was looking at this governor who had just come to visit. You will know that it was all manipulative, and she's acting all sad now. But so 3 days ago, the wife of the governor was in Ondo State insulting everybody that they are bush people. A week ago, he met with some members of the House of Assembly. And now we're finding out tonight that Akeredolu didn't die in Germany. So they are all lying to the public that he died in Germany. Maybe they wanted to use that to take some more money out of the state. I don't get it. Everything is a lie. Now we might have to demand to see Akeredolu's body physically to be sure that he hasn't died a long time ago and buried before they came up to announce it. Because basically, what these people did, the wife, his son, and the political cabal in Ondo State, was just use his vulnerable condition to take out their greed on the state. 5 million people. They're just taking out money, forging signatures. That's why I say that if this was a saner society, these people would be investigated and properly investigated and indicted for the criminal acts they perpetrated using a vulnerable man.
This is why you see that I like Sowore so much. Yes. Because he seems to be the only political personnel, let me put it like that, who comes out to say things how it is anywhere. And if he's leaving this show now, you're going to hear from him saying revolution now on the national TV before he leaves. You see, Yaradua died. It took us about 6 months before we got to understand that we don't have a president. These cabals were ruling us. They hide everything from us. We don't know what happened. We don't know, so we will not get president again. Our president don't die tele. Now, the Ondo State people did not, the way things are going on right now is not even sure if the date they announced Akeredolu's death was actually the day he died. Sowore is coming out now to tell us that even before he died, late Governor Akeredolu, Rotimi Akeredolu's wife and son were siphoning money left to right. Okay, now the question is, everything that we are reporting here or from other mainstream medias everywhere, who is going to take responsibility for this? Who is going to be penalized for this? We just talk. You see now for our rise that we talk and present Sowore will go home. That's it. Channels will bring someone else. That one we talk. That person will go home. Me, we come here, our wonderful panelists will come in, they will speak, everybody will go home. The mainstream newspaper will talk, then we go home. Why some Nigerians will now talk behind the keypad? Nobody's doing anything about anything we're talking about. It's crazy. Let's move on.
Not have happened to Akredolu at all. And that they could do this to their family, you can understand why they're so mean towards the people of Ondo State. And, people will say, well, this is not the time to say it. But we had to say this during Yaradua's time. Unfortunately, we didn't learn from it. That's why this happened. Because had the law been properly done at that time, after the Yaradua saga, we would not have had to go through this. And this is a shame. It's a shame that now we are finding out tonight that he died in his house. As of yesterday, they said he died in Lagos. The family, because I saw a statement issued by the family today, signed by one Akredolu Jr., saying that he died in Germany. They even passed on information yesterday to the media that he died somewhere near Hanover in Germany. So they're still manipulating as we speak. But I knew as of yesterday that something is fishy about, because when President Tinubu issued his own statement, he never mentioned where he died. Lagos State, he never mentioned. It's unusual that they all did not want to talk about where he died. I have a feeling, I might be wrong, that this man probably died a long time ago before now, and they just kept him wrapped up somewhere in a cooler.
Well, sure. I know you just like so many other Ondo citizens are concerned about developments in your state. While we wait for journalists, you're also a journalist and a politician, to unearth what truly is amiss, or what was amiss before his death. Let us in on, the future of Ondo State. The new governor, Aiyedatiwa, just within hours yesterday, rejigged slightly his cabinet, and another, some couple of things he's done today. What do you think the future holds for the man who is now on the saddle?
Unfortunately, I don't have any hopes that things will change. Aiyedatiwa was deputy to Akredolu. He's a member of the ruling APC. You know their character. They're not going to do anything different. And then, sadly for Ondo State, this is political transition period. Aiyedatiwa will probably try to get the ticket for the primaries from the APC, and they won't have time for governors. They just want to try and see what they can do to get him into the electoral mode, and that'll be it. Even if there were no elections, these are the guys who are running Ondo State for almost 7 years now. There's nothing to show for it. So I don't have any reason to lie or give people undue hope that something fundamentally will change in Ondo State. It is not in their character to go to work, even when they have the opportunity.
You were so honest enough to say even you yourself, you were slow to have acted, just like some other notable Ondo citizens when things were really, really bad. Now, looking forward, what do we expect from you and other good citizens of Ondo State in terms of helping to forge better development in the state?
Say that our focus has never been on one state. It's been about Nigeria and how to liberate Nigeria. We would have done this if it was Kaduna State. We would have done the same if it was Anambra or Edo State. Anywhere, if you recall very vividly, because you've been a journalist for a long time, we marshaled the struggle to get Yaradua to leave power. Not him, but his cabal. And also, you remember Taraba State when there was a governor who crashed and they were manipulating the process. Just like this, we were also involved in ensuring that justice was done, though it was delayed. So I would have done this regardless. But yes, I'll be humble enough to say that we acted late from the perspective of civil society in Ondo State. We should have stepped up earlier. So let me just humbly say I apologize that we didn't do this earlier. But we came in at the right time, and now we've done our part, and it's up to Aiyedatiwa and his colleagues to take the state forward. I just say to you, I doubt they will do anything different.
President Bola Tinubu last night met with the new Ondo State Governor, Mr. Lucky Ayedatiwa, at his Lagos residence and encouraged him to take charge of things and mobilize the people to move the state forward. This was as Ayedatiwa vowed that the name of his late predecessor, Oluwarotimi Akeredolu, would never be forgotten because his legacies and impacts could be seen and felt across the state and the country. Ayedatiwa led a delegation of top government functionaries, state and national assembly lawmakers, including members of his cabinet, on a private condolence visit to the Ibadan, Oyo State residence of his former boss, late Governor Rotimi Akeredolu. The meeting was held away from the prying eyes of journalists at the Jericho residence of the Akeredolus. Speaking shortly after the meeting, Governor Ayedatiwa described the demise of his former boss as a personal and national loss, stating emphatically that the late senior lawyer was an accomplished Nigerian who contributed in no small measure to national development.
Under my leadership, Government of Ondo State, on behalf of the good people of Ondo State, to pay a condolence visit to the immediate and extended family of our former governor, Arakunrin Oluwarotimi Odunayo Akeredolu, SCNCO, and who passed on in his private home here in Ibadan. Yes, we have to do this because he has always been our leader, a courageous one for that matter, one who has governed Ondo State in the last 6.5 to 7 years with great courage and with so many legacies that he has left behind. He's an exemplary leader, a courageous one, a leader that believes in fairness, equity, and justice, a senior advocate of Nigeria, who speaks on national issues so that adjustment and proper decision can be made concerning any issue in Nigeria. So he's known for that as an activist. Today he's no more. We have to pay him that respect by coming to the family to condole with them, to commiserate with them. And we have done that. We pray that God will grant the families the fortitude to bear the irreparable loss, and for those of us that he has left behind, to be able to emulate some of the values, the sterling qualities that he's known for, so that we can keep on with the legacies that he has left behind.
Well, Governor Lucky Ayedatiwa there, one of his first official and private, in this sense, assignment, going to visit the family of the late former governor of Ondo State, Governor Rotimi Akeredolu. Rufa, your take on this?
I mean, that's only apt, going to visit the family. Not only Governor Lucky Ayedatiwa went to visit the family, other people too have been going to the Jericho home of Akeredolu to condole with him. In fact, I saw pictures. The former governor of Ogun State, Ibikunle Amosun, was there. I think Governor Abdulrazak of Kwara too has also been there, and many other people have been there to condole with the family. But I mean, that's the transience of life. He has gone there and he has paid his respect to Akeredolu, and he said his name will never be forgotten. So it remains for Governor Lucky Ayedatiwa to see how he can go ahead and immortalize Akeredolu and make his memory grand. And definitely more funeral arrangements will be discussed between the family and the state government on that. Concerning meeting President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we definitely, he has to meet President Bola Ahmed Tinubu because they have to talk a lot of politics and consolidate for the next elections. And don't deceive yourself. The next election cycle has started. By April, we'll have to see who wins the party primaries. Ayedatiwa is in the pole position for that, but there are other contenders, like Idowu Ajanaku did say yesterday. And the politicking will start full swing. Those other contenders too will also be meeting with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but they want to have his ears on this. So it's politics season. He says he should consolidate and take charge. And yes, he will consolidate, he will take charge. But one other part of it is he should bring all warring factions together, because we still see the resignation going on, by hitherto loyalists of Akeredolu. But it's a time for politics, it's time for harnessing all the resources. That's why I should bring everybody together in the fold. But what should be paramount and be essential for the Ondo people should be development. The big question will be, can Governor Lucky Aiyedatiwa make that giant stride as regards development in the rest couple of months? Because I know once next year starts, even now, after all of this 3-day mourning, condolences, and probably the burial of Akeredolu, it's going to be politics full swing. How can a politician do that vis-a-vis development? We all know that the last year of any administration is always as a lame duck. It's not supposed to be, but that has become the political culture and the convention in Nigeria. So his priority should be cease hostilities, warring factions. There are some people he has to deal with, yeah. There are some people that are irredeemable, yes. He has to deal with that. But those that can be redeemed, redeem them, then focus on development. Take, for instance, budget in Ondo State has to be passed. A lot has to be done, as regards helping the state grow and accelerate tremendously. I'm sure probably there are some projects pending to be done. If he can start on all of that, then still talk about his politics, because he needs a better footing to now show the stuff he's made of if he wins re-election at the tail end of the year. That's it for him. But it looks as though things are aligning from him. He's going to meet President Tinubu, leader of the APC, president of the country, leader of the party by default. And let's see how all of this pans out. But it just shows you the transience of life. At some point, that was Akeredolu's home. But Akeredolu is no longer there today. I think that speaks volumes about life.
Well, it's normal tradition, culture for community.
Signing the register as well, having been, they're able to get some from.
And 3 others are not.
Decides to serve in Ondo State. Well, barely few days after the Christmas festivities, bandits have killed 8 people in Fiku, Nkpabo, and Bambo Puri communities within Usa local government area of Taraba State. The member representing Usa State constituency in the Taraba State House of Assembly, Rikupki Ureyang, who confirmed the attack, raised concern over the unabated killing of the members of his constituency. He's calling on the federal government to deploy troops to the troubled area before the bandits wipe out the affected farming community.
It's disheartening to see that despite the overwhelming revelation in the manner and ways the bandits carry out their activities in Usa State constituency, no conscious effort from the security agents is made to ensure their men and officers are immediately drafted to the trouble area. I consciously emphasize in the press conference I made recently that the bandits have their inroad from Sufa through Achanyim to Kwambo Puri via Kwambo Yashi area. I thought the security agents would have leveraged on these tips in deploying their men and officers to the restive area so to prevent further attacks by these blood-sucking demons. Gentlemen of the press, it is disappointing to know that nothing was done after the press conference, and regrettably, the attackers came back again through their usual routes yesterday around 4 p.m. and had their field day on the innocent people of Osa constituency. Sadly, 8 persons lost their precious lives and 3 others are now in the critical situation. That there should be a constant security patrol team that should be patrolling Kwambo, Fiku, Kwambo Yashi, and Kwambo Puri along that axis. 2, there should be a security outfit or security post in Kwambo Yashi with immediate effect to avoid any other attack on the harmless citizen of my constituency.
To Plateau State, where the number of deaths in the Christmas Eve massacre of villagers in several communities has reached 200. Families in one of the villages in Boko's local government have buried their relatives in mass graves. Armed groups launched attacks on Saturday evening in the state, a region plagued for several years by religious and ethnic tensions. Properties worth millions of naira were also destroyed. It's the bloodiest conflict in the region since 2018.
To understand each other, and we have achieved peace on the plateau. We have started receiving commendations. But the devil's work that happened on the eve of Christmas cannot be explained because it is unprovoked. Nobody here has touched anybody. Nobody here has carried anybody's cow yet. And it so happened that up till 4 a.m., there were 36 different calls. As you are running to this place, they will tell you, oh, we are seeing people here again. You will run there. Before you get there, they will say, we were overwhelmed. And it could have been worse, much, much worse.
There are many people that were killed, slaughtered like animals. They are cold-blooded. Some are in their house, some were even outside. Today, we buried about 150 all over in the zone, and they came to attack them, and they killed them. They burned churches, houses were burned, and the people are helpless.
Meanwhile, Plateau State Governor Caleb Mutfwang has visited survivors of the attacks. Governor Mutfwang, who toured the Jos University Teaching Hospital, expressed sympathy to the victims and assured them of the government's support. He emphasized the administration's determination to stop the violence. He pledged that the state government would bear the costs of medical bills. Some survivors spoke about their near-death experience, saying the actions of the attackers were meant to unleash mayhem on them ahead of Christmas.
We must treat with this as criminality. I would follow up with the security agencies until they are able to give us tangible evidence of the perpetrators of these criminalities. And not only are we able to fish them out, but that will also make sure they are prosecuted. That is the only way that justice can come to the dead, justice can come to the wounded.
The attackers came into our village, and when they came, they were carrying guns and other sophisticated weapons. They came into our house, and immediately they entered. They hit the door, pushed it open, and when they entered, they saw me, and they called my name. And the next thing that they did was that they used their knife and machete and other dangerous weapons to machete me, hit me. They kept calling my name, I refused to answer. Now, later, what they did was that they took out their knife and they kept hitting me. They cut my leg, they cut my hand. They called my name, I refused to answer. They pushed me up and down, I refused to answer. When they now saw that I've stopped breathing, they decided to let me go. They were speaking in a language that, I know. I identified two of the attackers. They are people we know in my village.
The United Nations Rights Chief, Volker Turk, has lent his voice in condemnation of last weekend's massacre of nearly 200 people by armed bandits in Plateau State, while calling for an urgent investigation into the killings. Turk, in a statement, said he was deeply alarmed by the series of attacks by gunmen on multiple rural communities in Plateau State, north-central Nigeria. He's called on Nigerian authorities to promptly investigate the incident thoroughly and independently in line with international human rights laws and to hold those responsible to account in fair trials. All right, Rufai, more updates, and as if whilst we're still dealing with one, Taraba State also in the news this morning for attacks and deaths.
I am miffed this morning. It is day 2, and I'd like to ask, where is President Tinubu? Why is he not there with the people? You can see with all the security deployed to the north, banditry still happened. It killed people in Taraba. It's moved away from Plateau now, it's going to Taraba. Why are people being attacked? Why are people in communities being attacked? Why are they killed? The Constitution that President Tinubu swore to defend says in Section 14, subsection 2B, that the welfare and the protection of the citizen is the sole responsibility of the government. The welfare and the protection of the citizen and the right to life of the citizen has been violated. We encourage the president to do something. Only yesterday, the deputy president of the Middle Belt Forum, FBL, said that these attackers have still written letters to different communities that they are coming again. Just like they wrote a letter the first time. Hope they will not be so bold to attack again, and hope the military will stem them back. And I think I feel very sad, even more, that a general is blaming the devil for an attack. Please, the devil is innocent. Leave the devil out of it. You heard what that man on the sickbed said. He said they called his name. So if the general is wise, he should know by intelligence that there were people that knew people in those communities that did that job. He should go and investigate and use intelligence. Stop calling the devil. Did the devil come from hellfire to come and attack people in Jos? So if people call that people's name, that means they knew the people in those communities. So why have they not gone to extract information from people like this guy? And I even pray for this man's safety. Yeah. That we had to put through this. And he said that they called his name on TV. I just hope he's safe. If the general wants to act, he should stop blaming the devil and go and meet people like this and say, who are the people? They know them. They saw them. But now we blame the devil. Leave the devil out of it. The devil is sitting down in his own jejeje. We are blaming the devil. Economy is going bad. We are blaming the devil. Everything we blame the devil. When we don't take action. Never ascribe to malice what you can explain with incompetence. And that's what everybody's saying. Even the Sultan said it. The Sultan was an ex-military man. He said it. There's a great deal of incompetence. Is it the devil that caused this attack in Taraba also? And President Tinubu, you are commander-in-chief. All of these service chiefs are at your beck and call. If they are not giving you what you want as regards the security of those areas, you know what to do about them. Like Dr. Abati says, they all serve at your pleasure. Enough of all of this. We can't keep living in a country where there's blood on our hands. That people are so bold to write a letter that they are coming to attack and nothing was done, they fulfilled it. And you are saying once you were hearing that they are attacking in one community, they said they were attacking another community, and you were saying the devil. It's not the devil. It's what they did were just called coordinated attacks. There's a name for it in military strategy, like General. This is what you've done all your life. When you have a coordinated attack, you know in your military textbook how to respond to it. If the capacity is not enough, say it so everybody can hear. And I know you guys are battling your own challenges. Please don't get me wrong. And I empathize with you in the military. But you saying the devil to people that knew that the attacks could have been avoided? Look at how that pastor was looking at it or that man there was looking at it when he was saying the devil. The devil for what? We should never ascribe to malice what you can explain with incompetence. And everybody that blood is on their hands should take responsibility. We can't keep coming here to talk about bloodshed. And it's so easy for us to talk because it's not affecting us.
Nigeria. There's nobody that we can cry to that will listen to us, that will do something about our cry. Now, other one happening in Taraba, Southeast, Plateau. What is happening? Then, the deepest one of all, is this Gumi coming out? Sheikh Gumi telling Nigerian government that they should negotiate with the terrorists rather than spending billions on jets, bombs, and weapons. Until now, nobody's calling this man for questioning. This man has been there. Nobody can dare mention his name. Wow. I don't just understand Nigeria, man. To be honest, it's terrible. Let's take this together quickly. Let's take this. As you all can see, Nigeria should negotiate with terrorists, bandits, and stop wasting billions of naira on jets, guns to fight them. Islamic cleric Sheikh Gumi. Now you talk that one. December 29, 2023. This man, I talk this one. A prominent Kaduna-based Islamic cleric and a former military officer, Sheikh Ahmed Abubakar Gumi, has told the Nigerian government to embrace the idea of negotiation with the bandits and other non-state actors ravaging the country. During an interview with Trust TV, the Islamic cleric stated that the government is wrong to continue spending billions of naira to combat banditry and terrorism. According to him, the only way to secure security is for the government to engage in an open discussion with the terrorists. He added that the root of security problems in the country could link to the age-long farmer header crisis across the north and alleged that this could only be solved through negotiation and not war. Gumi also berated that Nigerian military over recent mistaken embarrassment of Tudun Biri resident in Kaduna State, adding that the incident is an indication for the government to strengthen the capacity of the police force to stop the military from interfering in the country's internal security. Now, he's going to start talking right now, unquote. This is not the first time such is happening. The military should fight the military, tank by tank, jet by jet. The military should be out of fighting insecurity. We are not fighting Cameroon or Togo. The cleric was quoted by Daily Trust as saying, let's move on. He continued, and the jet fighters should not be used on citizens. I cannot imagine any American president, no matter how instructive, would use F-16 to bombard Americans. Impossible. He would go down the next day. He went on. What we need are very good policies, then stronger policy. That's where our money should go. All those people should be involved in community policy. Then he went on. In every society, you have very, very good people, and they are the majority. Nigerians are very humble people, very resilient, who can sustain a lot of hardship. So I don't see why good governance and good policy should be a big deal. Then he went on, unquote, all the money we spend on buying all the Second World War aeroplanes and artillery and jets to fight insurgency is an archaic way of dealing with this issue. The billions of naira are spent on that. Negotiate with the people. Build for them schools and hospitals. Let them have future. Build for them markets. God. Even the people we call bandits, what they sometimes complain is that they no longer have cattle market, because whenever they establish market, it is get destroyed. Then he went on. So the military should be out of this picture completely. We are not fighting a foreign country. We should develop our internal security. Now, people responded. Before that, I would like to take this response from this same article. I have two responses here. The first person from Rasak Ademola. If the contraption called Nigeria is a serious nation, this character terrorist Osama bin Gumi should be in jail for his role in the killings, kidnapping, and other criminal activities of his Fulani tribes. Nigeria is a banana republic. That is why nothing works. Then we have another one here forward. My fear is that as new administration takes over from the previous one, they simply pass the trick to their successor. For the successor to be different, you really have to make an effort to get rid of these wicked terrorists. They will not go if you keep making them feel that they are Nigerians who can shoot people to make their point. Not every Nigerian throw tantrums by shooting other people, period. So now I have other reactions from another platform. This is our country. This is Nigeria. Let me take this reaction quickly from here. We have Emus Bosan saying, let us negotiate with armed robbers, drug dealers, ritualists, etc., so we can close down police stations, courts, and prisons. While I have another person here, Chris Ejiofor, there is a lot this man knows that we don't know. I think the federal government should bring him for questioning. Probably the best solutions will fall out. Then I have another person here from Shuku Nedom. The reason why this man is still working free to date and no one question him is because he's not Igbo. Had it been his Igbo, he would have been behind bars by now. Then I have another person here from Abayomi Oyeleye. Why will government keep negotiating with terrorists at the expense of taxpayers' money? I guess the DSS needs to invite Sheikh Gumi so that he can explain why they need to negotiate with terrorists. Mute yourself, please. When I'm passing this side, don't mute yourself, please. I don't want to be distracted. Thank you. Tunde Bakri, I don't know, Bakri or something. No worries. The game plan is to force you to negotiate. And unless you empower the locals, the rural societies with jurisdictions to defend themselves and properties, including lands, nothing will change. Have another one here from you, from Idris. Build for them schools, unquote, is quoting them, and hospitals. Let them have future. Build for them market. Even the people we call bandits, what they sometimes complain is that they no longer have cattle market because whenever they establish markets, it gets destroyed. That is what Gumi said. Somebody's quoting him right there. Why we have believably illiquid, as if on cue, whenever bandits and Fulani militants ramp up attacks, Gumi shows up advocating an amnesty or negotiation with them instead of justice for the aggrieved. It is hard not to imagine just what his end game is, and is also obvious there's complicity and tacit support. Then I have 3 to go. Edo man, how do they call this one? Always their spokesperson. It baffles me why he hasn't been brought in for questioning. He can't be questioned. He came from the region where people are above the laws of Nigeria. Now, I don't mind with that. Then I have Tobajad. The military and security agencies should step up operations. The present government should not give a day chance to blackmail and continuous shows of weakness to internal security and aggressions. Individuals cannot keep advising on security matters. Federal government should go by the book. Why the last person here is saying, God's son won. He said, Nigeria, he put hand for head. Gumi is taking advantage of the unseriousness of the Nigerian government. With his statement every time he's been interviewed, Nigerian government should negotiate with terrorists. With a broken heart. This is the height of it. A failed country. A failed country. A country that failed woefully.
Elvis,
Yes,
I beg, please don't be offended. The God of Nigeria just dropped something in my spirit, some intelligence in my spirit. Can I
go ahead?
Give it to Nigerians? Okay. So the God of Nigeria just dropped something in my spirit, and it's some intelligent information. I think this is a grand design. From my observation over the years, the Buhari regime for the last 8 years was supposed to be the period where they were supposed to overwhelm the South. You would see that the focus during Buhari's regime, particularly his last 4 years, they couldn't do anything for the first 4 years because Saraki, by design, by God's intervention, Saraki, who was not supposed to be Senate president, became Senate president. Not the fact that Saraki knew that Buhari had a plan with his people, but because Saraki had his own plan too, to kind of seize power, hold on to power, you understand, and do toe-to-toe with the executive. They couldn't do anything during that period. They couldn't do much because they didn't have an ally in Saraki. But the moment he got the second time, they were able to put Lawan in, and you will see that the Elders onslaught or the Fulani onslaught on the south was very rampant. Southeast, southwest, but the people of the southeast and southwest were not so easy to overrun because they pushed back with Amotekun and ESN. But now you will see that now they've kind of slowed down in that part of the region. Now they are focusing more on the middle belt and the north. You understand? Southern Kaduna. So they want to overrun them. And then when Tinubu is done, they will use Tinubu's period to overrun that place. And when Tinubu is done, his 8 years, you understand? If eventually he rigs his way again for the second time, another Fulani will take over. You will see that they will fight very hard to make sure that power doesn't just go to the north, but to another Fulani in that agenda. With the agenda, and they will come and focus back on the south, southeast, and southwest. So Nigerians should not take this very lightly.
Thank you.
The only way this can stop is for the government to not only stop, arrest the situation.
I thought you wanted to say something quickly.
Yeah, that's what the Holy Spirit told me. The God of Nigeria told me to drop.
Now, you know.
Okay,
don't skip it when it gets to your time. You give in.
No, vex, Elvis. This was very critical. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Please press on the like button. Let's just start talking. You know, this is sickening. This is sickening. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Thanks for your time. If you know you want to pass your thought about this, you can call in or rather join the panel. Let's hear from you. Because for me, this whole thing, God. Thank you very much, John, for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Thank you for the encouragement. Let me call on the first person on the panel today is Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone watching us and those on the comment section. Mr. Elvis, I just don't know where to start about Nigeria. You know, the sadness in Nigeria is too much. You know, when last year, during the campaign and the other things, we keep saying Look, until it gets to us, we will not understand what others are suffering. The amount of, waste of human beings in Nigeria is become normal. You see some police officer, somebody who should have known best, went to where, people died. He said, just 3. It's not 8. It's just 3. And this is a society, people want us to live in. This is a society, they want us to believe that things are working well. And when you said that if things don't change, this is where you see Nigeria ending up. People tell you, God forbid. Stop, saying that kind of prayer. As if you are saying prayer for bad thing to happen to you. This is the the amount of oil that is within just few days of Christmas. Then you wonder, is there even a need to celebrate that? Who is celebrating? You are celebrating and you go into the president's house and people line up waiting to be fed. Is that celebration? Rather than waiting to see your president come out to say something good about the season. Is that celebration? It's if we don't tell ourselves the truth will one day catch up with us. And when it does, many is not going to escape it. It's just that simple. There's so many things and many people who knows things to be done. They kept mute because it's in their favor. I mean, let me start with the Oyo State. Is it Oyo State? No, not Oyo State. The Akeredolu State. Because he's been living in Oyo State, so I thought it's Oyo State, Ondo State. What Showore said there is nothing but the truth. I commiserate with the family. I pray for his soul because he's a good man. Forget about what is happening behind him when he doesn't know what is going on. And this is why, sometimes we question the family members of these evil people. Because right now, when the man was alive, I don't know, but the little I know about him, the little the TV stations have been sharing about him, you can't fault that man. A man that stood to say no. He is one of a kind that stood when the Fulani invaders came from different countries in West Africa to come and maim and destroy. He said, no, we can't take it. Even if the police IG is not happy, we will keep probing. Even if the president is not happy, we will do it. One day it will be successful. That's a man who understands the sufferings of his people. Are you telling me that if this man were to be in this position, the president, they said, right? He will sit down for people to be wasted while they are sleeping? I don't think so. Because that singular act he did tells me that he's a good man. He might have his own shortcomings. Look, what Showore said there is nothing but the truth. We can't keep hiding, I know Showore must have, commiserate with the families, tell them, what he need to tell them. And, the next thing is how the people of Ondo State should be, should be moved forward. So it's so bad on the man that, he is sick. Instead of him to take care of himself or his family to take care of him, they were busy forging his signatures, trying to say what he didn't say. May his soul rest in peace. But the people of Oyo must move on. And I don't know if we have learned any lesson, because if it happened on a national level, we didn't learn anything. Now is on a state level. So for me, may his soul rest in peace. Then coming to Gumi, everybody knows what is going on in Nigeria. Everybody knows. And until we start saying it as it is, stop painting. Even the young man who was on the hospital was still, guided how he should talk. But I don't blame him, because his life is at risk. Even for showing his face, I don't know who organized that. If somebody tells you how deep this happened, that people came to his village, calling his name, trying to, put him out of this world, and we still showed his face while we interview
I
him.
was surprised. They're not supposed to show his face.
Except if they have an alternative, whereby when he is free from hospital, they're gonna relocate him. I wish they do. I wish they do,
They will
because
not relocate him. Nigerian government don't spend money on things like that.
no, not the government, the whoever that made that video, because that video gives them millions of even hundreds of millions. That particular video, that's one of the videos all these people speaking from UN saw. So I mean, the right thing to do, to save that young man's life, is to relocate him from that angle. So the likes of Gumi knew that we are not united. So he's praying on that. He just want to cash out on our disunity. Because I'm sure if they trace the families of Gumi, he would not near anywhere near Nigeria. If they trace his route, I mean, everybody is a stranger. But how old is your strangeness determine who you are. Maybe Gumi is not even more than a second generation of his family in Nigeria. So he knew that. That's why he can stand tall to say what he said. Is until Tinubu call a spade a spade. You and I cannot do anything about this. I'm sorry. Nothing you and I can do, because all our elders, they keep mute. Those who knows what to say. Where is Gowon? For Christ's sake, where is Gowon in all these things? Is he not supposed to come out and speak? Is he not one of the elders in this same Plateau state? It's time for him to stand up and call a spade a spade. If he had made mistakes in the past, let him come out and say it. And say it as he is. The people cannot be suffering from the mistake of the fuse. Look at what is happening. They're juggling between Kaduna and the Plateau. Can they not read the handwriting? If it is easy for them, we won't be talking about Kaduna indigenous or Plateau indigens. No. If it is easy for them, with the speed they are trying to do whatever they're trying to do. I call upon their elders that this is time to speak. I call upon their elders This is time to speak. There's no need. Their governor said it. Oh, we understand, but the political will to deal with it. Which political will? It's for the elders to come out and say it as it is. It can never get better than that. They can the amount of red oil these people are wasting. If you watch the videos, look, I couldn't come up. I couldn't come up because that video. If you watch one of these videos, you will ask if these are real human beings doing this. So please, let the elders start talking now. I don't even know why they are being called elders. Elders are there to say it as it is because they are afraid of no one. That's the meaning of elder. And I hope the likes of Niger is listening to that general. And I hope he's listening to Rufai, how he described that man called himself general. And this is what we say. It doesn't matter the amount of money you give them. It doesn't matter the amount of personnel you give to them. If they are not willing to do it, if their pledges to their paymasters, not to Nigeria, you're not gonna do anything. And that's why we talk about for we to even organize a fresh army. We need to. I don't want to use the word scrap, right? But we need to go beyond sanitizing the military because that is where all our problem lies. Our whole problem, the whole problem of Nigeria is when the military forget their uniform and get themselves entangled with politics. We will never survive until this military is reformed, and in fact, educate them that their pledges is not to the president, it's to Nigeria and to the constitution of Nigeria. Because that's the only thing that gives this man the morale to come up and say what he was saying. Look at people are grieving. He said it could have been worse. He should have said it could have been worse if we didn't intervene. Why did he stop? Because I picked that up. Why did he stop? He should have said what is in his mind. What is in his mind is, if we didn't intervene, it could have been worse. But he stopped short of saying that. And that angers me a lot. Mr. Elvis, I just want to drop the mic. I'm so sad. I'm so sad because this is supposed to be month of celebration, but this is what we're saying. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chuksobiboise. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Thank you. Hello, caller, please hold on. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us, Mazi. Go ahead.
Should I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Thank you. You have 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, my brother. Yes, thank you, my brother. I'm calling from Libreville, Gabon. I want to tell all Nigerians just a brief message. I'm very, very sorry because of the same APC is ruling Nigeria now. I want to tell all Nigerians, as far as the APC is on the throne, people will continue dying in Nigeria because it is the same people who are killing Nigerians for many years now. House of Rep, Senate, all of them are not equipping news. They are not saying anything, and people are dying. 150 people because of one man in America. See what happened in America. 150 people died. You say it could have been worse if there is no military intervention. I want to tell you that Nigerian military are full of Boko Haram. It cannot be solved until Nigerians wake up and these people will flee away. I'm very, very sorry. Even that obedience is now in the throne, such a thing cannot happen. But as far as this LPC continuing in Nigeria, my brother, everyone That's what I want to say. Until Nigerians rise up. Thank you for the job you are doing for Nigerians.
Thank you.
God bless you and your family.
Thank you,
Until
sir.
Nigerians will rise up.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes.
All right. We got another call earlier on. 1 minute, guys. Madam Helen actually called in. Let me see if she's available to speak right now. Let me quickly call her back. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Thank you very much. Juno Baseki, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate you. God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. Please press on the like button. Very important. Hello, madam. Thank you very much. You called earlier on. I just wanted to return your call. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, everyone. Mr. Elvis, there's something that has been bugging me because I know in 2014 during Jonathan's presidency, Tinubu disturbed and tweeted and talked so much about this security and insecurity and why it is the responsibility of the president. In fact, he emphasized that it is the responsibility of the president, the head, to tackle this. And for the one who cannot tackle it, that person is a failed person already. So I don't understand why, with the knowledge that he had to, make so much noise and make so much trouble and sponsor people to make so much noise. In fact, APC was the number one, opposition, and they did their work well. So why is he not using that intelligence right now to tackle this insecurity? Why is he at the background right now when he had so much knowledge of how to handle this issue? That's a question that I've been asking, and nobody seems to have the answer. Why is Nigeria in this condition? Go and check a lot of his tweets in 2014. It was huge. It was massive. He was always talking about insecurity, especially the cases of Nyanya when it happened. He tackled the president then and said all manner of things. So with that intelligence, the question is, why is he not using it right now to handle these people? And then for this same man that keeps coming up to, why are they not asking him questions? Why are they quiet? Is this not is it not people? Is it an indication that people are being captured and the people in the Senate are quiet? Why are the southern, senators not agitating? Why are the elders, like the man that was talking, why are the elders in Plateau and Kaduna not reacting? Why are they quiet? People should be answering these questions. Is it because a group of people are benefiting from the spillage that they are, these days, it's as if life no longer matters to Nigerians. If you're not being chased by kidnappers, you're being chased by ritualists. If you're not being chased by ritualists, you're being chased by human. You go to hospital, doctors are ready to harvest your organs without your knowledge. And nobody is reacting. And then you say, okay, you're done with that one. And then people just get up and, attack people. Nobody is asking questions. People are celebrating at the same time when, others are mourning and feeling pain. So why is he not using that intelligence? Please, somebody should answer me. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Madam Helen. God bless you. That's a lot of questions there. Thank you. All right, but before anybody will answer that, let me quickly take another call. Madam Origin is on the phone as well. Please, guys, help us to share our voices to other platforms. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
It look like I'm having this delayed. Hello, everyone. I greet my people, amazing people. We are all here together. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, our able panelists. I know you guys are here to help us try to make sense out of this senseless, unimaginable. I keep saying it. We are overwhelmed. 1,000 courts every day. I say it also that we be careful not to kick on the wind. I say very quickly, Mr. Rufai Oseni, if you can hear my voice on that young man, I know that video clip, you guys may not be the only ones that, took interview on this young man, but I trust you and your team that you can help safeguard and make sure that man is out of danger. Already the mistake is done. His face is shown, but efforts should be made to make sure he is safe and get him to safety. I mean, the guy that was interviewed, I go to my submission. You see, earlier, one of the reasons why I come out here every day is to see how to ginger our youths that have been deceived, have been given all kinds of nomenclature. They are at the crossroad confused. But maybe with this everyday, coming out to educate ourselves, you guys will have a bearing. I keep saying it, never be like your current elders. They have nothing. I keep asking, do we really need these politicians? Do we need these people? Do we need this criminal organization? They told you people they are leaders. They told you they are presidents. They told you they are House of Representatives. They are not. They are a bunch of kleptomaniacs. Let me say this very quickly. At my job, one of the methods to which I give report is that there is a template. One of them has a template. Place you can erase and add something, but there is a left side of it, nothing changes. If I remove anything from the left side of my template, I will, in audit, I will be dinged on it. I will be asked to, go and redo it. So what we are having is a criminal organization. Each and every, you guys listen, this is not news. This is every day. Every 4 years when they are handing over, they will tell you, you will come back and tell me that I did a good job. Because they know the next person they are bringing is more wicked and has a deeper destructive agenda. And today, people, Nigerians, and it look over these 56 years, we have said the same thing. We always go back to the previous criminal and say, in fact, what we are seeing now is worse than what the last criminal did. Why am I saying this? It's because there is a template that is being put in. If you like, bring in, look, let me tell you what is going on now. Each and every one, I gave you names yesterday, and I have to add the Shetima there. There is another one there. They are all given assignments. Some of them are on the necks of this House of Reps. Some of them are on the governors. Some of these governors and House of Reps, some of them are in the hands of DSS being interrogated because they are trying. There is one, they sent him to dungeon DSS. And when he came out, few days later, his words started changing. So what we have is a criminal gang that have refused and will never let Nigeria come out of this. And why am I saying this? I still go back to the youth. If only you can tell yourself, okay, I will figure out how to save this nation. That is the only safety. But for what we have now, the army, they go and take a list of them. They are already the reformed people that did the last assignment of 23rd and 24th. I raised it there. Let us wake up. Who knows? Someone, a man with a righteous indignation, will come and end this quagmire and we start afresh. God bless everyone.
God bless you too, madam. Thank you very much. All right, let me come back to the panel again. Before that, I'd like to appreciate June Obaseki once again. Thank you very much. And Kingsley Ogerahi, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you all. All right, let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Consigned. Oga Consigned, thank you very much for your time with us today, Mr. Benson. Please unmute yourself and talk to us. Okay, you're not there. You're not available right now.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, my brothers.
Your network is not friendly, sir. We can't hear you. Mr. Consign, we can't hear you. Hello? Okay, I think he's having a network problem right there. Mr. Consign, unfortunately, I need to move on to the next person. Maybe you're going to come back again after this person because you are muted, but we can't hear anything from you at all. I think you should leave a comeback.
Hello?
Okay, we can hear you now. Are you there?
Are you hearing me now? Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you, my brother Elvis, and thank you everybody there. God bless you guys for coming to the program again today. Everybody have things to do, but because of the love you have for the country. My brothers, yesterday I was not here. I listened to when I came in.
Sir, we are losing your voice. Be close to your mic, sir, please. Your voice is going and coming, please.
Well, because I'm using wait, let me
remove those things. Just talk from your phone.
Can you hear me now? You're okay now?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Hello?
Mr. Concern, we can hear you. You need to come back, please. You need to come back. Mr. Olumide, good evening to you once again, sir. Please talk to us. Mr. Olumide, you are not available as well. Go to Black Panther.
Hello, Elvis.
Are you there?
Yes.
Please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Elvis, and good day, my fellow panelists. So, Elvis, I just want to continue from where I stopped about so it is very pretty plain to see, my people, that this is the game plan. I'm not a security expert. I'm just a healthcare professional. But having put one and two together, it's very plain to see that these people have moved their assets and their assets and their cells, sleeper cells, back to the north and middle belt. Because the guy that they relied on, their main goal during the last 8 years of Buhari was to overwhelm the southeast and southwest, but unfortunately they weren't able to accomplish that because we pushed back with Amotekun and ESN. So you guys in the middle belt and not have to, and you have to realize this see what is going on, Elvis. Unfortunately, it's a mixture of ethnic agenda by the Fulanis and religious agenda by the Kanuris, which are mostly mostly make up Boko Haram. See, I'm not trying to swipe all Kanuris or all Fulanis paint them all with one brush, you know. Just the same way I won't paint all Yorubas with one brush with the way Tinubu kind of imposed himself by imposing himself on the nation. So I won't paint that. There will be a few remnants who are well-meaning and good people, but unfortunately, they are the ones driving this insecurity going on right now, especially in the middle belt and the northern part of the country. So it's a mixture of the ethnic agenda and religious extremism, religious agenda. So we know there are different variants of Islam, and these are the Wahhabism group. You know, we've come to learn that through some information that we've been able to listen to, fortunately. And Elvis, I also want to share with my people some things. Competence. So I'm saying that the Nigerian security forces, the police, the army, and the DSS, all of them are incompetent. So they are either incompetent by omission or commission. When I say by omission, maybe unknowingly, people think that when you go to school, you have a university degree, and that makes you competent. No. So it doesn't make you competent, even if you may have like my profession now. You may have been practicing for a couple of years, and then if they bring a case against you, in the course of doing your duty, if you've been found negligent, you may be deemed incompetent. You know that. So even though you passed through school, you got the qualification, you got the license, you have to continue to demonstrate your competence at all times. Otherwise, you may be deemed incompetent, even though you're qualified, you have the degree. So our military personnel, our security agencies are incompetent, either by commission, that means deliberately, they've refused to look the other way because of this ethnic and religious agenda. They've infiltrated the system, or by omission. Some of them don't know what to do. They can't work. Competence. If I use the Longman Business Dictionary, it says having enough skill, knowledge, or ability to do something to a satisfactory standard. And what is that standard? That standard can be set. Ultimately, it is set by the laws of the country. So why is the Inspector General of Police having to wait for the president before he moves command or sends in forces, special forces, to protect the people of Plateau State? Just yesterday, we heard that Taraba, some communities in Taraba were also attacked. You understand? Does that not tell you that as somebody who is competent enough to do his job, you should be moving assets all over to make sure people are protected? Do you have to wait for a presidential directive? So these people, are they really competent? Do they have to go for retraining? Do they have, how independently are they able to do their job within the law that guides their function? You understand? And then if I define the other meaning of competence, which is incompetence, it says, where did I put that? So incompetence, okay, I think I forgot where I put that one. Oh, the lack of skill or ability to do your job or a task as it should be done. Police incompetence, professional incompetence. You understand? So do these people really have the skill? Do they have the ability? Are we up to world standard? You understand? Do they know what they're doing? So some of these people, when they get their qualification, rather than focus on the competence of their job, all they do is they want to collect bribe on the road, they want to collect bribe, they want to enrich themselves because of the corruption in the society. That is why when you watch news, maybe you watch BBC or you watch CNN, you will find that when there's a shooting incident, maybe in the US or maybe in the UK, you will see that a plainclothes policeman, without even any, it's totally natural. It comes natural. An off-duty policeman in mufti or anything quickly comes in and starts to, attack the people causing that mayhem or the robbers or anything, without even being told. Because that is what they are trained to do. They are competent and they know they are doing this within the law, knowing that the law fully gives them that power to protect the people. You understand? So it belies logic when a commanding officer said they don't know the terrain. And then you neglect the people. And these are people since 1960. They've not had opportunity of electricity. They've not had opportunity of good roads. They've not had the opportunity of good facilities. You can see when we saw it in the TV, you can see how dilapidated and how rural the area was. And then all they just wanted, the least they would expect the government to do is to allow them the freedom to go to their farm and seek their daily living, and they can't even do that. And then you will see the numbers. I agree with you that the numbers they are releasing out, the number of deaths are being fabricated. That is Nigeria for you. If over 220 villages over 297 houses were razed down, and in over how many villages? You understand? Over 150 village communities of villages. An average of 1 or 2 people might be inhabiting those houses. So if you quadruple it 3-4 times, maybe over 1,000 people died. You see, this is how serious the situation is. So I want to tell the people of Benue and Jos, Taraba, the Middle Belt, their focus is on you guys. You guys have to rise up and defend yourselves. You have a right. I'm not going to say the elders, like my other brother said the first time, the elders. No. Well-meaning people. There's no more elder. There's no elder anywhere, not even in the Southwest. Not even in the South. These people are after their pockets. If you are waiting for any elder, you are wasting your time. Well-meaning people of Benue, Plateau, Middle Belt, Taraba, wherever you are, please stand up. No matter highly placed or lowly placed, stand up. Defend your people. These people may not be educated, they may be villagers, they may be some, but these people, you don't ever know what can come out of their children are future potentials for not only their community, but for this country. So, and then with respect to Gumi, you know what? Gumi, but people saying that the DSS or whatever should be arresting him, they are wrong. I think it's a wrong move. Gumi has a right to free speech. He has a right to air his opinion, like in every free society. We have a right to disagree with him. But the only reason why the police or the DSS should be after him is if Gumi has been found culpable in giving assistance to this terrorist. Then the government should sweep in, arrest him. Don't just arrest him and make it newspaper headline. Prosecute him to a logical conclusion. But he has a right to his opinion. That is opinion. If he wants to come and give first century answers to the problems going on here, that is opinion. You understand? Let him. But in a society where the people are able to elect their leaders free and fair, you understand, where these kind of opinions will not thrive, they will die a natural death. It's just like in America now. We have people, we have white supremacists. We all know what their ideology is all about, what they subscribe to, but they don't have a voice in a free society like the US or even in Canada or even in the UK. We know they are supremacists, they are white, they are racist, but they don't have a voice because they don't have a place in governance. They don't have a place. Nobody would vote for them. You understand? It is only when you vote people like that into governance and places of power that they begin to use their voice to oppress the people, enact it into law, suppress them, But these people, they never give Nigerians the opportunity to elect who they want. So they force themselves on us by rigging election, imposing their own opinion and their own extremism on the rest of us. How we can that leads us to Ondo State, where the only way to resolve all this issue is to allow people to elect their leaders in a free and fair election. So at the end of the day, this is about resource control. That is why Akeredolu and whoever was engineering him not handing over to the deputy when clearly he wasn't feeling fine, was medically unfit. It was all about resource control because some people wanted to hold on to power and resource control.
Thank you.
Okay, I still have more to give, but hopefully I get more. Come back the next time.
Yes, sure. That was a good submission, Mr. Lumide. Thank you very much. I hope one or two of the panelists might respond to that as well. Thank you, my people, for your time with us. Help us to press on the like button. Thank you for the super chats. I appreciate every one of you. Just my father, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Please help us to share and like our video. I'd like to move on to the next person. Let me go back to Mr. Consign again, if he's available to speak right now. Mr. Consign, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Good evening to you once again, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you once again, my brothers. And thank you, Mr. Evis, for your good work. God continue to bless you.
Thank you, sir.
You see, the problem is that the government knows the problem. The military knows the problem. And even most of the Nigerians know the problem. People who are calling the elders to go and talk, you're supposed to be calling those Afenifere elders. Arawa is out of this. South elders. What is that, their name again? I forget this thing. The Ohanezes. Those are the people that can tell their people, this is what you have to do. People have to rise up. When you leave this thing for the governors, what will the governor do? If a governor does anything, says something, they will remove him through the Supreme Court. Even if he has already passed the Supreme Court, they will look they will find another allegation to put on the governor, or they can do something. They can even stop his allocation. This is a captured state, and this is a Fulani state. Nigeria is partially a Fulani state. How many years now? 10, 15 years. Who are the only people going the whole place killing people? It's only Fulanis. Why? How many Fulanis are in jail? How many Fulanis are prosecuted? How many? Even this rise and so, they can't even mention their names. What's that man? The vice president. He went to that place. He went to Plateau the other day. He was talking about all the whole trash he said. He never even called Fulanis. He never even mentioned them. Like I said the other day here, who put Tinubu there? It's the Fulanis that put Tinubu there. And they know the reason why they put Tinubu there. They know the reason why. Yesterday, when I was listening to what you guys said, it's only Tone that hit the nail on the nail on the head. It was only Tone. Tone knows also the problem. And I commend him for being bold enough to say what he said yesterday. Who was the man who was the former defense minister when Obasanjo was ruling? The man came out and said the military are colluding, that people should rise up and take, the people should rise up. That's what the man said. So the other speaker who said, where is Gowon not talking? What must Gowon say? Talk. What do you want Gowon to say again? When that man boldly come out and said the military are colluding with these terrorists. Now, well, the interview which I listened to last night from Arise News, from Arise News, two guys, the other one was saying, he said the thing is that he has been to that place. I think I forget the post he's having, He said he has been to that place. He interviewed even some of them, even before this. The people said that the worst thing is that even in Kaduna, even in Taraba, everywhere, when these people kill, and when they do whatever they're doing and left, within a week, you see new settlers. And these new settlers, they don't know them. And this is a strategy they're taking. Even in Taraba, even in Niger, even in Benue, even in Plateau. Whatever they do, after buying people, the next week, new settlers will come. And some of them don't know them, where these settlers are coming from. So the thing is that let Nigerians rise up, because I've been saying it. When they finish doing what they're doing in Taraba, in Plateau, in Benue, and so on and so forth, they will come down to both the east, both the south, both the southwest. They will come down. Because the agenda these guys are having is to Islamize the country and take over the country, and we become slaves to them. Central African Republic rose up against these people. Ghana rose up against this people. Why is Nigeria different? Why these Nigerian people, this Nigerian youth, going to play nonsense? Going to talk about what they are doing, even the movie they are doing now is nonsense movie. We listen to BB Niger, making all these rituals and making all this nonsense they're making to get money. That is not how a country grows. People have to stand up, take over their country. If they can't take over the country, you take over your own community. You start from there. Because what we are seeing is that very soon we will not have a place again called our home. These people are coming. Ganduje and all the rest. Rufai. Who can even imagine that Rufai, after all the hope I had in Kaduna, the other day they gave me a chieftaincy title in Ogun State. What kind of nonsense is that? After that he did, and they gave him chieftaincy the other day. That is, gives him a word that he tried. What he did was good. So, my brothers and sisters, anybody who are thinking about that this government, I don't want to call that man name because I don't know if the man is a prayer. I don't know that man and his criminal wife. If anybody thinking that they can do anything, that person is making a mistake. I listened to Kuti say that that man is not in charge. There is no time that man has been in charge, and that man can never be in charge. Because with all the whole this thing he have, that's why they put him there, to control him. You see, the country is already gone. People, other people, other countries, they rise up against all this kind of nonsense. But Nigerian citizens, when somebody build a house, or when they build a house, when they build a house of 10 million, they say they build a house of 500 million. Because of that, they cannot even rise up against whatever is happening. This is a system. The military is colluding. Now, I listened to the other interview the other day. The man said, the problem is this. Before these people came, they write a letter, and they send this letter to the army, to the military. They give them to the letter. Even this week again, they have written another letter to another village. So who can? I don't know whether what you call his name. What's that? I don't know. What's that guy's name? 2 Niger or 10 Niger or 30 Niger. That guy, either his father or mother is a Fulani, or he's being paid by the government to come and talk things that he talks there. Because he's like, sometimes he speaks like somebody who's blind. Sometimes he feels like somebody who's, I don't know. It's like a paid agent. And I believe it's a paid, if it's like what I said, either the mother is not a Fulani, or he's either the government is sponsoring him, or the one that take him to that place, Britain or what. He must be he knows what he's doing. Because everybody in Nigeria, a majority of the people in Nigeria knows what is happening. A military that can, the military are there for 2 days. These people are buying people. For 3 good days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And the military cannot do anything. But in the east, they can do. In the south, they can. In the south side, they can do. This military, like somebody said yesterday, he said Nigeria went and restored peace in Liberia. The military, they went into where many places, even Congo and all the rest. They went there, and then talk about this one that is happening in our own place. People with bike. When these people are with bike, who bring them? And again, who bring them to that place? They come with bike. They give them access to move into the country. Most of them are in that country already. Some of the others, when they're coming, the military gives them space. Somebody will call and say, these people are coming. So even if you bring 1 billion, the American army, I think it's America, or there was some, they came to help the government when the time of other Jonathan or so. But they went because these people are sabotaging whatever they're doing. So the military, the Fulanis, all those in the head, they know what he's doing. And somebody can come and tell me, who are those who are ruling Nigeria? Who are those who are in strategic positions? Even I listened to one woman yesterday in Plateau. Yeah, she was deputy something of the middle belt. I don't forget. The woman was saying, how can you make those people? A woman supposed to be defense minister. It's what the woman was saying. National security advisor supposed to be a woman. So the other day I talk about the security structure. How can the same people who are buying people are the same people also in the head of all these security structures? How? Where? Where does it done in the whole world? Restructure that place. Let other tribes hold that position. Let them hold that position and see whether we can have a difference or not. As long as this thing is happening, I'm not a prophet, but I'm saying that within a short time, we'll not have a place again to call home. Like what they call it, Olumude said. If maybe this man who is really this vegetable he is really now. When he finish, another man that will come. That will when the whole job will finish. So it's gradually taking over Taraba, taking over Niger State, taking over Benue, taking over this. They are coming. Even this is not only in this area, even in Enugu, the border of they are doing the same thing also. The Enugu people are complaining. In some villages, these Fulanis are there buying people, and you cannot say anything. If you say anything, the military there will go against you. I watched that also interview this morning. So if we continue on this trajectory without the people rising up, it's not the elders which can only be talked, say something. It's only these Afenifere elders, all these Ohanese, South, they should come together because they know what is happening. They should come together and tell their people what to do. They should not keep quiet. But if somebody is talking about one elder coming out and say something, if you say something, your business, they will destroy it. Or they will buy you. Anybody in Plateau who come and say, even that go on, if you come out and say something, that they can buy him. They will destroy him. These people are devilish. And I wonder where we get to this APC. Check everybody in APC, from one to all of them. All of them are evil people. No APC man is a good person. All are evil. Both Uzodinjo, both Okrochao, both all of them, Rufai, all of them. No APC person is a human being. All of them are evil. They come with evil. And to remove them from there, it's not today. It's not gonna happen. Unless when you see Sowore saying revolution, he knows what he's talking about, revolution. He knows what he's saying. You already have case with them. You don't want to make the case to become this thing again. So that's why he's talking about revolution. Let Nigerian people, let the people of Nigeria stand up and take over their country. Let them stand up and take over their country. Not even anybody who rules is going to be difficult because we are in the hands of evil people. And these evil people are taking over the communities and taking over their land. For Ondo State, you see, I don't want to talk about the dead people and not dead people. For me, I don't have any respect for all these politicians in Nigeria. All these people, I don't have respect for them. And what I will say to any dead politician is, may his soul rest in peace. But all of them, they're evil. Mostly these politicians now, who are the governors, senators, and so on and so forth. No. These people, I can't come and say, hey, God, may he free his soul. Hey, this, that, because these people are wicked. All of you in abroad, how much did you spend in this Christmas for your people? How much did you send home for your people? Are you supposed to do that? You're not. Because in Nigeria have resources that can take over, that everybody can eat from. While we in abroad are suffering and bringing the money home, they are taking the one at home and taking outside the country, buying houses, giving their girlfriends. Now, young ladies in Nigeria have houses. Young ladies have houses. Who are giving them this money? Is the senators, the nonsense representative, the nonsense governors. Because the money they are being paid, only you cannot finish that money. You cannot finish. They cannot even finish that money. They only would take that money, give to this young lady, destroy their future. telling them that buy houses for them, they're taking them to Dubai, and the majority of the people are suffering. So that's why I continue to say, honestly speaking, if I see people rising up tomorrow, my brother, I will buy ticket and come back. But in this way, that people should come out and talk, and those who talk, nothing happen. All those who spoke, nothing happened. Only these leaders have to come together, look at the country. If the Afenifre are looking at this man who's ruling to restructure the country, the vice president already tell you that restructure my food. So I don't know what they're waiting for again. The man said restructure his food. It can't happen. So because they benefit from it. Is the South benefit from the country? No. Is the South benefit from the country? No. Is the Southwest benefit from the country? No. People are saying when Obasanjo was there, what did you do for the Yoruba people? And my brother, the people who are ruling is there. Even this man is there. Even when Obasanjo was there, even when Goodluck was there, the people who are ruling are Fulanis. That the people, that Fulani oligarchy is the one in government. Because the security architecture, they're in charge. So tell me what you can do. If even in Tinubu want to change today and do something, they remove him there within a week or 2 weeks. They will remove him there. So it's left for the citizens of the country to rise up and take over their country. If you continue to say with this, that, my brother, all of us are going to perish. Thank you, my brother. Let me do other things. God bless you for giving the opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Consign. Thanks for that wonderful submission. May God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Bless you too.
Nigeria Watch, please, can I quickly say something? I'm a little bit busy.
No, man, okay. I'm about to go somewhere. I need to say something before I move.
Everybody is busy, you know. Okay, please, Black
I've been
Panther.
waiting for.
Midwest people doesn't stay that long. Please, Black Panther, hold on for me, please. You know.
I'll go because I want to go somewhere now.
Okay,
that's why I want to give my submission.
Continue.
Okay, Black Panther is your turn. Just go ahead then. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you, Mr. Midwest, for giving me this opportunity. I'll say thank you to the last person that just spoke. And Mr. Olumide, I disagree with some of your fact that you spoke, but I would say why I disagree anyway. So I want to say thank you to all the viewers that are watching Nigeria Watch. You'll press on the like button and subscribe to Nigeria Watch TV. I want to say from the beginning, I want to say one thing that I want to start on my disagreement. Gumi, you said Gumi should not be arrested because of one blah, blah, blah. Gumi is a person, if you know Gumi, the history of his family, his father is affiliated to a very volatile group in the Middle East. And his father has been receiving funds from that group. And that group has come into Nigeria and has grown a larger cell. And the larger cell is what you're seeing today. And it has been handed over to the son. So what is going on is a breach of Nigerian security. And if there's a breach of Nigerian security, the person which they see dozing out something contrary to the security platform of the Nigerian state should be arrested. You cannot dine with a terrorist group. You cannot negotiate with a terrorist group. That was why the Nigerian state during Obasanjo time, that was why the generals, which was a conglomerate of the Hausas and the Fulanis, that was why they rejected the Gulf of Guinea negotiation with America, because America foresee the insurgent of this group, which is one of the most bloodiest group in the entire universe in terms of the terrorism. That was why they rejected it. And most Nigerians were saying, they rejected it, so Nigeria will know, so they will come and carry our oil. Your own people are carrying your oil. Somebody told you and foresee and spoke it because they have all the intel in your country and the names of people that are affiliated to the Iranian group are in your country. The Syrian group are in your country. But nobody cares to go in. That is why I blame the press. Nobody cares to go in. That is why a lot of Nigerians are what? They are lacking information. This is what is happening. A larger cell has been dumped on the Sahel, and they are taking a boat in Nigeria because Nigeria has a vast land that is insecure. Your borders are not secured. Why is your border not secure? Because this large group, they've been forming and forming for the past 40 years, and they've taken over your military positions in the entire country. And secondly, I disagree on the issue of the military, that the military, there's something he said about the military. I disagree with it. The military itself, let me tell you one thing. The military itself lack infrastructures, and they are not professionals. One, Gumi said one thing, I just was reading it, and most of us are not listening very carefully. Gumi said the Nigerian government are buying Second World War equipment. How did he know that? Because he has the Nigerian military intel in his palm. And we said something about it when Buhari was buying Tucana jet. We know Tucana jet very well. We know it's not for insurgency. We know it's just to mass surveillance around your border area. That is what it's meant for. And the American government uses it to train their pilots. And these are the first aircraft they use in training their pilots before you move to another aircraft where you now professionalize on a very battle heavy aircraft. But the first thing you do, you go to the surveillance aircraft which they use the Tucana jet for. And we said it here. Nigerian press were just gallivanting and saying Nigeria bought a good, they did not go on investigating. That was why when our elder Clark SAN spoke here, he said the owner of Araji is a politician. They wanted to rebuke him, but the man said he's a politician. He's one of his boys. That is what we are seeing around the Nigerian press. They have been captured, and when they are captured, the one leg, the three tripod, the people, the system of government has been captured, the press has been captured. How many legs you have? We only have one leg left. It's very clear. The cell has been established in Nigeria and in the northern Nigeria. Nigerian military have been made subject to the caliphate. And the caliphate are even being sponsored by these people that created the cell. That is why you see everybody. And somebody made mention the elders are quiet. The elders have a metal on their forehead. And they have subjected themselves to that metal. What is that metal? That metal is corruption. That metal has made them to surrender their crown to the government. They no longer speak for the people. They subject themselves to the government. That is what they have done. That is why they cannot speak. That answers your question. And I want to say something here. I said yesterday that Nigeria had 8 divisions. 4 located in the north. Sorry to say, 4 is located in the south. And 1 that is located in the north, the HQ3, the Armored Division, is right in the heart of Jos. And they are meant to control down to that area, that the Niger belt and the Benue belt. They are meant to connive with HQ1 division, so that there will be no problem around there, and coerce with the remaining divisions in the Sokoto and the Maiduguri axis. Why are these people not coordinating? It is because they decided to make the Nigerian army not to have enough equipment to function properly. And that is why you see they politically choose the wrong people to be at the ends of affair of the military so that they cannot speak. And when they want to speak, they speak on the trajectory of foolishness, like what they said yesterday. Because when they speak foolish things, they forgot that they are hiding the answers behind the word they spoke. That was why I said yesterday, it is not the terrain. He was trying to tell us that they lack equipment. That is what they lack. And what is happening, Nigeria has only one leg that is standing, and that is the people. The people need to rise up, because what is coming here now is that when I was moving around Nigeria map, when I was trying to do the schematics, what is happening here now, if they can take, because they are retreating now, because they couldn't capture some part of the places in the south, what they do now is to, when they capture an area, they establish their emir there. Before you know it, the state government will be forced to gazette that, and that will be in control of the tribe around there. And that is why they are coming from the Jos, the Benue axis down, because if they come from the Jos, if you look at Nigerian map, where if they come from the Jos, they can easily move into the east gradually, and they will go to the riverine area that is closer to the coast, and that's the Cross River. That is it. That is their formation. They no longer want to come from the west. They want to come from the middle belt now and come through down to the riverine area and move down to the east properly, so that their formation can be solid. But one thing they should know, the Nigerian people, they tried it in so many African countries, Fulani, crazy hacks. They tried it, they couldn't succeed. And I bet you they will not succeed in Nigeria. The best thing that will happen, every one of us know here what in our heart, but we cannot say it because we love our country. What is going to happen? In Sudan. Nobody, because this thing that they've said, somebody said, the vice president said, we all are going to eat the breakfast. The breakfast, more than what he's saying. There is something behind that word he said. We all are going to take the breakfast. It is going to be a proliferation of arms in the Nigeria entity. Mark my word, because nobody will stand and kneel down for anybody to take his land. It is never done. It has not been done in Africa. And it cannot be done in Africa because average African man has fought to gain his own land from the genesis of creation. So therefore, it is going to be a very big fight between the Benue and the Jos axis to take control, because majority, 90% of them are Christians. It is going to be tough because Nigerians, we all know, people are refusing to say something. Gumi is the head, and they have their generals, the Fulani generals, around the government. That is why your so-called Agbado could not say whether he can defend the country called Nigeria. He said, I have no deal with the North. All I want to be is the president. I have no security plan for them. That rings a bell into everybody's ear, which from that statement, you should all know that the worst is yet to come. And one thing about this thing, the more they come, the more the breakage of Nigeria is getting closer. Everybody should know this. It's in your heart. I know it's in your heart. But we are just trying to mingle around. The more they come closer, the more the breakage of the country is getting close. And nobody should come here and tell us different tactics, more this, more that. No. What is happening here is that they want to establish their caliphate all around the country, so that they can be in control of your resources. And your resources will feed the larger cell in the entire Arab nation that are having problem with the Americans now. That's why you see American focus their two biggest aircraft carrier in that midway, apart from the war that is happening. It is Iran. It is Iran. There's a red flag there. It is Iran. And when somebody comes here that Iran is trying to make a nuclear, hell no. If they try that, you will see what is going to happen. What has happened in Iraq is a small bit of thing. You will see what's going to happen. When we talk to them, this is what is happening. They are trying to corner everything and trying to make sure that they use Africa as a pawn area to get resources to fund every goddamn thing that are having up there. That is what's happening. Nigeria should get ready. The more they come, if we don't fight back, there's going to be a line on the middle belt, and that is going to cut it off finally. America has said this, many countries are saying it, but we are not listening. It is coming gradually. When they refuse the Gulf of Guinea station of the American agreement with them to train the Nigerian army military well, the Fulani military refused that because that will deter and break whatever they are trying to do and their plan. That was why America retrieved and tell us that there's going to be a problem. There's a shift. There's going to be shift in the Nigerian state. And God help us. God help the Nigerian state if it doesn't divide. Because you cannot force a man to the river. You want to force him to drink water that he doesn't want to drink. He will rebuke you back. Mind you, it is just, people are seeing it. When it will happen, you will say, where are these people fighting now? Where have they been? Where have they been? When it is time, I said it earlier in my submission, I said, let them do more. They're going to do more. They will do more. Even Gumi and the rest might not see the end of this thing. They are going to do more and more. And to the governor, may his soul rest in peace, Akeredolu. You see what they are playing with the body of a dead man. They said he died in abroad, in Germany. Now the governor has spoken that he died in Ibadan. He died in Ibadan. That means this guy had been dead long time ago. That's the ball game. The standard they play in Yaradua is the same standard they have played now. I have said it and I will say it once again. Nigerian politicians will never change. You people should get that right there. You continue to catch them when they are trying to play their game. They are preparing for 2017 now. That is why they are going to draw a line. They want that line they've drawn on the Benue axis. If they can capture the entire APC on that line and drag it down, that is the position they are holding now. Nigeria should wake up. Should wake up. They want to establish their emirate in Benue and Jos. It is so difficult for them. That was why they came down to Southwest. If they can do it, they couldn't do it. They went back again. They've had 4 attacks in Jos. They are going back again to Jos. But one thing I know, Jos people are going to rebuke them the way the Benue people rebuke them. So we should be praying for them. We should be encouraging them to fight for their rights. The government cannot secure you again. You should secure yourself. You have your family to secure. You have your land to secure. Nigerians in the middle axis should rise up. In the West, everybody should rise up and encourage our brothers in the middle belt, the Benue axis, the Jos, and all the Kongi axis and the Taraba. They should encourage them to rise up and protect themselves. There is nobody that is going to fight you if you protect yourself. There is no army that will fight you if you protect yourself. You are done. Some of us are just scared for nothing. Protect yourself. It has been done in the East. It has been done in the West. It has been done in Edo State. It has been done in Rivers State. It shall be done in the Benue, the Taraba axis. God be our God. We are going to see this through. Most of the people that are bringing evil to us will not see it to the end because they are all going to kick the bucket. What's going to happen to them? That's why you see your president, your so-called president, has signed an allegiance to them that said it is God's will that such a thing should happen to his own people. If the Nigerian military are professional, they will stand and fight against those that are fighting against their motherland. That is professionalism. You can't see any military in the world that will stand and terrorists will come and start taking their own people that own the sovereignty of the land down. The people that paid their tax, their money, that paid, use their tax money to pay them to buy equipment, they are slamming them down and they are watching and saying that there is no road, they don't know the terrain. My brothers and sisters, the Nigerian military has been compromised. It has been spoken by the generals who fought the civil war. It has been spoken then. And I don't know what you want to hear from General Gowon again. When the two IC, the one that mounted the garrison for General Gowon during the Civil War, has spoken that the military has been compromised by the Fulanis. Nobody should come here and talk and say military should be expanded. It is the Fulani we are having a war with. It's an internal war. The flotation of the Fulanis that were expelled from the Sahel. They are coming down to make a cell in Nigeria. And they started doing the cell because our people here, the people that we accepted to be a member of this sovereign state, the Fulani, have decided to use their cohorts from Libya, from the Sahel down, to come and take over our motherland. Nigerians, rise up. The time has come to rise up with our people in the Middle Belt, to form a group formation. The youth, I speak to you, rise up and defend your motherland. Defend where you come to, because you cannot run from your shadow. Your shadow will be with you forever. You have to stand with your shadow and fight the insurgents to the last, since the military have been compromised. The military are telling you that they come from here. We don't know where they come from. It is the devil. And look at what the press are saying. The press are in connivance with what they are saying. When they release a press briefing to them that somebody died in Germany, they say he died in Germany. Now the governor said he died in his house in Ibadan. What have you got to say? Arise and channels. What have you all got to say? You people have been compromised. I stand here to say you people have been compromised. Your journalism is part of the cell they are building. And if people continue this kind of journalism, you will see your country the way what you have not seen before. You see it, and you bring out the tears from your eye because you have been compromised. If you cannot stay in the Nigerian press, resign and do what Nigeria Watch is doing for its own mother's land. Say the truth, and the truth will set all of us free. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Black Panther, for that submission. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to the next person quickly before we move on here.
I'm still here, Najawash. If my network is working good.
Yeah, that's fine. Just go ahead, Nasa. Thank you. Meet those people. Good evening.
Thank you, my brother. I greet your house and everybody that is present here, and those that are listening, and these ones that are also, watching us from far. The thing is this, my brother. We have gotten to a point where we have to agree that Nigeria is not going to work again. That's just the fact. These guys have exploited the weakness of the formation of the government of the country for many years. And they have mastered it. They have prepared, and they have a dream. What they are pursuing, they are doing it with a view of reward from their belief. The first reward is that land belongs to Ifidel, and the righteous must take it. And they have planned for it, and that's what they are doing. I assure you. Now, those who are calling for revolution, I don't know the kind of, I keep saying, I don't know the kind of revolution they're talking about, because I'm so confused about that. A revolution that the whole Nigeria will now come together and say, Mr. President is bad, get out. The same Nigerians are going to rise up against those groups as well. And why those who have a dream of exploiting will settle down for Nigeria to buy themselves, and they will continue to expand. There's no way. Just for example, if you remove Tinubu to revolution, how are you going to put there? He also have his own people. Nigeria has been designed in a way that we were calling a country that is not ours, our country. The actual people that have it in their mind are those who are in political power, because they are gaining. They have access to wealth they did not work for. So for them to tell you, oh, Nigeria is sweet, is very easy. Why the common man believe I will survive it, I will make it. Revolution because of tribalism is totally cancelled. There's no way it's going to work. That's just the fact. The politicians, these guys killing people, they knew it. That these guys are weak, they are vulnerable, because they are unable to find out exactly what is really the point of their weakness. And that is one. And I've seen some message that people also wrote, state police. Solution? These are the thinking of the common man. When we do state police, that governor is for my blood. We use it to protect our land for us. When people were buying like this in the north, there was a governor of my own state went to his office, draft a law, 20% of free of charge of land to be given to this kind of people. You have to think very deeply because we cannot form the state police by ourselves. It is the state governor that is subject to Nigeria, and Nigeria government can never form anything good. Point to one thing that they have organized that is working. So we should also rule down our heart. And I think the hour has come that people should start consulting themselves on behalf of the government. That's the only solution. If we don't have that mechanism, we will remain vulnerable. And in that consultation, they have to know where they are standing. Treat that thing that has hold us hostage, which is division. Because everybody have that sense of this. I don't trust this man. This one don't trust me. This one is bad. This one is this. Those who can talk to themselves can talk. And those who cannot talk can stay on his own. And once we are able to have that, these people, until you speak the kind of language they can understand, once they start pushing you, they don't stop. That's just the fact. You see Gumi coming out. He knew very well they can't do him anything. But if peradventure something surprising took him unaware, this man will go and hide. I'm telling you. That's how they behave. But he look at the set of people ruling today, he can come out and say whatever he want to say. He have confidence. They are not seeing any sign of ground that people are actually working differently. God once said what he want to say. Danjuma said what he want. Is Danjuma not capable enough to go and train more than 40,000 of people with youth within that region? Is it just to come out and be talking? These are ex-general. Let them prove they're generals. For God's sake. Nigeria is in trouble, my brother. We have to be sincere. These are all my opinion. But I strongly believe there is no amount of talking. There is no revolution we'll wait for. Don't be waiting for something that cannot work. There is no way. I don't see any possibility of revolution. Revolution is this true. And when you know his tribe are not going to fold hand. No matter what is happening. But when something terrible happened to the country, everybody will understand that, yes, this is the hour. And they will look for a way to align. That's just the truth. Look, every single land, these people, wherever they have displaced people, and they send those people to this IDP camp, immediately you know what is happening, people will occupy it. And some of these people, they have been reporting, sometimes they don't even speak the local language of Nigeria. So it means people have a plan beyond our border. Look at Mr. President, I want to sanction Nigeria, I want to do that. People, they rise up. The way they were defending their brother in Niger, they have never defended anybody part of Nigeria like that. That's to tell you where their mind lies. Tinubu, Buhari was ruling. He pumped money to build railway to Niger. Why we don't have railway in our own region where they are taking the oil? So how long are we going to be here? Sometimes we talk. Politically, we've done our best. People try to see how free and fair election can play out. But the atmosphere is also very clear that whether free and fair election will ever happen, I don't think so. You don't have data of citizens. And they are talking about security. Oh, they have breached our security. We don't have security from day one. The first security of every country is to recognize the existence of your citizen, either manually or digitally. Go to this Burkina Faso, Mali. Every citizen have identity. They have it in manual system. Even when they feel they have been able to digitalize, they must go to manual to check. So somebody can't just come because you speak their language, you're not one of them. Then you just settle in their land, they will fish you out. Our own place, nothing. Are you talking of security because they have gone? All this army, since that civil war, they were just a tool to intimidate civilians in the street. They can't fight these people. And these people have seen it. Since the system of slow motion is working, after all, when they ransack a place, they send the people out and they settle there freely. And they penetrate there before you know it, they establish their own culture and their own traditional rulers, and the governor there will be forced to recognize it. So they are moving. It's in a slow space and it's working for them. Because if they want to do it overnight, I will tell you more than 3 states in the north can fall into these people's hands. Less than few days, this army will be so confused. Deployment is very difficult for them as well. They don't have tools. Corruption have eaten raw the entire military system. No auditing, no proper financing record. Or they ask you, they identify the problem and they tell Mr. President, sign this kind of amount of money. It's money we need. And that's all. The president cannot ask, okay, how much have you spent? And this issue we are working far away is working in 2 phases. Now, when they tell you professionals are leaving Nigeria, go and look at the professional that is leaving. They are from Southeast, South, and Southwest, majority. So, my brother, look at guys that have been traveling, people who left our land 40 years ago, 20 years ago. How many of them is able to come back? When they come back, they can't function because these people deliberately, they destroy the entire country to make it not to be attractive in any level to any returning from abroad. Are we not depopulating like that? You marry one wife, they marry 10. You are still living your own country. And why they are producing more children? My brother, I think my prayer is that people should look at Nigeria and these people far away just as a different thing and look for a way they can talk on their own and start meeting one another, because this tsunami is coming. There's no way Nigeria army can stop it. It is the people that can stop it. The army is not there. It's a tool to intimidate civilians, a tool to strategize for what we are suffering today. And they have perfected it for years. For a president to wake up, tell you terrorists have repented, and he released them into the society overnight. There's no trace of record of the identity of these people. No court, no judiciary process, no verification. Even the atrocity they have committed was not even released. Imagine guys who went to this place to go and do this havoc. More than 500 people have gone. If for a Nigeria government, you are in Nigeria to tell you 200. More than almost that local government. And somebody told me that local government, since they have been seeing this crisis, since we have been witnessing this crisis in Nigeria, they have never in any time stepped into that local government. This is the first time they visited that place. It's like almost 80% of the local government is gone now. Imagine, my brother. And strangers are going to occupy it. But what is our leader doing? They are celebrating. Governors that their children are no longer there. Ministers and commissioners that have a helicopter to escape. NSAS, the following day, Tinubu appear in Paris. Just imagine. Are these the guys that is going to stand for you? Or those who want to collect money and give your land to these people free of charge? You know what it is to see people back by like that, and your own leader that you want them to give a state police to protect you. My dear, state police under Nigeria will end up only in politics. They will use it as a tool against the opposition and those who believe in free and fair election. That is the only thing it's going to do for us. It can't protect us. As far as we are still under full control of that country called Nigeria and that structure of that security called Nigeria under the Mr. President. It's a saddening situation that this one is so visible, but I think, frankly speaking, you see all those doctrine from churches for years. I believe in Christ, but we need to reevaluate them. Pastors who have been telling us, giving us the faith and making people to look like zombie have nothing less than 5 or 6, 7 bodyguards with sophisticated armor cars today. They were the one telling us, they slap you for front. Just wait, they'll give on the other side, then you make heaven. Now we are seeing what is more than slap. I think maybe when we give them the other side, will not do again. The one we manage escape, go think, say, I'm not going to allow these people to slap us again. That is another one. The first factor that affected us. This so-called state created by Babangida, and which he perfected and called it Wazobia, with the collaboration of even some of our people in the south, is another factor that is affecting us today. Remember, during that administration, this man, most of the general within this region, enter aircraft and they never return. He has created a vacuum as well to tell you their long goal, the way they think, how far these people can plan their thing. And that's why I make a comment here. The intelligent people are saying, wow, which kind of intelligent? Until we understand that they are intelligent, we can't think properly to understand what is before us. When the white men came there, they know how to read and write. We don't know in the South. Just because we can speak that English more than them, we think more than them. And that's why we're in a total mess. South not get president a few years ago. Somebody is here telling you they not allow him, they allow him to rule. When Obasanjo was there, he retired many as he can. He was in charge of that country. Now the thinking, that be the problem. When Jonathan did, they did the same thing. Special advisor from Southeast, South, everywhere, everybody. I see Nigeria women that time. Another time, I know say they get big nyash. We want to rebrand Nigeria. Bidi, professor this, doctor this. Nothing inside to see all these ones coming. Until we understand the kind of people we are dealing with, there's no way we're going to overcome them. You may be perfect in your English communication. You may have degree more than them. What do you have in your mind? And how do you picture it? For them, they have they know what they have, what they intended to do, and they have a strategic plan. 1, 2, 3, A, B to almost to D. If this one don't work, they switch to D. We don't even have one.
Thank you.
That's the pain. I pray for God to help us, my brother. It's a serious and delicate situation because they have divided us. They have created a severe distrust among us.
Thank you.
Okay, let me just quickly put this one. People go to internet, they engage in insult. I know you are trying your best as much as possible to try to put people together, irrespective of where we come from. You go there, you start insulting your neighbor, talking in rubbish. And at the end, the enemies are exploiting it. We continue to see ourselves as an enemy. I pray for we to see ourselves like the same people and go to a place and reach whatever we know that can satisfy each of us and look for a way to come out and tell these people enough is enough. Until we do that, there's no way. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, media's people. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Press on the like button. Let's move on to the next person here, which is please mute yourself. If you're finished talking, just mute yourself, please. I've muted you. Thank you. Okay, let me go to Mr. F. Emmanuel. Mr. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much for your time with us today. Good evening to you, sir. Because I'd like you to talk to us if you're available.
Yeah, my brother, good afternoon, good evening, good morning.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, to the panelists, I greet each and every one of you this afternoon. In fact, Nigerians' problem is becoming a headache for everyone, that is concerned. No matter how far we are, Nigeria is still our country. But my worry is about this Sheikh Gumi that made a comment. So for me, I look at it as a security information that he had just, given out there. Because for him to come out to make that kind of statement, it's like he has a first-hand information of their modus operandi, because you cannot come out and make that kind of statement where you don't know how those guys operate. So for me, our DSS, our security architecture, our military, they should take it as information intelligent, and if possible, they probe him. because among all Nigerians, I'm wondering why one man will just come out and advise the government to negotiate with enemies, negotiate with fellow citizens. That is to say, those killers, they are also Nigerians. So what are they negotiating about? What is the agitation about? Is there any amount of negotiation that Nigerians will, federal government will pay that will bring back the life of 150,000 people? The one that died in Kaduna, the one that died, they died in just recently, and more is still going to happen. Is there any amount that can bring back the souls of those people? The answer is no. So what are we negotiating about? What actually are they killing for? These are the questions we should be asking. So if this guy has come out to advise, to suggest to the government that instead of buying luxury cars, spending billions, that they should negotiate with criminals, they should negotiate with killers. Okay, the question now is, those killers, why are they killing? What is it that they need the government to do that the government is not doing, that they resulted in killing? These are the questions we should be asking. At least for you to kill in that kind of manner, that is something you are agitating for. So,
I don't mean to interrupt F. Emmanuel, but he said it now. He said they want schools, they want hospital, they want so many things. They want, so he said it, he articulated it.
okay, so the question now is, in getting those requests done or achieved from the government, the only solution is it to kill your fellow human being? Is it to kill your fellow citizen, people that are also, clamoring for government intervention in that area too? Just like as you are now, maybe you're looking for better school, better road. All of a sudden, me too, I'm also looking for better road, better school. Then I will now come and be killing you that is also looking for the same thing. Does it make sense? So I don't think buying people is the problem, is the solution rather. Rather, they should come out and make their, what's it called? Their need, their decision, whatever they are agitating for, should come out and say it. If they want to protest, let them protest. It's their right in a rightful way. It's in the Constitution. You have the right to protest. If government is not giving you what you want, come out and protest peacefully. Not to kill, not to maim, clear a whole generations. I don't think that is a better solution to handle problem. For me, it's an additional problem upon problem. So that doesn't make any sense. So if this guy that is saying this, could it be that he has a first hand, or he has a kind of an internal information of their operation that he's bringing out to tell us? There are things that this guy need to be probed, if you ask me. I'm not saying they should lock him up. At least he should be called for probing. That's why we look at it, because it's an intelligent information is given out there. So that is for that for me, because sincerely, we'll be talking about this security thing. We think that when Buhari came in, everything will come to a stop, but nothing happened. So I don't really know why this thing is, is still on up to this time around. Sincerely, my brother, Mr. Evans, I think let me rest it for now. A lot of people have said it's contributed, powerfully. So let me just rest it and give the next person space to talk. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Thanks very much for that wonderful submission. Nigeria's situation is terrible. It's crazy. I have.
But you know what, Elvis, you know what? But these people, they fear Nigerians small. You know why I say they fear Nigerians small? That now Ruga they won't take enter, but everybody resisted. Everybody no allow am.
I
They
beg.
stop am.
May another person talk. They did not fear Nigeria.
But you know,
All right.
if you look at angle, them fear small. They won't use Ruger.
Okay, let's move on. Thank you very much. We have Charles Eluji in the backstage. Please turn on your camera to see who is behind that. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I can see you already. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. All right. Let me call on Tunaja. Tunaja, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat, and to the viewers. And I think, Midwest has spoken very well. I think Mild West, isn't he? Spoken quite well because there are very few people that speak, at a level that is just not visceral. You see, there are certain things I need to confirm, and I don't know whether Nigeria Watch is something you can organize, because there are people in Nigeria that we can send into these areas that this stuff is going on. Because I saw some of the videos of someone that has studied this conflict for a very long time, and he said this is not a herder farmers clash, that there's something else going on there, and which I've always suggested. I've always suggested that there are actors trying to destabilize our country. And in form of payment, these idiots want to use it to expand their Islamic agenda. People are idiots. People think they know what they are doing, but they don't know the forces that are at play. They take resources. Qatar funds all these jihadists on the continent. They fund the Tuaregs and the Babas in Mali. They fund the Arabs in the Sudan that are killing black people right now. They are killing fellow Muslims because they are not Arabs. You see, people don't understand the nature of the beast you are fighting. The nature of the beast you are fighting is that after they Islamize you, they want to Arabize you on top of it, which is not even Islamic. This is about power. Quran didn't say after you convert people, you have to Arabize them. But yeah, that's what they are doing. They've Arabized the entire North Africa already, and they are coming down. And they are in Sudan right now, killing a lot of black people like us. And they are Muslims, so they are killing you. Just because they are black, they are not Arabs. Not because now they are coming to the center of Nigeria to kill. Maybe those people they are killing, some of them are Muslims, some of them are Christians. It doesn't matter, because those fools that are doing it, or why am I calling them fools? They are terrorists that are doing these things. They are doing it because they think they are expanding their Islamic space. While later on, there will be another phase that will come and clean them out too. This is the stupidity of our people that they don't understand. You kill your own fellow human beings. You kill your own fellow black people because of what? Another man's religion. I tell you, people that do those sort of things, they don't deserve life. If anybody should be put down, such people should be put down. If you take a Nigerian's life, you should be put down. Period. Not this nonsense about no death penalty, no nonsense. Because when you take somebody's life, do you know what you've taken? You're not just taking that person's life, you're taking their potential future generations. On and on and on down the line. You're taking them away. You can't take life and just expect to get away with it. And that is the thing. And one of the things I'm saying is that if Nigeria can, we can put some money together, get somebody in Nigeria to go to these areas to find out. Because now one of the things we don't know fully is the people that have been, the villages that have been displaced, and the people that came to replace them. Whom are those people? We want to know who they are. We want to confirm these things. And what is the Nigerian government doing about it? Find out where these people came from that came and resettled in lands, villages that have been displaced. Find out what their intentions are. Whether they are, because for all you know, they could be next door neighbors from other areas that just moved in because they saw free space, like Nigerians do. So we need to find out these things precisely. This is a question that nobody asked the guy on the Arise News this in channel. This is a very, very serious matter, and I think we need to send people there, at least 2. And if the person needs security, we'll fund the security to go there, find out exactly what is going on in these areas. Because that Zaria area, that Plateau area, is a very, very important area in Nigeria. People forget. These are the areas where you have the knock culture that was around more than 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 years ago. This is the area where you have people that could have seeded the Chinese, the Chinese people that you see now. Their language is very similar to the Chinese language. The words are still the same to the Chinese language. That area, that's why you hear the places that are called Langtang, Chang. That's why you hear those sort of words. I didn't know that. Somebody that did the research found out that these areas contain people that could have seeded many parts of the world. And these people are coming to destroy them and claim the land from them because they think they are Islamists and they think that that's power. Anybody that thinks
sorry, Kunanga, I don't mean to interrupt. I think rather than saying that they should send people to go investigate the situation there, you should be begging that the government provides security for these people to keep the area safe. That area is
no,
safe.
that one I want to do that. We want to do that one. That's a different thing. I've already called for that one since yesterday. The one I want is we want to know, because it looks like our media, they are not doing their job. None of them have gone there to find out what is going on. They are not doing their job. They are supposed to be in those villages that people have replaced the displaced people. Why are they not there? Finding out who are these people that have just come to replace people that have just been displaced. That we keep hearing, because that is ethnic cleansing. That is genocide. We want to see those people, know what is going on the ground, and know whether the government is looking to send them back where they came from. Because you can't just come and, because what they are doing, if that is happening, it's a very dangerous trend. Because when they keep taking land, they think that it's okay to keep doing that. They will not stop. They will not stop. And if our military is colluding with them, they too are becoming more and more emboldened. They will be more difficult to contain. This is how Boko Haram started, and they didn't do anything about it until it got out of control for years. So we need to try to send people there. How much can the trip possibly cost? 100, 200, 400, 500,000? We put money together. Let's send people there. 2 days, they go find out all these things, come back and let us know what is happening, so that we fully confirm that this is what is going on in Nigeria. Because our press and our media in Nigeria have not done their job at all on that one. So in terms of security, this is why I said yesterday that when all of us sitting in the West, we sit here, and when we make call for security to come and help us, they show up in less than 10 minutes. It's not because they are 10 miles away, because they are not more than 5 miles away from you. They can show up very, very quickly. Even if you are using bicycle, you are going to show up within 15 to 30 minutes in that location. But our military, they are 50 miles away from different villages. They are not able to get to where they are supposed to get to because they are too dispersed. They are too few on the ground. Even the security expert in that TV program today said, our border needs to be protected. That a senior Nigerian has said that if our borders were protected, 70% of all this problem will come down. Then he said, if Nigerians are not able to recruit, you see the term he used, if Nigeria is not able to recruit, because he knows Nigerians are against recruitment. Why? What is wrong with us? He said if Nigeria is not able to recruit, we can rely on technology. Technology is not going to stop them. They know how to beat technology. Why do you think technology beats Americans in Afghanistan? America has the best technology in the world. Human beings have been around for hundreds of thousands of years. You think technology is just going to come and beat them? They will beat technology left and right, and they will go to where they want to go to and do what they want to do. It's not going to stop it. What will stop them is other human beings prepared for them. What have they got? Yeah, they've got very powerful weapons, from what I gather, that their weapons are even more powerful than that of some of our Nigerian military. Where do you think they're getting all these weapons from? They are being funded to do all these things. Just like someone like El-Rufai comes out and say, we have an Islamic agenda. What he doesn't know is that the people that he's supporting also have an Arabization agenda. How stupid are our people? How they know what is happening in Sudan right now. How stupid are our people? They are killing black people like us because we are not Arabs. They are Muslims, so they are killing them. You don't see these Muslims in Nigeria that go and kill Christians getting angry about that. Is that not madness? Is that not mind-blowing? Where a Nigerian will question the Quran, a fellow Nigerian will kill another fellow Nigerian woman and burn her. But when they hear in Sudan, Arabs are killing fellow black people, and some of them are Hausa too in Sudan, you don't see them coming out too. You don't see them protesting though. Say, why are you killing our fellow Hausa in Sudan? Why are you killing fellow black people in Sudan? This is the worst brainwashing I've ever seen. I've never seen anything like that. And whenever I speak to Muslims on panels, the other day when I speak to them, most of them said, you know what? In short, all of them said, we have to put our people first. That we have to put our people first before even religion, because in Nigeria right now, the way they think is that they put their religion first. They are so blinded that they don't know that their people are being destroyed. We have to recruit our people. We have 200 million people. We have more than enough. We have even Jara put on top of it. And our people are so brave and so strong. All you have to do is recruit them and give them the right ammunition, put outposts everywhere. The nation will be secure. We are going to have peace. How is that against our interest? We will have peace. You are going to have those traitors among, even in the military. You are going to have them in police. They are present in every nation. They are going to be filtered out by the majority. Who do you think is protecting Lagos? Who do you think is protecting the River State and Delta State? The military there, they have compromised people, but because they have people that are more people that are willing to do the right thing, that's why those places are being protected. We should not worry about these saboteurs. And this Gumi guy that is saying we should negotiate with terrorists. How do you negotiate with people that have taken human life? How? If you take human life, you pay with your own life, period. There is no negotiation in all this type of stuff. It's only a weak state that goes and negotiates with terrorists. Only a weak state does that. How can you negotiate with people that be killing our people left and right? This is why I've been saying that left for me, these people, you recruit the right set of people. If I have 1 million soldiers or 2 million, 500,000, they will sweep the north clean. Anybody that looks at fellow Nigerian the wrong way, I'll put them down. Enough of this nonsense. Because how can we be killing ourselves when the whole world wants to kill us too? Look at somebody saying that the Hungarian president is saying don't kill Christians. Like Hungarian president cares about anybody. Those Hungarian presidents, they are some of the most racist in Europe. They don't care about Christianity. They just care about fueling divisions amongst us. And that Qatar that is funding Islamic jihadists in Arab right now, in Africa right now, who do you think is their ally? America is their ally. America has a massive military base in Qatar. We can't even see beyond our nose that we are being played left and right. Our people have just become so docile. They allow people to be taking advantage of them. Our women being killed, our people losing their villages and going to live in IDP camps. What kind of life is this? This is no life, and it's not. And the saddest thing is that it's not that hard to fix. It's really not that hard to fix. You just have to recruit your people and put them into the security forces and deny those people space. If they find that there is police people and military everywhere, everywhere they turn, they see DSS. Everywhere they turn, they see border police. Where are they going to operate from? Because by the time they move from one point to the other, they are in a trap. Because left, right, there are outputs everywhere. They don't have space to operate. You have to deny criminals space to operate. By doing that, our economy that is depressed right now by $50 billion that we are losing every year from insecurity alone is going to come back to our hands. And if we think that is not money to pay for our security forces, that is more than enough money to pay for our security forces. And personally, the lives we lose alone, they are priceless. Every single life. Do you know, every single one of us that sits here, if you go back just 500 years, do you know how many people it took to get you here? It's more than 1 million. Going to 50 million people that it took. 2 people having children over and over again to get you here. That is what the cost. When somebody takes another person's life, that is the cost that they are taking away. And we have cheapened our lives as if it's nothing. Our people just die. They die like fowl. Why are we not? It's like we are just dying for free. We die and they will tell us, is this Islamic herdsmen? They come in, they kill people, and that's tomorrow again. They wait for it to happen again. Anybody that says your fight is between Fulani and the other groups in Nigeria, they are missing the picture, because that's what everybody else wants you to do. Everybody that tells you that your fight is between one side of Nigeria against the other side of Nigeria, they are missing the whole picture. If you engage in that fight, you are just repeating history because it has happened before. We've seen where it ends up. You know where it ended up? Colonization. That's where it ended up. It doesn't get us anywhere. The way you deal with this problem is that you have to let the other side know too, because there are people on that side that understand this too. That this fight that is going on, we all have to put head together and defeat them. If we don't, we have to recruit our own people to go and defend it. If I'm telling you right now, I don't care how old I am. If the Nigerian leader says we are serious now, we want to recruit 1 million, I will go. I will volunteer. I will volunteer myself. Say, let's go and fight, because I know the moment we start reaching that kind of number, we will deny them space to operate. We will win the battle against them. And once you win that battle against them, guess what? All the ones that are in Obodo Ibo right now, living here and making police calls, and police show up in 10 minutes, all of them will start showing up in Nigeria, because they know when they call for security forces in Nigeria too, security forces will be there in 10 minutes. That is the thing. And let me just use 1 minute to round up. Okay. So when we have to aspire to what we have here in the West, and anybody that talks against it, then let them go and live in Nigeria, because it means they don't like, they like the West, how secure the West is, but they don't like it for Nigerians. Anybody that talks against it, they should be asked that simple question. You live in a country where if you call police, they will show up in 10 minutes. But in Nigeria, when they say they should do it in Nigeria, they say no. What kind of language is that?
But to Nigeria, do you agree with the fact that, in line with your recruitment policy, do you agree with the fact that the federal government can go ahead and recruit able-bodied men in those Plateau, Taraba, Middle Belt communities into the armed forces to help defend their land, rather than assimilate Boko Haram members?
No way. They shouldn't be even talking to Boko Haram members. They should defeat them, not talk to them. You can't negotiate with people that are just fallen prey to foreign brainwashing. All these people, they are just stupid. And the truth is that if they want to negotiate with them, that is the job of people that want to talk to them. But the security forces, their job is to defeat them and organize themselves in such a way that they cannot operate within a Nigerian space. Because our lives are precious. Right now, our lives are very, very precious. People don't understand it fully. But until we start preserving them, we will not understand how valuable we are in the face of this planet. And we shouldn't be allowing people to come and kill our people. Every single strand of hair on our head has to be protected. Anybody that takes a life should fall too. No pity, no mercy. It's just that simple. We shouldn't tolerate any of this nonsense. Anybody that kills any fellow Nigerian, if you advocate for Nigerian to go and kill another Nigerian, you too should fall. We shouldn't spare any of these people that are causing chaos on our land, because what they are doing is why we have. You see that image you have the Niger Watch. Look at how we live. We live like animals. Why they are causing all this chaos? This is how we live. How many countries live like this? How many non-black countries live like this in this world? Only us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you. I have somebody on the phone. Gija Breadman, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Good evening, and good evening to the panelists. Today, I want to combine the submission on this platform from yesterday and today. In order to make a point that what is happening in Nigeria, is a combination of corruption as well as an agenda. Now, during the past administration, during President Buhari's tenure, as a Fulani man, he did nothing about the killings. Rather, what the military came back to say at that time was that, they were overwhelmed, they lacked resources, and a lot of money was allocated for the purchase of ammunition for the military in order to do the job. That money is not being accounted for. That money is siphoned, by means of the corruption that is behind the bigger picture that we are seeing. Now, President Tinubu is not my president, but the president by reason of what they did over there, has removed the heads of several parastatals in the military, and those people that are there now are his boys of ethnic descent. And yesterday in the submission on this platform, one of the videos that the Nigeria Watch played, the military was saying that they were lacking, resources, adequate resources. Today, following the killing in Taraba, they are now painting a different narrative that they were overwhelmed because one attack was going on this side, another one was going on that side. So, if you put them together, what is happening is that the corruption of the government that has an appendage in the military is going to create a scenario that the military is overwhelmed and they need resources. Therefore, there will be an allocation, budgetary-wise, to fund the military. And that money will be siphoned by this appendage of the criminality and the corruption, which are the people of the current president right now. On the other hand, Gumi coming out to say that they need negotiation. It is also a way of allocating some more funds so that they can steal it on the back end. So in all ramifications, it is corruption that is going on. It is just a means, just like an SPV to siphon money such that it can, have a cover when you are asked for accountability. But there is an agenda, and that agenda is perpetrated by the previous government in continuation with this current government, and that is, to Islamize the country. And because of I respect this platform so much, I am always on the background, but I try not to come because when I want to prescribe what needs to be done, it is not in alliance with this platform. But I know that Nigerians, be it north, west, east, and south, that are experiencing the shedding of the red liquid, they know what to do. I have said it before and I will continue to maintain that the killers of Nigeria is the Nigerian government. And if you think that the military will save you, it is a lie. Because the Nigerian president is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. And the Oga of whichever uniform you wear must receive order from that commander-in-chief. Who is the killer? Personified. So, except the Nigerian people rise up and defend themselves, my brother, this killing will not stop. Rather, what will happen is that they will kill us, they will kill Nigeria, and they will use the killing to collect and to siphon more money in terms of budgetary allocation. That's what is happening in Nigeria. It is corruption and agenda. So, this is my little submission. Nigeria, please, I'm on the back side observing you very, very carefully. I'm observing you.
Thank you, Jaja Breadman. Thank you. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. Let us quickly move on to. We still have a couple of people that need to speak because more people joined us recently. Okay, let me move on to the next person right now. Is Mr. It should be Mr. Oduwa before Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Oduwa, you left, you came back again. Mr. Oduwa, please talk to us. Thank you very much. 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. No, no vessel. Me, I not go speak English because na Nigeria be. Good evening, everybody. Wait there for panel. The people wait there for house. No, no, good evening, good afternoon, good day, morning. Any place where you did. Share with you hear me. Hello.
Yes, sir. We hear you. Yes,
my people wait there for north. When be say. Nigeria government allowed the Fulani when it come from different country the key. Now I want to well. If people too believe another mad tradition, now waiting that they get now be this. Because before this Muslim come the north, our people for north now they exist. That una tradition now, that una God when they serve that time, they can't they call and say na normal tradition. So now this white man own. Where they call religion, like come they still God. And make and when be say now two brother where they get when they get different name, they come from one papa, one a Christian, the other one a Muslim.
They say now let them know God, and then they fight, they kill each other, they go so. And our black people now can't believe where now so now they go heaven. These two brothers tell us say that it's the place where they call heaven. Now they will now go enjoy if they don't kill una for this earth. But if to say now our African tradition where we say our papa they see God that time, now see they follow. This kind of thing, you know, they happen. That time our papa they get unity where they tell they fight against evil like this. My people went there for not. This kind of thing they happen for Mali. The people of Dogo for Mali, they say they don't feel bear this thing again. They rise up against this Fulani when it come, they fight them when they kill them for their land. Who thinks in a lie, make it check for Gogo, say the Dogo of Mali, Dogo, D-O-G-O. People went there for Mali where they call Dogo. You know, I see the way they fight, they defend their land. Now my people went there for North. If you na put Bible for head, say na be go save una, the Bible no go save una. If you na put Quran for head, say na go save una, then it no go save una because God not know whether they call Bible or they call Quran. White man when you tell una say that they go heaven, and then they do bullet, now then they do machine gun, now then they do all this kind of thing, and then still do bulletproof, where they'll say may not enter person body. So my people, another people call they drive una go inside primary school, they carry una property, they carry una land, they carry una farm. Una say now una want go heaven. There is no heaven when they go. Wake up against Nigerian government. Take defend your land. Take collect your land from those people when they there. There is nothing like take law into your hands. Now people when come kill your papa, kill your mama, when you come drive, you go inside primary school. When be say that primary school, now can be your house, now can be your everything. Or secondary school, the place where una come dey, where everybody come gather, they live for dirty. Now those people now take law into hands. You, when you want to defend yourself, collect your property. No, you don't take any law into your hand. Because now that thing that they tell us, hey, not take law into your hands, not take law into your hands. Person when you come up for your house, come kill my papa, kill my mama. That one not take law into hands. So maybe when you want, maybe when they tell us, say, why they kill my papa, kill my mama? Now you want to take law into hands because we they use this white man language. They deceive ourselves. So now make me say, make I softly tell una, my brothers and sisters. These people, so for here, when we say this Italian day, most like they pray for church. You know, they hear say that they fight at all. At all, at all. That one and for that one. My brother, I don't know whether now Lamide be your name or something like that. I totally disagree with you by saying Gumi should not be arrested. Gumi is the person that's supposed to be arrested, and it will bring all these people come out. People when go do this thing for this village, when go kill all these people. One, Gumi say waiting they need. He said these people now in Nigeria be now waiting talk. That means he know them. He said waiting they need school, they need hospital, they need this one, they need this one. You need to go show us those people village and the people when do the thing. When we say those people just say they need school and government not build them for them. They need hospital, government not build them for them. When you come make them come on, go they kill another people when you get their own land. Whether now those people be the government when they ask when not build those houses for them or hospital for them. So Gumi is the one to be arrested, and it will show people those people, he will show Nigerian those people because he know them. They discuss with him, he discuss with them. First time when we say that they kidnap, now let Gumi they go their midst. Automatically tell you say now every day they do the business. So he still need money, now still they tell you say go and negotiate with them. The person when you don't know how you want to negotiate with them. Not the person when you know that they negotiate with, person where they say not be that they negotiate with. So Gumi know them, Gumi have to prove them, bring them out. If Babangida can kill Anini, kill Osumbo, and kill Ofege, kill the so group that time, and we said, and this one, he had a free speech. There is nothing like free speech. Gumi has to be sacrificed along with these people. So that is for that one. Then the other one, Midwest. I disagree with you to say if state police they are going to be using it and going. I disagree with you totally. The reason and these things are really happening is because we refuse to acknowledge. The other day I said it that if Nigeria, if soldier or police said that they don't have enough people, what they're supposed to do is to recruit people, is to add more people to their this thing. I said it in this platform, and that is what I advocate also. Now, the reason that these people can come to village and kill, or even you said they have heavy ammunition, they have machine gun, whatever. The reason is that those villages doesn't have security. If they go to 5 village and that 5 village has their own security, 5 village has their own security houses, and all those people of that village are the security. It is very difficult for a foreigner to come and overrun them, because they will make call, and people, the security know their bushes and know everywhere to attack those people. So if they want to secure this, if they want to secure Nigerians, especially those one in the north, all of them has to have their own securities, community security, with fully arms, so that nobody can come from elsewhere to come and overrun them in their communities. Then let me say it again. I keep on repeating it. It is ethnic cleansing, because Erufai said he paid those people, but he doesn't know the reason that they are still killing. Why those people say the money he gave to them was not enough. Then Buhari said, give them land, give them this, like what my brother was saying just now, Ruga, because Nigeria did. No, Buhari said, give them land, give them this one, because they are looking for a place to settle their people. They wanted to settle them in all over the states of Nigerians, but because those chances were not given to them, so right from time they have been settling them in the north, and they still start from this, because those Gumi have not said that those people who their brother killed their parents, drive to primary school in the time of Buhari, that they should return those people back home. Gumi did not say that. But he said, come and negotiate with those who are killing those people and driving them to primary school. So automatically, Gumi has to be arrested and persecuted and killed also. So that is what I have to say about that. So, Mr. Midway, hello?
So, can I just interject you for a second, please?
No, interject me. If I finish, you can start, you can talk. So, okay. Mr. Midwest, I advise Nigerians to recruit and let every community have their police, soldiers, mobile, and whatever defense they can be. Because in this my place I am living now, if in Terr Street you will see police station, in 4th Street you will see mobile station, in 5th Street you will see a Navy station, in the other one you will see
1 minute, 1 minute left.
Okay. So that is for those one have to, since it's 1 minute left, let me not use another person's time. But if it comes to my time next, I will say.
Thank you, Mr. Odowa. God bless you, sir. Thanks for that wonderful submission. Mr. F. Emmanuel, I guess it was you that wanted to interject earlier on, right?
Yeah, Mr. Evix, yeah, like
what
the last speaker was saying. Sincerely, if this guy Gumi from the north now is suggesting the negotiation and all that because of what they are doing, if you look at the killing from that side, that's number one. And you now say, okay, let's assume now people from the Niger Delta also come up with their own agitation and start buying each other. Then people from the southeast come up with their agitation and start buying each other. Then people from what's it called, west, the Ametoku and the rest, Yoruba side also come up with so many. It doesn't mean that it's only the north that are facing this lack of governance, lack of provision, lack bad road, and all those things. It doesn't mean that they are only Nigerians that are facing what the government, suffering the government, what's it called, lack of dividend on democracy. We also have other part of the country that are also suffering similar thing, but in a different way. So why will only these people be coming out and be doing what they are doing? If every sector, every region of Nigeria start doing what they are also doing, do you think the country will be okay for anybody to live in? You know, it's just a question I'm asking.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Maybe one or two my response to that. Thanks for that interjection. Guys, help us to press on the like button and let our voices continue to go far. We have a couple of people still here with us that need to speak. You know, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, then we'll come to Mr. Kenny. We have Mr. Charles as well. Okay, but let me go with Mr. Charles before Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Charles Eloji, thank you very much. Please unmute yourself.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Thank you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, please, nobody should mind my English because I know be Igbo people. I know be Igbo man. I be correct Igbo man.
No. Anyhow, you take
Yeah,
up, so family will understand.
so what I want to talk here, we say, you know, whenever we talk about the Nigerian government, anything, I ask myself, do we have government in Nigeria? Because I've lived in another man's country for many years, at least for almost 20 years. What is happening in Nigeria? I've never heard such a thing happen to their citizen, that a citizen will be killed by unknown gun people that came from nowhere. And at the end of the day, every time people will shout, hey, 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 hey. At the end of the day, everything will just lie as if nothing happens. There will be no investigation. Nothing will happen, and people will continue their life as if nothing happened. The government will see it as nothing, and this has been happening in Nigeria, and everybody have begun to see it as it's a normal thing. Imagine a whole president say, government say, some people die. This government say it is the will of God. Where does this happen? I never see. Honestly, I never see where such a thing happens. Now, we are talking about insecurity in Nigeria, and people are being massacred every day. This thing has been happening in Benue State, from Benue State to Yoruba. Last during the time of Buhari, it happens in the west, Yoruba land. Even they came close to Enugu, and people fought them. They turned back. Now, Tinubu has taken over as a president. He started again. Let me ask this question. Nigerians, is this what we want? Because, and again, when we're talking about revolution, what kind of revolution are we talking about? Because I am very, very sure that now that Tinubu is in government, call for revolution. It is the Yoruba people will say it is their son that is in the government. Some of them, I bet you 70% of them will not come out. Despite all that is happening. Because during the time of Buhari, call for revolution. People in the north, they will see it as their son. It will be like they're rising against their son. This is the problem of Nigeria. Why things are going bad and bad.
If there's a Peter will be go come out.
You see, that's the problem. That's the problem. You see, that is the problem we are facing in Nigeria. When things are going bad every day, nobody will talk. Call it. So when people say revolution, I laugh. I will say in my mind, they're just wasting their time making noise. Because I don't know what will happen to Nigerians that will make Nigerians to unite together and fight against what is happening. Go to religious in Nigeria. The government have always been using pastors, priests to, water the head of Nigerians. Oh, God will fight for you. God will fight for you. God will fight for you. Go to North. They use Islam. It is the will of God. It is the will of God. Why Nigerians are being killed every day. Every day. The same people, the same pastors, the same politicians, the same Islamic leaders, their children live abroad, studying abroad. All this that happens to Nigerians, none of their children has been involved in it. And we are there, folding our hand as if everything is well. honestly, each time you guys are broadcasting, I'll be stay at the background listening. I don't want to come out because all this looks like a joke to me. It looks like water being poured in the rock because nothing will happen. The rock will still be there. Nothing will be happening. And again, look, see, we are talking of insecurity in Nigeria today, and the Fulanis are spreading their wings everywhere. This is as a result of whether Nigerians believe it or not, whether they like it or not. The truth that they don't. No one wants to face the truth. No one wants to amend. No one wants to do something that nobody wants to see themselves as a weakening. This is the problem. Again, corruption. You see, this started during after Civil War, after Nigerian Civil War, because all the tribes in Nigeria, they formed against the Igbos, and this as a result of because there is an agreement that made them. There must be agreement that made them, that bring them together to make sure that they keep Nigeria. Nigeria is indivisible. Nothing will happen to Nigeria. Nigeria cannot be divided. They make sure that they frustrate the Igbos in Nigeria. And today, those things, that reason why Igbos was killed in Nigeria, that agenda that made the Fulanis to make sure that they bring all tribes in Nigeria, other tribes and ethnic groups in Nigeria together, make sure they are fighting now to make sure that they achieve that agenda. That's what is happening in Nigeria now. Other people, other ethnic groups in Nigeria now, they are crying. But the only thing that will save them is to come together and say, no, we have made this mistake from the beginning. We have made this mistake from the beginning. Let us exercise and unite together. These are our brothers. Because look at today. Sunday Igboho have been released from Benin Republic because Yoruba man is a president. What did he do that in Nigeria did? It's not the same thing. Gumi in the north, every day Fulanis headers are killing Nigerians. Buhari will, when the soldiers arrest them, they will release them, put them into Nigerian police and army. Today, the so-called people that call IPOBs that are being arrested, they are still in jail. Nobody talks about their release. Nobody talks about how to release them. Everybody talks about how to kill them. How they have been masterminding the killings in the southeast. When we all know this is.
You have 1 minute left, sir. 1 minute left. Thank you.
From the Nigerian government. So whenever we are talking about all this insecurity, Nigerians, we should ask ourselves a question: when did all this things started? Not what is happening now. What is the cause of all this? Who started all these things? And when did this thing started? That's the question we should ask ourselves. That's the only way we can resolve this problem. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Because we have a full screen and we have Midwest people, you're backstage, and in WBC, we know you are there. So once it gets to your turn, I'll make a swap. You can see right now we have a full screen. So fortunately, I can't bring you in, but I know you're there. Okay, let me come to Mr. Jonathan. After Mr. Jonathan, then I'll make a swap. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. Good evening to you. 8 minutes.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Elvis. How are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thanks.
Are you available to speak now?
Yes, I'm available. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. Thanks for all the submission. Because of time, actually, I wanted to speak on Gumi. I wanted to focus on Gumi. But if there is time, any other time going forward today, I might, talk on that. But I have to deal with this idea that there is need for recruitment. There is need to expand the Nigerian military. I was not on the broadcast yesterday, but I had time in the evening yesterday to listen. It was very, a very delightful and educative discussion yesterday. And my conclusion was that, okay, I think a number of people have made it clear that is not necessary. But I'm still hearing the vibes today that there is still need. Please don't let us put this out there and to confuse people that there is need, as an urgent need, to recruit, to expand, to extend Nigerian military. That is a fallacy. That is pure nonsense. It is not needed. First, what is the primary reason for countries to strengthen their military force? What is the primary reason, global primary reason, why countries extend their military force? The first is the reason is for external threat, the possibility of external aggression. That's the primary. Secondary, then follow internal insurgency, civil unrest, and all the rest of it, if it gets to that point where it is so much. But the primary reason is to prevent and to defend the country against external threats. And the idea to compare Nigerian military with that of Switzerland, with that of the United States, I don't want to know what to call it. For me, it's an uneducated submission. It's completely uneducated. Why is it that Switzerland, if at all Switzerland today even decides to have 1 million standing army today, yes, they can do it. Why? Because of the potential of external threat. See today, Switzerland still know that Italy is still a threat. Italy can wake up tomorrow and decide to take over Switzerland. France is still there and decide that they want to cut part of Switzerland. So the potential threat for them is there. For the fact that, again, the reason why they extend their military force is for peacekeeping purposes. They are very vibrant in that area. But even if they decide, we know that the threat is there. Finland and Sweden decided not to join NATO for decades. For what? For decades. But just 2 years ago, the threat became obvious. They ran to NATO. Switzerland, Sweden decided they don't want to be part of NATO, and everything was fine. But they knew now that, see, Russia can wake up tomorrow and come and eat part of Switzerland. They ran to NATO. As fast as their legs can take them to be part of NATO. Because why? Now the threat is now obvious. The threat is now, it is no longer just to talk about, it is potential threat. It could happen. They ran to NATO. That is the reason why countries do that. United States, let's take it. And I like people, when you are talking, compare apples with apples. Not to come and talk apple, and then you are comparing that apple with oranges and banana. No, it doesn't go well. The United States today, even though they have close to 2 million standing army today, why? The question you ask is why? The reason why United States have it is, first of all, because of their involvement in NATO. They play a very significant role within the NATO alliance, because of their extensive military presence outside the United States. And when you look at the geographical map of the United States itself, US has to defend itself against Russia. US must defend itself against North Korea. North Korea is a big threat to the United States, to areas like Hawaii. All those axes. So they have the reason. There is a reason for United States to have that. So now let's come to Nigeria. And having said all of that, what is the reason why Nigeria today should extend their military force, say from less than 200,000 that they have now to 300 or 400,000? What is the argument behind that? What is the reason behind that? First of all, as I said, the primary purpose is for external threat. Mention one external threat that Nigeria is facing today. Is it from Benin Republic? Is it from Togo? Is it from Niger? Is it from Chad? And when you even talk of all of these countries, you didn't even mention the porous borders. You didn't even add why all these ammunitions, this banditry and these terrorists, how did all those ammunitions got in the first place? So if you want to be balanced, you also have to talk of the need to improve and to extend and increase the border forces, which is the custom and immigration. So they also have to triple those numbers too. Because if you do all you like, increase all the military to 1 million, and then the border is still porous. The border is still porous because they have distinctive roles. The roles of the custom is completely different from that of the army. And the role of the immigration is also distinctive and different from that of the army or the navy. So you still have to increase too. You have to employ them too because your borders are porous. So you can, if you do one, you are just deceiving yourself. Even if we agree without conceding that, okay, fine, Nigeria needs to extend and increase, expand, whatever you want to call it, the military, the standing army. What about the borders? How did all these things, all these ammunitions they are getting, how did they get into the Nigerian geographical area in the first place? Deal with that. So that before you start spending those billions, if at all, as I said, if people who will sit down and even think about this, or the decision makers, if at all they even want to say, okay, fine, let's do this. What about the borders? Because those billions will have been wasted. You might as well take it and go and just, trash it. Because if you spend all those billions and your borders are still porous, useless, completely useless, because ammunitions will still be coming in anyways. People will still infiltrate. All these, they are fighters, all these banditries that they come. How did they even get into Nigeria in that number in the first place? If for the fact that the borders are porous, you don't know who is who in Nigeria. Anybody can come in and say he's a Nigerian. That's one. Two. Now, let's even take it again. With the present Nigerian setup that we all know, where corruption, nepotism, psychophancy is the order of the day. We all know that. That's a base. Everybody know that. Now, who will decide the number of military to be recruited? How will the new recruits, the so-called new recruits that some people are championing, how will the new recruits be posted? Is it Plateau, new military recruits for Plateau areas, for them to man and protect Plateau? Is it Taraba new military recruits that will man and protect Taraba? Is it Enugu new military recruits that will defend and protect Enugu? Or the status quo will remain, where the recruit from Sokoto will be posted to Benue? And you will tell me how those army will now carry out their job, because when they go there, that means the status quo remain. The recruits that are coming from Sokoto are from Gumi. They will still carry out they will close their eyes. They will not do the job. Even if you want to agree, how will this thing be done? That is where now you bring in the National Assembly. This is the role of the National Assembly. They can't just start recruiting. There has to be a law. The president can't just come out tomorrow and say, I'm recruiting for where? It has to go to the National Assembly. That is why I said earlier, this is just, if they dare to do this, we all know this is just money for the boys again. They will just end up lining their pockets with all this money. Talk of all the
sorry, I think the president has the power to recruit.
The president has no power to recruit. The president has no power to recruit. Before you can recruit, first of all, there has to be a proposal from the chief of army staff and that will be brought in by the minister of defense. That must come first of all, which means that you will outline the reason and purposes why you need, new formations, you need to expand. All those ones must come. That is the bureaucratic work of both the military and the civil servants.
I beg, who they talk? So what be your name?
My name is Jonathan.
The president actually ordered them to recruit more police.
Just ask for his name. What do you need
Even if, let me finish, even if that is the president position, the president can come out as a commander-in-chief and say, we're recruiting XYZ number of new officers, whether recruit, whether they, whatever way they want to do it, it will have to go to the civil servants. It will have to go to the Minister of Defense, and then it will have to go to all the service chiefs. And when they are recruiting, they are not just recruiting 100,000 fine. It's not just going to be 100,000 army. It will be divided in whatever ratio. Whether the army will get 60%, the Air Force will get 2%, the Navy too will get. In whatever ratio they will do it, but it will go back to them. They will do their work together with the civil servants. And they will pass it to the Minister of Defense. And it will go to the House Committee. You have the House Committee on Army. You have the House Committee on Navy. You have the House Committee on Air Force. Ditto for the Senate. They have their committees too. You have the Oversight Committee, if you don't know. Even when they do all of this, it still go back to the Oversight Committee.
You mean the Oversight Committee that keep flagging through all the vehicles and all the nonsense that they give to the Senate members?
The Oversight Committee is the most powerful committee in the House, Senate or House. Whatever any other committee does, it still comes back to them. That's why that is where the money is.
Do you think they can block the president?
Even if what I'm saying is this, I'm telling you that even if without conceding, I've laid out my reasons, but I'm not conceding to that fact. But even if they want to do it, that is the process that it will go through. And that process, the reason why I'm applying that process is that it's another loophole to steal. Just call it what it is. Because Nigeria will like using grammar. Ministries, they call it parastatals. Sometimes you will know what is parastatals. Just call it what it is. They like using big grammars. Call it government department. They say parastatals. What is parastatals? Just call it what it is. It is opportunity for them to steal. They're going to steal. That 3 whatever billion, I guarantee you, 70% of it will have been distributed amongst all these department agencies and all these committees that I mentioned. At the end of the day, what are they going to recruit?
Our focus should be on the recruits, whether they recruit or not.
They don't. That is. I'm not even. See, I'm not conceding to that. I've laid out my reason that there is no need for new recruits in Nigeria. We don't need that. See, the problem is that over time, I said it 2 days ago.
How can you say that with a straight face?
Is it up to 8 minutes or 7 minutes?
Please, what do you say?
You are in a Western country where you call police and they will show up in 10 minutes.
Wait, that it does not matter in Nigeria. See, I've just told you that we live in Nigeria is a country. Please, Nigeria is a country where corruption, nepotism, psychophancy thrive. It is the order of the day. The budget of the military over the last 8 years is the #1 item.
Okay.
They
recruit people first before you worry about corruption.
They have already allocated money for what we are talking about. But where is the money? You are just talking about just.
Please, there is money. Stop discouragement. Don't discourage people of reality.
And he's in Western country where if he calls police, they will show up in 10 minutes. And he's saying Nigeria should not have that.
Look. Nigeria today.
Nigeria, please, if I'm allowed,
Hello.
Did you not hear 15 billion to build houses for vice president, the first lady office, and this thing? Did you not hear that?
I don't know I don't know who is talking. Is it to Nigeria? Who is the other person talking? And let me know your position. What's your position?
It's Midwest people. My brother, I just want to
Okay,
thank you.
Midwest. So what's your position? Your
Yeah,
position is that there is need for more recruitment, right?
no. Let me tell you. You see, it's echoing. I don't know if it's from
Let me
me.
round up.
Is it
Let me
from me?
just round up.
No, hold on,
It's
hold on,
Jonathan.
hold on. Hello, everybody, please mute yourself. Mr. Jonathan, round up, please.
Yeah, thank you. Let me just
Round up, 30 seconds, please. 30 seconds.
Let me just round up. My submission is that there is no need at this point in time for any further recruitment to expand or increase the Nigerian army. Even what they have right now, that does not stop them from responding in a timely fashion. If they cannot do it now, give them 1 million army, they will still not respond with the present status.
All right. Thank you. Please
very
mute
much,
yourself.
Mr.
There's the feedback from you all the time. Midwest people, you wanted to respond to that. You have 30 seconds, sir. Go straight to the point.
Okay, thank you, sir. You see, the problem we have in Nigeria, look, our forefathers who founded this country, they have been brainwashing us with all the vision that Nigeria will work. The truth is that we have to educate our children with the kind of foundation Nigeria is laid upon, is not going to work. What is recruitment? When you recruit people, are they not going to be under command? Your president wake up, for God's sake. Your army labor for years and release terrorists from prison and they send them to the society without proper documentation, and nobody can question it.
Okay.
So this is my submission. Let's forget about recruitment.
Can I add quickly, please?
I have somebody on the phone. 30 seconds to Nigeria. Go straight
Thank
to
you.
the phone, please.
Thank you. If you live in the West where you make a call to the police and they show up in 10 minutes, which means they are not far from you, and you wish that Nigerians should not have that because you said Nigeria doesn't work, people are poor. I feel sorry for you. Because that is being very, very disingenuous. And you are being very deceitful to your own people.
It is about efficiency. It is not about the number of police.
All right.
It's about
Thank
efficiency.
you. Thank you, please. Thank you. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're good. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Nanjawash, good evening. Happy Christmas to everybody and happy Christmas to you.
Thank you, sir.
I missed out on the Christmas edition. I tried to call in. I tried to join. I couldn't. Yeah, but in moving forward, I just want to say, you see, the problem we are currently discussing now, I think we should set clear-cut dichotomies. I don't think the recruiting people into the military has anything to do with the solution, with the current problem we are facing. Just a bit of history. Now, these Fulani people that are currently unleashing mayhem in Nigeria, it started in the 90s, late 90s. They were chased away from Central African Republic. They were chased away from Burundi. They were chased away from Senegal. They were chased away from Mali. They tried this in every African countries, but they couldn't succeed. The reason being that the people in power didn't aid these people, but they find a safe haven in Nigeria. They came to Nigeria, and that's what they've been doing. And unfortunately for us, the Fulani leaders in Nigeria, we should call them out. I'm not in support of those people that kept saying that we shouldn't be mentioned. If it is the Fulanis in Nigeria, they are the one aiding these people to be unleashing mayhem on Nigerians. Because anyhow you look at it, these Fulanis in Nigeria, they prefer the Fulanis from other parts of Africa. You can see they demonstrated this clearly when there were problems in Niger. The people that could not protest, people that have not said anything about the decline in other parts of the country, all of a sudden, they all started speaking. The emirs, all of them, they started speaking and talking why Nigeria shouldn't invade Niger Republic. So having said that, if we are talking about recruitment, now let's even consider that, okay, let's recruit people, let's recruit military to fight against these Fulani bandits. What is usually the recruitment process like? The processes are already screwed. The infrastructure is already weak. Therefore, the superstructure can never stand. If they want to do recruitment now, it's not going to be laden with tribalism, ethnicity, and religion. Those are the tenets they will use in recruiting people. And now, if recruitment was the problem, if recruitment was actually the problem, how come instead of the government to recruit people from the society that have been tested or people that know who they are, the government wouldn't do that, but rather they will be circulating the so-called repentant terrorists into the Nigerian army? They've circulated more than 100,000 of these people. Do you think people that have committed heinous crime, they'll just wake up and change in a day because they'll be recruited into the army? Let's get this very, very straight. These Fulani guys, they are not as powerful to the extent that the Nigerian state cannot defeat them. The truth is that the powers that be in the country, they are in bed with these Fulani people. And that's why they are able to do all this that they are doing. And concerning response time, the military can respond if they want to. But unfortunately, they wouldn't, because the power that be would never allow them. If we are talking about strengthening our army, I'm not against that. We can recruit to strengthen the army. But nobody should tell us that the only way or one of the best effective way to counter these Fulani people is not until we recruit. No. The military we have as constituted now can deal with these ragtag armies. Who are they in the first place? We can deal, okay, let's even assume, let's assume it's nothing. How come these people, they will displace Nigerians? They've done it in Kaduna, they are doing it in Plateau. They will displace the indigenous people there, rename those villages. They will rename those villages, and those villages will be gazetted by sitting governors. They replace chiefs with emirs. They replace their traditional rulers with emirs, the Fulani emirs. Why is nothing being done to those people? So does that not tell us that they are not really looking for these people? How can you come to village A, you add everybody in that village, you rename that village, and you now make you change the traditional ruler of that village, and you tell me you are looking for those people, the same people the Nigerian military, the Nigerian military is looking for. That's the same people that Gumi knows where they are. They take camera to interview them. So see, let's just face this thing. Sorry, let me quickly run. Let's face this thing the way it is. The only reason why we've not been able to defeat these Fulani people is because the powers that be in the country is in bed with them. It's as simple as that. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you right there. I needed to quickly do this, but let me go to Mr. Kenny. You're the last on the panel before the final submission. Mr. Kenny, are you there? Okay, Mr. Kenny, you are not available. Okay, that's fine. Let's move on. I appreciate every one of you. Let me come to Mr. Idubisi. Mr. Idubisi, are you there, sir? Mr. Idubisi, you are not available as well. All right, we're having our final submission right now. Those of you that is not available, you're only going to be entitled to final submission. I'm sorry. Okay, let's move on. Thank you very much for your time with us, my people. We're almost 4 hours here. So final submission is only 5 minutes, and everybody's going to be timed. If people are going to interject you, they can, but if you use your 5 minutes, all your 5 minutes will still be counted. Once it's exact 5 minutes, both the interjection and everything will be cut off. Thank you very much for your understanding. I would like to go to Mr. Lumide if you are available.
Yes, Elvis, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Lumide. Thank you very much. 5 minutes.
I just want to appeal to my fellow Nigerians. I mean, well, until I get my Yoruba nation, I guess we're still fellow Nigerians. My good advice to you is that please, the government has failed you. The Nigerian government has shown that they are very incompetent. They've neglected their primary duty of securing your lives and your properties, you have to stand up for yourself. You know, if your governor will not set up a security outfit to protect you, call it whatever you want to call it, state police, state, pass it into law, make it lawful. It is an idea whose time has come. We are not in the medieval age. If people still want to stay in the medieval age, let them stay in the medieval age. You have to protect yourself. You have to protect your children. You have to protect your women, your pregnant women, your unborn child. These people are barbarians, nothing but barbarians. And I also want to say that this whole situation is all a mix of ethnic agenda and religious extremism agenda. So let's call it what it is. The rotten elements of the Fulani people, the rotten elements of the Kanuri people, you are the ones colluding and terrorizing the north, the middle belt. You failed during Buhari regime. And I know you guys are planning after 8 years of a Southern presidency, you guys are planning to come back to finish the job you couldn't finish during Buhari's regime. Baba Jagaban, ṣé ń gbọ́ nǹkan tí mo ń sọ fún yín? Ọlọ́run ti fún yín lówó, ti fún yín lọ́lá. Ẹ fẹ́ káwọn people yìí, ẹ fẹ́ kó override àwọn èèyàn yín. Nǹkan tẹ́mi kọ́ máa ń sọ fún yín ni pé ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ rò dáadáa o. Ẹ rò dáadáa. Ẹ rò dáadáa. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ní ṣe free and fair election lẹ́yìn ọdún mẹ́jọ yín. Ẹ tẹ́ fẹ́ gbéjọba fún ẹ jẹ́ rò dáadáa. Ẹ rò dáadáa. And see, I just want to correct and so Black Panther and I don't know Midwest. So you guys kind of and Odua. I think you guys got me wrong. I'm not saying that Gumi should not be prosecuted or should be called or should be. I'm saying that let him have his free speech. Let him tell us what they want, why they are killing people, why they are taking laws into their own. And let him talk. Sometimes you have to let criminals enjoy the kind of benefits they've denied others. That is how you show that the society truly works. It's free. Let him talk. But I'm saying that if the security agencies have proof, you understand? They have proof. Let him face the wrath of the law. Prosecute him. He should not be a free man. I didn't say that he should be a free man or anything. I'm saying that do it right. I mean, what is the point of incarcerating a Emefiole if you don't want to do it right? You don't want to prosecute him right. If you felt he has stolen money that belongs to the Nigerian people, do it right. Don't just incarcerate him to punish him like you did the Dasuki case. That is what I'm saying. Let him be the subject of a law of a country that works. Let him face the law. That is what I'm saying. I didn't say that he should walk free. You guys got me wrong. What is the point if they arrest him today and the DSS put him in prison? It's just going to make him a hero. When you put him there, you lock him up. You're just going to make him a hero. But let him face the full wrath of the law. Whatever evidences they have, go to court, prosecute the case, and let him face jail time for murder, for breaking our laws, for the confusion, for trying to create a state of war, treasonable felony, or what did they call it?
Okay, thank you.
So once again, South people, the ball is in your court. The middle belt people, the ball is in your court.
Thank you. Hello, yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Stefanos. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening. I was just listening to today's broadcast, and I've had two Nigerians talk about recruiting an army. More people in the military and the police
And that is why the response is like in 10 minutes. I have to disagree with him on that, because in this Western world where we are, we don't have what they have. And what they have is that not only that every state has police, every village has police. And those police are villages are very small and sizable. So when you call police, the police from your village comes there right away because they're very close. But if what the Nigeria is saying is recruiting more police, even if you recruit more police, they are not everywhere, they're not close by. If you call police, it's going to take them hours, if not days, to get there. So the reason is because here we have state police, we have county police. County is like division, whatever, local government. We have that. We have that here. Where then we have village, like your town. In your town, we have villages. Like in my town, we have 5 villages. So if it was here, each one of those villages will have police. And that's why when you call, they respond in 5 minutes. They'll be there because they're very close. So I just want to keep that straight so that you don't keep on emphasizing about recruitment. That's
Okay.
not the reason.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Let me come to since you've given your submission already, let me move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir. Okay, you're not there. I'll move on to Mr. F. Emmanuel. Please, your final submission. 5 minutes, sir. Not available. To Nigeria, your final submission. 5 minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, about what the gentleman said earlier on. You see, what he describes is that there are local forces available, and he describes the nature of the structure that they have there. But the essential thing is that they had forces close by. We have a structure where it is national. Because you don't have enough people, he said it himself, they don't have enough people, and because they are far away, you need to employ more so that you can have more outposts closer to the people. How is this even complicated? It's not even complicated to understand. If you're in the West and you call for 10 minutes and police will show up, and they say in Nigeria it will take them hours to show up, what do you think you need to do then? Jesus Christ, how is that even complicated? Why do we have a visceral dislike to protecting ourselves? Is it because our police soldiers have been beating us every time? We don't understand that these things are essential to any nation. Our people are busy buying burglary proof, buying iron gate, buying iron fence. They put barbed wire on their fence, buy hire secure gate man, and they hire area vigilantes. Something that a nation is supposed to do efficiently. Here in the West, many of us live in countries where our windows don't have burglary proof. And yet we are living and then after we put burglary proof, we go and live in an estate that has a gate again on top of it. This is madness. It is madness, and it's so inefficient. Everything we do it inefficiently. We want to get water, everybody digs borehole. We want to generate power, everybody gets generator. We don't know how to organize ourselves as a people. Instead of us to be striving towards that direction, we want to strive in the opposite direction. And many of these people that talk about all these things, they live in a country that is that organized though. Then they will advocate something else for their country. And you know what they do? They will go on to do? They will accuse our politicians of going to the West and seeing how developed the West is, but not want to develop their own country. They are also doing the same thing.
What efficiency to Nigeria when people are dying daily?
Because it's inefficient when everybody has to buy burglary proof for every house. Everybody has to buy iron gates for each house.
Now,
it's not efficient.
In your statement now, you agree that there is inefficiency in every area. Water.
So Nigeria, 5 minutes you have.
And, exactly. Jonathan, please leave my time alone, please.
Okay, all right, go.
Yeah. So we all know there is inefficiency. We are wasting a lot of resources. That resources, if we took it and use it to recruit security services officials, you are going to be able to protect every region in the country, every village.
It's the government that is inefficient now, not the people. The government.
Shocker. You see now, what just happened here on this show shows that it's not only the government, the people have that mentality to themselves. For some reason, They don't want to protect themselves. Why they live in countries that are well protected? How can you live in a country you don't have burglary proof in your windows, but you go to Nigeria, you live like you are living in Fort Knox? What is that all about?
Naija, can I interject you?
The Niger Watch is not giving me extra time. I'm sorry. When I finish, you can
Don't
interject.
worry, I'll give you time for you to talk when I'm talking.
Okay, you can interject then if that's the case.
When you keep on blaming the people are subjected to the government. So when you keep on blaming them, it's as if the people are in the seat of power.
I'm not blaming them for that reason. I'm blaming them because when I give them the solution, they push against the solution, even flying in the face of reason. How can you live in a country and you call police, they show up in 10 minutes, then when they say they should do the same thing for Nigeria, you say no, let's go and fight Fulanis first. Let's kill all the leaders first. Let's do this one first. But not want to protect your country. Is it not the same mentality that our leaders have? They always go to the West. They see how developed the West is. They come to Nigeria and do complete rubbish for us. Why are we not copying? I thought we knew how to copy Expo when we were at school. Why are we not copying what they are doing elsewhere to translate to our country? Why are we not protecting our people like we are supposed to do? Every other nation employs people, create jobs to protect their own people. Many of us cannot go back home because we don't feel safe. How can you fight against somebody that wants to secure that place? How can you fight against the process that is going to secure your country? And every time we make an excuse that there's Fulani there is this one there. Everywhere there's Fulani now. Get more people. The Fulani that is in the military now, are they stopping Rivers State from being protected? Are they stopping Lagos from being protected? Are they stopping Cross River from being protected? You will always have saboteurs, but you will always have better people that are going to do the right job. We should recruit people into our security force. Don't let anybody lie to you that anything else is needed. That is at the core of our problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can
Thank you.
Can I talk now?
Thank you. Please hold on. Mr. Dubuisi and Mr. Chris Dobley, I know you're on the backstage, but I can't add you now because we have a full screen. But when it gets to your turn, I'll swap you. Thank you very much. Yes, Black Panther, your 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. I want to counter what Tunaja is saying. Tunaja, you have to live in the reality of time, and you have to go and understudy a country called Nigeria, because a country that has been ruled for 35 years plus by the military, a lot of things has gone wrong. The people, the country has been militarized. Something has been deposited in the heart of the people. Now, how do you make them, incorporate them into what is going on now? You have to give them good information. That is, you have to go and load yourself very well and give appropriate information. One, you said something concerning, why should we go on tech? Look, if you go and play your tape, it's true that Nigeria would go and play his tape back. There was a time you said something about Nigerians should equip the equipment to modern day technology. That we are having the AI. I can remember your voice. It's clear in my ear, in my head. So when you turn around and said you can fight a war with your foot only, without neglecting technology, then you are going back to the Stone Age, like what Buhari has been doing.
That is a mischaracterization.
Wait, I heard you. I saw you on the internet.
I said you have to prioritize recruitment instead of worrying too much about
look, I've not landed. You will speak. I'll give you time.
Black Panther, right on.
Naija,
forget.
To Naija, see, I have everything you have spoken. I've gone back. Twice I was listening to you, all the things you said before. I've gone back to listen to it, so I'm bringing it back now. To Nigeria, you don't, when you are at a war front, you are not fighting with external force. All you need to do, you need to increase your equipment and put men with technology on the forefront. You have Tucano aircraft. You need to use that to want to do your surveillance around the mountain and do everything and go back to your base and give your base the intel what is happening. How did America went to the mountain and pick their rescue their own citizens? How did they do it? It's technology. My brother, you are fighting not only against Fulani, you are fighting against the Nigerians who have sold out your info to other people that are coming from the Sahel that are trying to have a cell in your country. That is what is going on. Soon as you can speak.
When I said technology is not the be and end all, that's basically what I was implying. It didn't save the Americans in Afghanistan. In the US to this year, just this year alone, 42,000 lost their life to gun violence alone. 42,000. Let me repeat that. 42,000 for people that didn't hear that. The country is still functional, isn't it? So when we don't understand the nature of, I don't understand. Don't we know how states are? Don't we know the reality of states?
You don't know the full story of why America.
Okay, of course, I don't know the full story.
It's not because they were buying them. It's not because of that.
42,000 from gun violence.
Afghanistan was unsavable.
Oh my God!
The man they put there himself was very corrupt.
Let me. You see, I'm just using his time. See, the point is that 42,000 died in the US due to gun violence. This is America's most advanced weapon in this world didn't save them in Afghanistan. So that tells you that the people are essential. And this is not all America. This is all over the world. This is not even a rocket science. I'm not even saying anything profound here. Anybody that is listening to this, let me hold on now. Let me finish. Anybody that is listening to this, look at other nations.
How many have they
Olumide, let me talk now.
How many have they arrested?
Olumide, you can't interject the interjection too.
5 minutes, don't finish.
He never finished now. See, people, viewers, check other nations that are not black. If you check black nations, we are totally underdefended. Check all the other nations that are not. Go to Singapore, go to Japan, go to South Korea, go to this is China, go to all of them. Go and see the size of their militaries. We are totally left unprotected. Why? And some of our people will sit here and tell us remain unprotected. Why they all live in countries that are protected? Olumide, can you stop?
Not
can you
one
stop?
person has
Why
been
we
arrested.
live in countries that are protected?
And
you tell our people not to be protected. That is a shame on you. Shame on people that are saying our people should not be protected.
Not one person has been arrested. So over 200 people.
You don't have shame. You live in a country that is protected and you tell our people not to be protected.
Because of religion. Religion is the cost. 5 minutes is over.
Thank you. You know, I don't like putting people on the backstage, but if you follow the rules, you will not be put on the backstage. Thank you very much. You must consider and carry other people along. We have a lot of people on the backstage and people on the panel that have not said anything at all. So we don't really have that time today. I'm sorry. Understand with us. Let me move on now to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
As I was saying, those who are saying they don't need recruitment, I'm not even talking of soldier. I'm talking of police. Let every community, let every village get their own police station. And it should be people from that villages. This thing that is happening in Nigeria now, for those we are talking about Switzerland, so we call their threat and this thing cannot happen in Libya. Because every house in Libya have its own police and soldier. So if a woman is not a police, it will be a soldier. If the other one is not if a boy is not a police, it will be a soldier in every houses. So other person cannot try this nonsense that they are seeing in Nigeria. So this is what we have to understand, that every houses, every villages need police station. And it should be for the people from these villages. And even if it is soldiers, you apply. Let it be the people of these areas. If I were to be a Nigerian soldier and they are killing in my village, I will better quit that position and go and defend my village. I will not say I receive authority. Which is your authority? The authority that led
you live under command.
No, not take my time. I not take your time. So now, let me tell you, there is no command that will let me be killing my own people. I will leave that command and kill the command. It happened in Agbo Park. He killed the leader. The soldier man killed his commander. So that is that. Then for the other one that we are saying, it cannot be protected, revolution can take place. Whereas the labor people who said they went to strike the other day, and they could not strike now, they could not come out for protest when they are killing people in their land, and they said they are laborers. What are they laboring for? Now, where are the students?
That's a very good point, actually.
Where are the students who led this thing against Babangida and said Babangida must go? Is it no students? Where are those students now? Where they are kidnapping their own students and they are killing people? Why can't those universities said this thing will no longer happen if those things will not stop? Then another hand is soldiers are doing these things. The other day they started in Kaduna. I said they will still kill more people. A soldier man said a terrorist, a Boko Haram can become president in Nigeria. Did you people not watch that video for time? Then that about 2 months ago, one soldier man we are making a call. There was a video that circulated. A soldier man we are making a call telling roadblock that Fulani are coming, that they should leave them with guns, with enough of machines. So these people are the one killing Nigerians. So we should understand that. Except the Nigerians themselves rebel against these people and said, if it is that, let us die. As the Bible says that if it is this thing, let us perish. If it is this, let us. But in these things happened, because the other time I still say it here that Asa Fulani told me that a Nigerian leaders, government came to their land and said, oh, Nigeria belongs to Fulani, that all of them should come. I do say this thing here often and often. These people are in Italy with me. They say, but all the way far in the weather Central Africa or whatsoever, he said they should come and occupy Nigeria, that Nigeria belongs to Fulani. And there is this one Fulani who said the Niger Delta oil belongs to Jigawa, and the other cross river belongs to Zamfara. We are watch all those videos here, but we are still saying we cannot defend ourselves. Me, I did not know if there is constitution that exists when it comes to save your life and save your people. If person did not die, another country will not survive. So let us fight, and it is time for even to be crying and say the Northerners. All the Southerners should now rise up against this thing and say these Northerners, they are our brothers. So it is not time to say it is only not. No. My Edo people said, who said it is only their fellow messenger they kill, it is nothing. If they finish killing your fellow messenger, then who is the next to kill? They will kill you. So if we begin to say it is not concerned, it is not concerned, one day we concern us. When people were fighting against Nnamdi Kanu, I said to them that if they finish killing this Igbo, I said they will come to your side. Do they not kill in the South? Do they not kill in the Southwest? So when people begin to have that mentality, it did not concern me. It will concern you one day. It is time now before it come to your house. Better rise up with those people that they are killing and say enough is enough. Thank you. God bless everyone.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right. Midwest people, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Najawa, are you people hearing me? Is my network okay?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you.
Okay. My submission is this, my brother. There is time and season for everything.
You can put me in bad trade so the other person take position.
Okay. Yeah, we have spoken well.
The wonderful, wonderful. Let me hold on, Mr. Midwest people. Let me just do that now. Okay, that's done. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Midwest people.
Those who are saying they should recruit more men, have one thing in your mind, that the people that died in Plateau State, they were killed by Nigeria government, not the bandit. Government is no longer in existence. What you have in Nigeria is Mr. President and Mr. Governor. And both anybody, most people who occupy that office, they are power drunk. They don't care. Once they wake up, whatever they imagine, that's what they're going to implement. They don't care for any noise that is coming. It is the common people that have to understand that the foundation of Nigeria did not guarantee any future. We are talking about 200. Nigeria government admitted 200. But I will tell you, with the size of villages they touch, people that die will be more than 500. After all, Nigeria government don't even know our existence. They don't know the number of people live in a place. There's no record across the whole country. So how did they even know 200?
That's a very good question. Can we go to any local government office and say, how many people live here? So we should stop all this. Come out, let Nigeria recruit you and be fighting for what is not going to work, for God's sake. The Scandinavia at a time, only one king put them together. That's the only moment they enjoy peace in the ancient time as one people. When he died, the carnage opened again because he have no son. They keep on, what was happening in Nigeria today was happening here. Until they have to agree to separate themselves. When they separate, they lay foundation. That foundation easy people lay gave them the space to become united. This Scandinavia we see today. They were united for European Union. And their unity is quite even different from the rest European, even when they are still European Union. Today, when you are in Denmark, you live in even the land where the last certain part of Sweden history, it belonged to Denmark those days. The Sweden took it. And if you live here today, you can still go and be working in Denmark. There is no way we will start building house from top and we are expecting it to work. Your government is not serious. I'm telling people to come and be recruiting people. Who is that government in the world? For God's sake, you arrest terrorists. Mr. President, wake up overnight. Nobody to question president. And you say you gave them amnesty. They are not repented once. My brother, nobody does that. It's because they are working in unity. We don't know this guy just starting newly. We can't blame him for everything. We have a new president because the country was so bastardized. So let's see. Let's give him a chance and see what will come out. Because they have to plan what next they want. But that does not mean people should not start consulting themselves. There is no way you should wait. You should keep waiting for Nigeria government. For God's sake. No way. Nigeria government is not going, no matter the people you recruit and put them under the command of the structure of the security is not going to work. When Buhari came to power, he announced even the few guns that the police have registered for you to defend yourself, local made, return all. Then people want to form local vigilante. They tell you no, go and carry their gun. Why those they want to use their gun to stop are with sophisticated weapon? Who does that? It's not because we don't think deep. That's why we even say we have local vigilante, this and that. If the real combat come, those guys go wrong when they see fire. Because these guys have mastered our land. They master terrain that even the soldier don't have space to go and even train there. They know how to navigate. They know how to sneak. Just imagine. They're becoming so sophisticated. So instead of saying Nigeria recruit more in the West, you call, my dear brother, any call you call to police here in the West, why they are effective, every service you are receiving, have it to your mind. There are another group of people that monitor the way they work. If you call that number, that number you used to call police here in the Western country, there's a machine that record what happened, the time you call and everything. And when they arrive where you are, there's a navigation that monitor where they are. And they have to press some button that they are already there. There are purpose for it. You want even like recruit all the whole Nigeria. Nothing will work. Is Nigeria government provide anything that is working? Look at your schools, for God's sake. Look at your healthcare. Look at your infrastructure. Go to your state where you come from. Travel from your state to the neighboring state and see the nature of road that you're going to use. Now they can't protect people. Everybody is vulnerable as we speak today. Those presidents and leaders you are looking at, they have another I can say, they have hope that if anything happens, they have a way of escape. Thank you, my brother. I gave the chance to another person. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. It's not, there is no amount of equipment that is going to do anything. It will not do anything. Nigeria is gone.
Thank
it
you,
has been
sir.
adjusted.
Thank you, sir. Okay, now. Thank you. Hello. Thanks for calling in. Can you hear me? Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Where are you calling from? Your name?
Yeah, my name is Sunchawale. For you.
All right. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Good evening, sir. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us. Thank you.
Okay. Now, good evening to everybody in the panel.
I really appreciate. I really like the way everybody's talking. But I want everybody to remind something. To remind a lot of people here that if we can recall to all the people that are saying that, oh, we don't need to increase our security, military, not just only military, including we need to increase the military, the navy, including custom and immigration. Now, let me remind you, there was a time some of the soldiers were complaining about their overstretched. I hope you guys are aware of that. I have a lot of people that are rejecting that they are complaining seriously. There was a time they almost, in fact, most of the soldiers said they don't want to fight anymore. Some of them were court-martial that during the Jonathan, when they sentenced some of them to death. I hope people are aware of that. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Please, I don't want to pick calls anymore. It's quite late. I don't like picking late calls. After 10 p.m. Nigerian time, I will be ignoring calls, unfortunately. All right. Let's move on to the next person to speak to us. Everybody on the panel right there have spoken. Let me move on to Mr. Idubisi. I called you earlier on, sir. I don't know if you're available.
I'm here now.
Okay, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 5 minutes. Talk to us.
Oh, thank you. Let me manage the 5 minutes. Well done, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas to everybody, and Happy New Year ahead. So I will take my own talk from a different angle about the structure of our country. Our country was not meant to work. The British laid a very weak country for us, where they made one ethnic group to believe that they can dominate the rest, and that is what is going on. What you see that happened some days back in Plateau has been happening, and the government, because they are majorly controlled by the Fulani North, not the entire North, but the Fulani North, they threw their eyes off. These are things. This is something that can be termed an emergency, and all state resources and military apparatus will be put towards going after and getting these people, arrest some of them and deal with some of them, bringing all of them to book. See how Israel went after Hamas. Immediately Hamas did what they did. So, but our people are not, the people in power, they are not ready to do that. All this talk about visiting the place, they will send more soldiers, more police. After a few days now, at most a week or two, it will die down. The people will be left on their own. And before you know it, another attack will happen. Our country was not meant to work. We are facing a problem of different ideologies, different civilization, trying to outwit the other. These people from the north, they have a set way of doing their things. These far northern people, they have a fire. I know that there are good people from there, but those good people should start speaking out, because if they want us to be one, they can't keep quiet when things like this are happening. But when there is an attack elsewhere that happens to people of their religion, and that country, they will start protesting in their various cities. But see what we have incurred now. They are trying to wipe out. This is genocide, to put it right. It's just what it is. They are trying to wipe out people from these middle belt areas and inch towards the south. If the people themselves, like some of our colleagues have said so far, the people themselves must start protesting daily, telling their so-called state executives that they should protect them, because left for the government, the federal government, they can't do it. The man at the center, this should be a test to show that he's the man that is in charge of the country. But from the comments he has made in Kaduna and what they have done so far, you can see that his hands are tied. People are not seeing it, but his hands are tied by these people who put him in power. Who control the judiciary? They were controlling the judiciary. Who control the INEC and others? They were controlling the INEC and the military, and they put him there. Some agreements may have been signed, and because he's self-centered, we know he danced to those tunes. The same thing is happening to our governors across the country. They can't say much. None of them is willing to die for their people. To say enough is enough, this thing must stop. You see the governor of the state where it happened. Even though it's a PDP governor, he went to pay homage to Tinubu in Lagos when his people are mourning, people are dying. So it is the people that will rise. The same thing is what the Dinas man is saying. We have to come back to the negotiating table and renegotiate our country. We can't continue this way. If no matter the number of military people you recruit, who is going to command them? It's those same people at the top that will give them command. I know in the army is hierarchy. They say there's a mutiny. If the man at the top gives command, they follow. How come that people we are sending information that these people are gathering? They have sent them messages, they are coming. And they said about 36 messages or more were sent to various military commissions in that state. And they never did anything. These people came, massacred the people they did overnight for hours, and they left. And that one has occurred now in Taraba. More will happen, only God knows where. We'll keep saying the same thing. The country is not working. It is high time. These people, they have their own way of doing things. They have their own civilization. These terrorist Fulanis and their brothers who are their ethnic kin and kin don't want to face the reality and say stop. They just want to dominate. They want to use these marauders, these terrorist marauders, and keep the country and continue to dominate or more than our people. If we keeping quiet, this thing will continue. It's not a matter of speaking English or what. Our people have to rise up and fight for themselves. This is a terrible thing that is going on in this country, and it will not stop until people themselves put a stop to it by putting so much pressure on their state governors or whatever leaders they have in their areas. Because if it keep happening, these places are large expanse of areas occupied by people, villagers, and when they come, they clear them away. They go into refugee camp, those who survive. Before you know, these people will take over those areas, rename the place as they did in many areas in Kaduna.
Thank you.
But Nigeria, please, before I go, there is one man I will ask you to research and ask and invite him to your program. He's in Nigeria. His name is he's a Labour Party man, but he has been a politician for some time. He's from Southern Kaduna. If I get his name, I'll send it to you.
Okay, sir. No
somebody Asake. His name is somebody Asake. He will tell you what they've been doing in that area. He's from Southern Kaduna, but he knows a lot about the middle areas.
You get the
it's a terrible thing.
Thank you, sir.
The name is Jonathan Ashake.
Yes, Jonathan Asake. Yes, that's the man's name. The man doesn't mix words. If he goes to arise, any TV show, he says it the way it is. Sometimes he'll be trying to tell him to take it easy. He will say no.
Send me his link on a WhatsApp. Thank you.
I don't have his name, but I have his name. I don't know those who are close to him from the middle. If you have people from Southern Kaduna who listen to this program and who you know, you can reach them. They know how to get in. The man will explain to you this thing. They are trying to wipe out people in those areas. Our country can continue this way.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
I spoke to somebody from Benue, and I will speak to some other person from Plateau to get more information, because we don't really know what is going on the ground. Please, sorry, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. We're already almost 5 hours. I'm working with time seriously right now. Let me come to the next person right now. Is Oga CM. Oga CM, thank you.
I thought CM has spoken. Eh?
No.
CM hasn't spoken.
I have not said anything, sir. You are looking for trouble again, right?
I'm just looking for trouble. It's all right.
All right. Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, you don't have time to read story.
Yes, so I know. So it just bulletproof exactly. 2 points or something. I think nearly all the logic, the argument has been made on both sides. But one thing I want to say is this: to my good people of Plateau State, I want everybody to know 2 facts. One, the attack you people are experiencing now is not the first time. It's like a recurring decimal. That's a fact. It has happened in different parts of the country. Southern Kaduna, North, everywhere. That's a fact. Fact number 2, a particular set of people called Fulani headsmen are responsible. They even admit it. That's the second fact. Fact number 3, the government are incapable of doing anything. Whether they've compromised or they've sold out is up to them. Reason being that when Buhari was in power, they were having field day slaughtering up to the south, up to the southwest, southeast. They did it in the middle belt. Benue State. Governor Tom run to president. Say, look at what is happening. He said, go and they accommodate them. They are your brothers. Fulani nationalist movement or something, wrote him a letter which he showed to Ayo Adebanjo, Ohaneze Ndigbo, led by Nyanwodo, and then Edwin Clark for Pandef. He said they showed him a letter. They had a meeting in Adamawa that they must eliminate him. Because of why? What? He refused that they should have open grazing, but if you want, come and take land, buy land in Benue and do your ranching. That was the reason. So these are facts. We all know it. I'm not making it up. Now, having known all this, what options are we left with? The good thing I want to tell the people of Southern Plateau State is this. Danjuma said it. If you continue waiting for the government to help you, you will all die. They collude. They collude. I'm saying it again. Danjuma is not from Southeast. It's nearby Taraba. And they are dealing with Taraba till today. That's fact number 4 or 5. Now, the options you are left with is these things has been done in Southwest. Are they going to Southwest again? No. They went to Southwest. The people of Southwest went as refugee to Benin Republic. Mayegu has the details. Olumide, if you are here, you can corroborate what I'm saying. Yoruba people left their land without war to go to the South, the Republic of Benin, to take refuge because the Fulani headsmen came to Barakpa and Gogo in Oyo State to sack them. That was why what is it called? Sunday Igboho said over his dead body, he stood up to be counted. For whatever it takes, they don't want to do it in a what is it called non-state actors way. The governors of Southwest rallied round, say over their dead body. Akeredolu, who died, championed it. They formed a Moteku. Today, the Agbekoyas, the farmers in Yoruba land, can go to their farm with ease. Nobody is molesting them anymore. So they stopped it. That is their formula. If the people of the Plateau, you don't want to adopt this formula now, you can try Nnamdi Kanu issue again. We waited for the Southeast to form their own. They were dilly-dallying because they were promised presidency. Everybody don't want to hurt. Dave Umar, he want to dance to Fulani, wearing danchiki all the time to show that he is in tone with, say, Buhari love me. He used to say it. He said, I'm not a sin that I can't hide it. Buhari, I know the president loves me. He used the money of people of Ebonyi State, built an airport, named it after Muhammadu Buhari. Buhari now said, no, name it after Okadibu. That is to tell you how useless some Southeast governors are. So Dave Umar was dancing. That's why he left PDP, went to APC because they're promising him president. Fulani can be slaughtering his people. He doesn't care. Rochas Okorocha was doing the same thing, bidding his tongue with Buhari. Willie Obiano doesn't want to be president. He wants to go back to Houston and continue his drinking and jollification. So he left everything. What is the name? The first woman governor of Enugu State, Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, was too incompetent to say anything. He doesn't want to offend anybody. They were slaughtering us. Oh yeah, come together and do what the Southwest did. They didn't. People were dying in the Southeast until Nnamdi Kanu said over his dead body, formed ESN. Today, whatever it takes, you can't say Fulani in the bushes of Southeast anymore. So for my good people of Plateau State, the ball is in your court. The die is cast. If you know what to do, take the two options. Whichever one appeals to you, do it. In the end, what matters is your life. Israeli journalist Amos Oz says, when there's a conflict between right and right, a value which is higher than right ought to prevail, and that value is life itself. Let me stop here. Thank you very much and good night.
All right. Thank you very much, Garcia. you have a wonderful style of submission. You be coming late to the panel. It's not good for us, sir. You come on time so that
Which one-
you have enough
you
time to
you
talk to us.
you go you go you go ask me wetin dey keep me Naija watch now. Wow.
Say
Okay,
we miss
okay,
you for
yeah,
here.
I know. Don't worry. It's Christmas season we day. Not to worry. A lot of things are taking place. I understand. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Chris Dublin, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us for 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Nanjawash, and good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris, and I'm speaking from Denmark, not Dublin now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you are good. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for joining quite late, but I have 5 minutes to deposit what I have. And I think I'm just going to continue with the trajectory that I started with before. To Nigeria, you have some very valid point, but I still want to submit that the current situation we are facing with this Fulani crisis has nothing to do with recruiting more military personnel. If we have to recruit more military personnel, it's okay, but it doesn't mean that without that we cannot solve this Fulani crisis. We are grossly inefficient as a people. Now, just give you a very simple example. Now, when this Amotekun, when they were forming Amotekun, as led by Rotimi Akeredolu, after the five Western House of Assembly, after they passed the law of that they want to organize Amotekun, the federal government that was represented by Abubakar Malami, SAN, they stood against that Amotekun thing. You see, this is something that was organized by the State House of Assembly.
It's true.
The federal government stood against it and said it's never going to happen. So it has to take Akeredolu to lead the other governors from the southwest to go and meet Buhari at the presidency, and they said, okay, we are going to organize the local police, blah 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 blah. But Akeredolu will not have none of that. So that's to tell you that there is a grand conspiracy from the highest level. You can imagine the governors, they took the initiative to solve a local crisis caused by these Fulanis. And look at the way the federal government reacted. And what happened after then? The Owo massacre took place. That was a clear warning to Akeredolu because he was the one that was spearheading this stuff. And now, just like somebody was saying, is it Mr. Dr. CN? I don't know. Our people, I'm talking to you directly to Nigeria, our people in Ogun State, Ibarakba, and Yelwa North, they have been refugees in Benin Republic.
Yes.
And we all looked the other way. Is that not embarrassing? Do we need more military to counter something like that when we know the people that are perpetrating this crime? Do we really need more military personnel?
Of course you do. That's how other nations do it.
No, listen, Mr. Tunanja. I know we are under police, we are under blah blah blah. But the point I'm making, to combat this current and present danger, we don't need to have more military personnel before we can combat them. That does not mean, I'm not saying that
we needed them since 1960.
No, listen to Nigeria. If you look at it like this, it means you are not being very fair. I know earlier on when you were making your submission, you were calling the people that had a contrary view to you that they should be ashamed of themselves.
Because other nations are doing what I'm talking about.
Let me finish. Don't encroach on my time, please. So the point I'm making, let's be frank. We know that the major problem with this Fulani crisis is not because of lack of personnel. It's because of lack of willpower. That is the major problem. I think it was a Midwest people that talked about the Scandinavian region, the way they are united. Yes, the person that actually did that is called Harald Blåtand. Blåtand is actually Bluetooth. So that's the origin of the word Bluetooth. He was a king of Denmark who united the Scandinavian nations together. So that device, Bluetooth, was named after him. So when there is unity of purpose, there is no amount of...
Check that country, how secure that country is, then you come and tell us.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, because in this country, there's unity of purpose. People projected their nations ahead of any form of local consideration. You have to get this clear. It is the
Then
local
unite to
consideration.
demand recruitment into your security services to
No,
protect your
sir.
people.
Now, let me just give you an example. Look at the election we conducted. Was it because of lack of personnel? And you kept talking about if you call police, it will take 5 minutes in the Western world. Now, in the elections we conducted, policemen were there, went out, were threatening people not to vote for Labour Party. What did the policemen
They
do?
are all linked because of the
What
weak state.
did they do anything? Was that as a result of lack of police personnel?
Yes, because of the weak
You see,
state. You don't
because
understand.
the policeman was right there. It has nothing to do with calling a police coming after 10
All
minutes.
right.
The policeman was right there and he
Thank
didn't do
you.
anything. He didn't do
Thank
anything.
you.
He didn't do anything. What
If you
advice-
have a disease
Listen,
and you
no, listen,
use
what
little
advice
medicine,
for calling a police? What I'm saying is that these people are grossly inefficient. You talk
Thank
about
you.
everybody
Oga
digging
Chris.
borehole. Have you seen the
Oga
people
Chris, your time
stopping the
is up.
government from constructing borehole?
Oga Chris, are you able to hear me?
yeah,
Hello?
Chris, can you protect 1,000 people? Can you?
Please, to Niger, please. You know, thank you very much, Oga Chris. When you have time, you have to, you know, you cannot come late and you expect to get enough time. We don't do that. If you want to talk properly, you come early. You have your first submission, your second submission, probably the final submission. All right, everybody on the panel have given their submission, I guess.
No, Mr. Elvis, I am not.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Okay, thank you, sir. Please give us
Yeah.
your final 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Is my audio clear enough?
Yes, you remain
Okay,
2 minutes
all
for your 5 minutes. So.
Please. Okay, that's fine. I just, you know, I would like to use it judiciously, just to dwell on this recruitment.
We are losing your voice. We are losing it.
Okay. Let me just focus on this recruitment thing.
We are losing your voice, sir. I don't know what you normally fix to talk.
All right. Let me
just remove all these things every day. I don't understand. Can't you people talk directly from your phone?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Good now. You be fixing all those things. I don't understand. Go ahead.
Let me use the remaining time more efficiently. See, this recruitment thing, I don't know what to say again because I put out the facts there. And then talking of efficiency or inefficiency, and as I always say, please, when we are comparing things, let's be really, really be balanced in our comparison. Efficiency, inefficiency. When we talk of inefficiency for everything in Nigeria, from education to medical care to transportation to road to whatever, just name it, is completely messed up. Fine. But now you don't want to agree that the same inefficiency that exists or that continue to exist in all these other areas is also existing within the military, is existing within the police. Are you going to tell me now that to fix our educational system in Nigeria or to fix medical system in Nigeria, they have to triple the budget in order to improve it? Are you telling me now that in Nigeria, for us to have better roads, they have to double or triple the budget? Certainly, that is not the only way.
You can triple the budget if you save that $50 billion Nigeria is losing from insecurity. Yes, you can.
Wait, you don't need to increase the budget to get better road. The money is already there. It's being wasted. It's being stolen.
Nigeria's national budget is 27 billion. Why the UK's healthcare budget is 400 billion pounds? If you convert it to dollars, it's 600 billion.
Why are you aiding criminality with this argument?
I'm aiding the saving of our people's life. Can you save 1,000? Sorry, let me ask you a straight question. Can you protect 1,000 people?
Please stop making this nonsensical argument here.
Answer a simple question. Can you protect 1,000 people yourself?
Listen. This is aiding and abetting criminality. Coming here to say that all we need in order for us to have good medical care in Nigeria, they just need to double the budget. Leave that alone. That's another.
The budget will double on its own if the nation is protected. Don't you understand?
My brother, you are wasting my time. Please just listen. Don't let us go to that one. We know all of that. I don't want you. If we want to deal with that, come. We can debate that.
Okay. Last question. Can you protect 1,000 people yourself?
Listen to me. It is not about, okay, you are living in the West because before you call Jack now, you've been talking about that for the last 48 hours. The West where you live. Is it this? Is it that? The West where you live. How many police is protecting your prime minister? The West where you live. How many police is protecting your community leader there? The West where you live. How many police is protecting all the federal?
A lot
the
more
federal
police.
in
They are 10
United
minutes away.
Kingdom.
They are
Listen
10
to me,
minutes
my
away
brother.
everywhere.
In Nigeria, it is wasteful resources. Everybody, if the money is all about efficiency. More than 25% of the Nigerian police force, they are at the gate of one leader or the other. They are being seconded to one place or the other, rather than doing their primary duties.
Can you protect 1,000 people? I'm asking you.
What do you mean? Can you protect? Who?
That is what our soldiers are supposed to do. Can you protect 1,000 people yourself?
Listen to Naija,
I
please.
don't understand. Please, my
Let
brother,
us not be taking this.
your question is absurd and it's just irrelevant to what we're talking
One
about.
soldier
What
to
you have done,
1,000 Nigerian citizens.
Mr. Naija Watch, Mr. Naija Watch,
please.
Can you let me talk, please? Can you let
Your
me talk?
time is finished, sir. I cannot let
No,
you.
Mr. Naija Watch, that's why I'm calling you now. Can you let me talk?
None of them can answer that question. If anybody can answer me that question, I'll be grateful today.
Your question does not make sense. I don't know where it's coming from.
Myopic with your submission,
Mr. Jonathan.
please. That's a very myopic question.
All right.
Can you answer it? If it's a myopic question, can you answer it?
Please stop.
You are taking another person's time and you don't want him to land good point. It's not good. Please.
If I get time again, I'll give it to him.
You see what this guy is
If
doing?
you speak again, I'll put you on the backstage, please.
Mr.
Nobody
Naija
lose your time. Why are you doing this?
Mr. Naija Watch, you know that this guy he succeeded in taking 3 minutes of my time.
No. I'll give you 1.5 minutes. Go ahead now. You just go ahead now, sir, please.
Yeah. See, you cannot be putting out, you can't be putting out absurd questions. You know my answer to that question? Not applicable. That's my answer to your question. Not applicable. So when you are answering questions, official answer, there are questions that you just put N/A. That's my answer to that. So let me go on. Nigeria is a country where we all know that corruption and sycophancy, tribalism is the order of the day. The efficiency that you are talking about efficiency in one area, but you refuse to acknowledge that that's an inefficiency in one area. You refuse to acknowledge that inefficiency as far as it comes to security. There is massive inefficiency there. It is not about adding. You are talking about the police. We need more and more police. Fine, more and more police. What about all the police that are standing at the gate of? Count all the number of police that are standing at the gate of ministers all over the place in Nigeria, commissioners. Even councillors have policemen following them all around the place, all across 746 or 774 local government. Each councillor, how many councillors per local government? Anyway, Mr. Elvis, I just want to have a constructive discussion.
I don't need 1 minute. Can you give it to me?
No, not now, please. Okay, go ahead now, please. 30 seconds.
See,
please.
my brother, you see, this my brother that just spoke, he mentioned one thing. He said tribalism. Today, we are retiring more than 300 generals because they are not from the clan of the president. I don't know where did this to Nigeria come from. I don't know.
That is terrible. I don't support that too. So I don't know why you insulting me about that. Why would they be retiring people? We spend millions upon billions training. These are the uselessness that Nigerians do all the time that we don't pay attention to.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Madam Luke, I would like to appreciate you for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Yes, you are listening. You couldn't join the panel. That's fine. But we're looking forward to hearing from you anytime soon. Your submission as well. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time. Now, because we have a full screen, and we have some people in the backstage, but unfortunately, people on the backstage, you cannot come in anymore because we have a full screen. You can see. Let me prove it to you. The screen is full. You're on the backstage. You can't come in because I don't know who to swap. But the people on the screen right now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to give them 30 minutes to argue and fight if they want to fight. That 30 minutes, if they like, they give it to one person to speak. I'm going to time everybody exactly 30 minutes. Hold on, please. Hold on now. Hold on. Exactly 30 minutes dot. I will end the show. So if you allow somebody one person to talk for 10 minutes, it's up to you.
Okay, let's respect ourselves now. Let's respect ourselves.
Niger Watch, swap me so that somebody else can come in. No, I want to give way. Let others come in. Swap me so that somebody else can have at least have a bit of
now. Okay. Okay.
Yes, let me be at the backstage so that another person can come in.
All right. Thank you. Let me bring Mashallah in.
So simple question.
Okay, hold on. I've not given it. Just hold on. I just want to be sure that yes, you guys can see when your minutes will start. This one, there's no cheating here. Okay, 3, 2, go. 30 minutes for all of you on the panel. Utilize it properly. Thank you.
Okay, let's answer one question. Let's answer just one question. Nigeria right now, the number of soldiers versus the number of citizens means that one soldier has to defend 1,000 people. So can any of you say you can defend the lives of 1,000 people? The first person, Black Panther, go ahead. Okay, whoever can talk, whoever is there can go ahead. Anybody that can defend 1,000 people, they should come and tell us.
Yeah, that question, the way you put it now, slightly better. So let me also give you an answer to that as well. You cannot look at it in that way, that when you have one, vis-a-vis the population of Nigeria, that does not, in essence, bring. We're talking about efficiency here. It doesn't bring efficiency in. Even if you have 100 soldiers per 1,000, it still does not. Nigeria is not fighting any external war. Okay, Nigeria is not fighting external war. What is the total number? What is the total number of Hamas? What is the total number of Hamas recruited fighters today?
30,000, 35,000.
Listen,
for 2 million people, 35,000.
No, for 2 million people, Hamas right now has about 25,000 or 30,000.
It's 35,000. If you multiply 2 million, that's almost by 100. So that's more than how many?
Hamas, listen now, is Hamas overcoming Israel now? Because if you use that ratio, we can say that Hamas is having about 50 per 1, 50 soldiers per 1.
But right? If you look at Israel across the border,
that's what we are looking for. Hamas is having 50 soldiers per 1. Is Hamas,
okay, why are you putting us in
can I come in here?
How about look at Israel?
Is Hamas having the upper hand now? Military.
No, how about look at Israel? Israel is even more armed. Israel is using almost 7 to 10% of their population.
It's not
no. It's the population that they have in their military too.
Listen, it's not about the number of soldiers. Again, please, it's not about
see, hold on, Black Panther, I'll come to you right now. You see, it's not just about the number. That is true. But the number is the most important. Any nation knows that. Any military analyst knows that.
Wait. Mr. J, Mr. Jonathan.
It's not about priority.
But you are saying that you can't protect 1,000 people yourself. You can't protect 1,000 people.
Are you arguing? Efficient. And can you even how do you prioritize?
Jonathan, you have already answered. You didn't answer the question. Let Black Panther try to answer it.
Maybe you asked me. I also
Mr. Jonathan, hold on.
Let other people speak. We only have 30 minutes. Jonathan, let Black Panther try to answer.
Jonathan, hold on. See, you look. Hold on. You see, when we come, just give me some time. I want to answer his question.
Can you protect 1,000 Nigerian citizens?
See.
I've answered that now. Let me ask you a question too, because you keep
allow Black Panther to. You didn't answer it.
We should not be. It's not a time for asking questions. It's a time for speaking what is visible. to the outside, to the
Are
people
you
there.
answering the
So
question or not?
let me
I've
don't
answered
push
your
your
question.
question to me. Let me talk.
You don't
Let me
have
talk.
right to question anybody. Let
Let me
us
talk.
try to
Let me talk.
No, they
my
are
brother.
dodging
Let
the
me
question.
talk.
Nobody wants to confront the question so that they know that Nigerian military is stretched.
Wait, if you are talking of solution to a problem, you must first of all trace the genesis of a problem. Imagine a country that pump money to army to generals. They are retiring them because they are not of his tribe.
That
Make
is,
But
una wait.
I
Make una
always said
let
that was
people talk
stupid
now.
in
Now just they
Nigerian
talk,
people.
retire me. This,
That's why I say our
this.
leaders are sabotaging our country. They are deliberately sabotaging it. We
Mr.
spend billions of dollars training these soldiers and they retire
All
them.
of us will be talking at the same time, then we can all be
Let me
talking.
talk now. Nobody wants anybody
Black
to talk.
Panther,
Nigeria
you want to, okay, let's allow Black Panther to answer. Black
Yeah, I
Panther,
talk
please,
now. All of them, I go
let's
leave
allow
my
Black
ear come
Panther
out
to
to.
answer.
You see, the problem we are talking about here is not the amount of police or military you have. It's the amount of what approach in the 21st century, what approach are we taking into securing your people? Is it the manual approach or is it the combination of both? Now, Tunaja asks a question. Tunaja, you said yesterday about taking history and putting it right on the 21st century and make it work. But I told you, you cannot, we have a way of choosing what part of the history we can use to today's world. And in today's world, it's no longer a manual approach. In security, there's a lot of technological input, irrespective of the amount of soldiers you have on ground. If they're not well equipped, a soldier that is well equipped, 20,000 soldiers will defeat 150 soldiers. Because there's what we call in the military, there's what we call, wait, I am answering your question because your question you asked does not exist.
Give us
They
the
no
ideal
longer exist.
military in the world. Give us the ideal military in the
The
world, the
military,
ideal ratio.
Nigeria, look, let me tell you, as at now, Nigeria has 180,000 men standing.
No, give us the ideal one you believe that is the best in the world.
See, if you have 2 million,
Professionalized
250 million
military
people,
is the ideal
if
military
you
in
have 200,000 with backed up technology, you are good to go because you don't have any external forces.
Which main
You are
nation
good
has
to
that
go.
number? Do you have any example of nations that operate like that?
See, you don't
answer.
copy anybody.
Let him answer the question because you see
don't
what they are
look,
doing.
Tunaja.
Hear what they are saying to our people.
Tunaja, let me tell you something. You don't copy. I've told you, you have copied a lot.
Nobody else has done the same thing that you are talking about.
Maybe you ask question, let me answer you.
Okay.
You have copied a lot, and what you have copied has failed you.
We have not copied actually.
See, don't tell me that. I beg. Don't tell me that.
We have not even copied anything.
Don't tell me that.
Don't tell me that. I have been watching this program as far back as when we started this program. It's all argument. The truth about Nigeria is that we have problems in Nigeria, and those who are benefiting from it will continue benefiting from this problem. Tinubu in question, you came into government because you are scared of being scared of a coup. Retired generals. Nigerians know where
simple.
Can we just answer a straight question?
Your question is irrelevant in the 21st century.
Generals and answer a straight question.
This place. Your question is not feasible, please.
None of them can answer the question because they are wishing our people harm.
Your question is irrelevant. Throw it to the trash can.
So you cannot protect 1,000 people and you expect our soldiers to do the same thing. How unfair
Mr.
are you?
Throw it to the trash can. Your question is irrelevant.
Our soldiers to go and protect 1,000 people. You cannot.
Who are you saying?
That is what our soldiers are doing right now.
I need to come in now. Let
me talk to him now. Your question, you ask everybody on this panel. You have how many soldiers? The number of soldiers you have does not determine who wins the war. It is your
God bless you. God bless you.
Actually, it determines it.
Please.
Close that thing you are talking.
Do you know the ratio of the US soldier to their
citizens? You have statistics.
450.
You have statistics. Do you have statistics of your own?
I have the statistics
Are you not
of the
copying
US.
it?
Hold on,
Are you not
let me share
copying
this
it?
now. I thought we are supposed to be enlightened here.
Have you done
Let
a
me share this
research?
information. If you mean well for
Wait,
people,
True
let me
Niger, in
share
your
this
life,
information.
have you done a
See
research
them?
on any military formation in the
Yes,
world?
I have done it.
Have you
I've
gone
done
there?
it. I've done multiple.
Where did you do? How
Let me
much does
give
it
you the
take? How
number.
much
Let
did
me
it take
you
you?
see, you don't want me to talk.
Don't give me
Do you
gogwa,
people
bed.
mean
I don't
well
want to
for
hear
our people?
any crap from you. Don't give me
I don't
goggle,
understand
please.
though. I hope the viewers are hearing this
I
because
don't want
these
to hear
ones,
from you
they
because
don't want
you are
to
an
hear,
Agbado person.
they don't want
Agbado
us
person. What Agbado
show the
said
truth of
about
what is
military is
going on
what you
to
are
our
bringing
people.
down here.
The US with
Black
all the
Panther.
most advanced
Please,
war
Niger,
weapons in
no
the
US.
world has
True
got
Niger.
one soldier
True
to
Niger.
150 people.
Niger.
But our Nigerian soldier that is
True
not even that
Niger
well equipped
It's time
has
for
is
to
a
you to come
defend
in
surrogate
again.
1,000 people at
If you
least.
people never ready
brutality.
to come in, then we'll all be talking
You
on
see,
top of each other's
I'll
words.
keep quiet
It's
now.
time
Since
for
all
you
of
to come
you,
in.
nobody can
True
answer a
Niger,
simple
you have to
question.
take a break.
True Niger,
True
you
Niger,
are a
take a break.
surrogate. You are a
Black
surrogate.
Panther, please pause.
See,
I need
Oh,
to
you're not
come in.
answering the question. You're calling me a
I
surrogate.
I
need
can't
to come
answer
in.
You
an
can't even answer
unintelligent
an
question.
elementary
I need
question.
to come in. True
That
Niger,
you
I
are
need to
led with
come in.
God. Also
I
give
have
chance
been
to other
patient.
people to talk. Huh?
Okay,
Yes.
go ahead and talk. I
No,
hope
He's,
they
Black
he's,
answer the
Panther.
question.
he's,
Nobody's
he's
answering the
supporting his
question.
master now. His
No,
master,
let me talk.
Tinubu.
Black Panther,
A
True
simple
Niger.
question. None of them want to
Just
answer it.
hold on.
Okay,
True
True
Niger.
Niger, keep
Hold on.
quiet for a while.
Everybody on this
True Niger,
platform.
just keep quiet. Let one person speak
Everybody on this
for a
platform.
time,
You've
please.
heard, I think, many
Okay.
times when the military officers, the junior officers, I have heard many times, they'll tell you we were chasing them and then we got an order from above to stop and leave them alone. It's not today we are hearing that story. If you talk to this junior officer, they will tell us the truth. The military is not interested in finishing this war. They are enjoying this war. They are benefiting from it, and the government is benefiting from it. The Fulani themselves that are in government are the ones sponsoring them, and they don't want this war to end, all because they are trying to get the whole of Nigeria. Nigerian military, if they are ready, they can finish this war in 1 month with all the sources they have. There's no doubt about it. Take all the military off the east and take them to the north and fight the war. If you give yourself 2 months to get rid of all these people. So the issue we're talking about, whether we have 1,000, 3,000, is not the issue. The issue of number of officers we have is not what Someone should mute his mic there.
Jonathan.
It's Black.
So the thing now is, it's not the issue of whether we have soldiers or not. Black Panther.
Black Panther, please mute yourself.
Mute your mic, please. Yeah, Christmas season.
The issue we're talking about now is Nigerians are spending money on equipment. Bring out all the equipment, bring out all the planes you have and the guns they bought and fight the war. Give the soldiers equipment. Each time you find journalists going to meet the junior officers, his complaint is we don't have equipment. We don't have equipment, but yet the officers are collecting money from the federal government to buy equipment, but yet the junior officers are not seeing the equipment. We are here. So there was a time we came to this platform and soldiers during the elections, we spoke with them. Give them equipment. You don't need to be billions of soldiers. The whole
Thank you, my brother. Wait, I also want to put my own. If you bring America equipment, it will not work in Nigeria. Nigeria have two fundamental problems. The first problem, let me quickly put this one. The first problem is corruption. The second one is tribalism. Now, it has affected the whole structure. So there's no need wasting time. Open Nigeria government will come and protect you. Don't do matter these people. But one thing I hate about this general, how many people have they trained? Must we be making noise? Are there people not there training these guys, sponsoring them? Don't you have millionaires within that space called middle belt? What is coming up for them is more than what they are seeing so. But also we, who are opportune to be far away, this battle is already on our doorstep. Nigeria government is not there to protect you. The country was designed for exploitation, and those African people, their majority believe that they have right of expansionist and supremacy. That is what have destroyed this country. Everybody must go to a tight corner and say his own mind. Don't come here and be saying everything is going to. It's not going to work. Our people, we must educate them. Tomorrow, these people like these two Nigeria, they make them president, like the way we made Jonathan. When they fail, they will be telling you.
What makes you think that? I'm assure you that nobody like me has ever made it near that office. So don't even
Please,
get into any of them.
it's okay. It's okay.
If someone like me made into that office, all of you that are denying that, I expecting one soldier to defend one army, but I will drag you to the battlefield. All these people, how can you be so unfair? Your own Nigerian soldiers, your own fellow human beings, like fellow Nigerians, are having to defend 1,000 people, more than 1,000, because the active ones are about 150,000. And by the time 80% of them, hold on, let me finish my point now. You finish talking now. Let me finish talking now. Try to listen instead of just see. I hope the viewers are listening to me.
Since you will not allow
I've been quiet for a while now. I've been quiet for a while. You told me to be quiet. I was quiet.
When I was speaking for
I was
5
quiet.
minutes,
3 people have just
3 minutes. You spoke for 3
Can
minutes.
oh, you don't want me to talk? Okay, go ahead then.
Let me talk.
Go ahead.
If somebody is talking,
okay, Chris Dublin, please go ahead.
Yeah, to Naija, can you ask the question? The question you so much crave an answer for. Can you ask that question?
Okay, let me ask it again.
Yes.
The Nigerian military currently, one soldier to the Nigerian population, that's the military is about 200,000, which the active ones is at about 150,000. It means that one soldier to a citizen, if you check the ratio, is about over 1,000. So we are looking at about 1,500 if you are going with the number of 150,000. But if you are going with the 200,000 number that the military gives out, then you are looking at one soldier to 1,000 people at least. So how can you, as one person, protect 1,000 citizens of Nigeria? That's the question.
No, I
exactly.
cannot.
But that's what they expect our soldiers to do.
Wait, to Nigeria, wait. It's a discussion. It's a discussion. No, I cannot. Now, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you, I've listened to you several times, I've gauged your level of intelligence, I've known your level of exposure. Do you, in all sincerity, Nigerians are listening to you, do you, in all sincerity, believe that the military, the way it is now, cannot combat these Fulani people or these terrorists, whoever they are? Do you believe the military, the way it is constituted now, the number we have now, do you believe they cannot do anything? Not until we recruit more military personnel.
No, I don't believe they even stand a chance. It will never be solved.
Good. Now the question,
even if they solve this one, another one will come. Another problem will come.
Listen to Nigeria. The simple question, the simple answer is this. Your question, you are very right. We need to recruit more people, but that is not the reason why we have not been able to defeat the insurgents. If we are recruiting more people, it is protecting our borders against external aggression. And funny enough, these our borders have been thrown open to these Fulani people. The only thing that's making us not to be able to combat these people is nothing more than corruption, tribalism, and religion. Because you cannot tell me 1/3 of our budget, you talked about 27 billion. 1/3 of this budget every year is devoted to security. About 1/3 of it. So what are they doing with it? So let's be very, very frank. Let's be very, very frank to Nigeria. If we are talking to Nigerians, if we want solutions, we have to be really, really frank. Otherwise, you are constituting yourself as part of the problem.
I can be frank with you.
You are speaking for this terrorist group.
Can you just hear me out? See, let's try to reach a common ground.
It shouldn't be.
Hold on now. Let me just say something. You know, Sri Lanka's. I just want to highlight something that a point you just made.
People, but Sheikh Gumi is having meetings with them.
Can I just say something? See, the budget that you talked about that the Nigerian military has compared to other nations in the world is tiny, but given that in terms of efficiency, I think you have a point there, because if you look at the Sri Lankan military, they have twice as many. Hold on now. Let me make the point now. Hold on. Let me make the point I'm trying to make. It's a valid point that actually lends weight to what Chris has said. It will lend weight to what you just said. You are not listening.
If you compare the budget, listen, if you compare the budget,
the Sri Lankan military budget is less than that of Nigeria.
Hold on now. Listen. That is
my God.
Chris, the budget of Lagos,
Mr. Chris,
you're not letting me talk. I let you talk. You won't let me talk.
No,
Mr. Chris.
If you are,
how can you not let me talk? Then we'll just start shouting over each other. What is that all about?
The budget of
you have to let me talk now.
The budget of Lagos,
Chris, this is not a one-way street. Chris, let's be
Ghana
civil
is able
here.
to defend its
Chris,
territory.
Ghana is not able to defend its territory.
It is
Ghana is
able to
living
defend
on
its
Western
territory to a large
security.
extent.
You don't
It's not
understand. You
about
see,
budget.
you don't
It's about
understand.
efficiency.
You don't
It's
understand
about the willpower.
statecraft. You just think you
It's
do.
about
You
the
don't understand.
willpower. It's
Let
about
me
the
finish what
willpower
I'm
to do the
saying
right
now.
thing.
You can't
It's
just
about
be
the
talking for the
willpower.
sake of it. You didn't answer the
Mr.
question
Chris,
properly.
Mr. Chris, let me answer the question, please.
Exactly. He didn't want
What
me. So
question?
let me say
The
what I want to say.
question is
Let
asking
me
the
talk.
question.
He's
Is
not letting me talk.
comparing. Is comparison.
Can
Is
you let me
comparison.
talk? You
Your
just finished.
comparison
See,
is how you are
Jonathan,
comparing
Jonathan,
I'm
what
just
letting
give
you
him,
talk.
just
Can
give
you
him
not?
time.
You
Let
are
me
not
ask
being
the
fair now,
question.
Jonathan.
Can
You're
you
not
guys
being
let
fair.
me ask the question?
Can you let me talk? So when he
Ask the
says,
question.
when I was talking about Sri Lanka having a lower military budget but having twice the size of military than we do, it means that there's inefficiency in our military. Because if Sri Lanka can spend about half of the money and employ twice the number, that tells you that there's inefficiency in our military. But that still doesn't negate the fact that Sri Lanka, with 21 million people, can recruit twice the military that Nigeria has.
There is the need for them to do it because of the exigencies.
Oh, so our people dying is not a need. Our people dying needlessly is not a need. Our people using burglary proof is not a need.
Killing your people. Your people are
The
killing your people.
the need has been out there for a long time, and we never did anything about it.
Your people are killing your people.
Chris, you just answered the question completely. You said it
Naija,
yourself. You cannot
Naija,
defend 1,000 people.
So,
Nigerian
wait, hold
military
on.
and Nigerian security forces need
Naija, hold on. You have a problem.
See,
Please.
the
have a
issue is
problem.
this. See, the issue is this. Let me say this. The issue is this that I have with you. Stop comparing Nigeria when it comes to military with Sri Lanka.
You see them. When your leaders go overseas and come back to Nigeria and not develop the country, you start blaming them for not developing the country. But when you compare them, you say no, don't compare them.
Don't compare them because it is not the same.
That's why you come to Nigeria and talk about tribalism endlessly. You don't want to develop the country. You don't want to protect the people. You want to feed on tribalism.
Who do you
What
represent?
kind of men are we? Our other men around the world, there are some men that are 5 foot tall that are doing a better job than we do. We sit here, complain about tribalism and Fulani, about everything. All the last thing we want to do is defend our people. Our people are dying at home, and you're not defending them, and you're here complaining about whether we are comparing people.
If you are a Fulani man, I will tell you Fulani is the problem.
Mr. Chris,
if you don't like to hear
Fulani is not the only problem.
Stop killing Nigerians.
Arabization is a problem too. The Qatar people that are funding all these people are a problem.
Tell your Fulani people to stop killing Nigerians.
You think the Fulanis are funding themselves? You think the Fulanis are funding themselves? They are being funded from the Middle East. And who is the ally of those Middle Eastern countries that are funding the Fulani? They are the US that you sit in.
Tunaja, can you listen to me?
Wait, go ahead.
Just hold on. Let me let you know something. This fight happened some few days ago. It's all politics. They are all looking for how to raise money and get money out of the government. In Nigeria, you want to get money for security, you create insecurity. That is their trick. Tunaja, just hold on. If you are to be in government, let me assume it will be the president.
Other nations doing it and we refuse to do it.
Talking as if Nigeria is a normal client. That's the problem you have.
You mean we are a slave population? That's what you are saying. We are a slave population that cannot protect themselves.
They are not citizens. The problem you have a problem. Nigeria as if Nigeria is a normal client.
Yes, we are human beings under the God's son. They are the same human beings that we were 500 years ago. It's just that some people refuse to wake up to it.
Listen to me. Nigeria
we are not like normal human beings.
Nigeria.
What do you mean we are not like normal human beings?
Nigerians are not the governance. The governance of Nigeria is not normal to those countries you are talking about. When you talk about
the people are abnormal. If the people are sitting here and expecting one soldier to defend 1,000 people, the people too are abnormal.
You are so mediocre.
You are here blaming only the leaders. Look at the people on this panel saying that one soldier should be able to defend 1,000 people.
That is not the point.
Who is more abnormal?
It doesn't work like that.
It works like that for other people. It works like that for other people. When Machiavelli went on to say that you have to defend your people first before you expect good laws at all. And you don't even understand it.
Naija, you are misquoting yourself.
I'm not misquoting anything. I quoted him very well.
You are misquoting yourself. Wait, let me just put this one before you. All Nigerians are not armed. All Nigerians are not bandits. So the ratio of bandits I will tell you we have enough men to deal with them. So don't just bring that ratio. Nigeria is facing two problems. One,
Excellent.
ethnic supremacy and tribalism.
Excellent.
Okay.
Excellent.
So, and
Oh, this
the
guy is saying
ultimate of all,
making this up that the US is
the
sponsoring
ultimate of all,
Fulani.
to Nigeria, wait.
US
The
has a
ultimate of
massive
all,
military base in
Okay,
Qatar,
you know
and
what?
Qatar
no,
is
to Nigeria,
funding the
wait.
Fulanis and funding the
Let
jihadi
us
groups in Africa.
be
What are you telling me?
realistic, my brother.
Midwest
All
people,
Nigerians
excellent.
are not armed
Excellent
against the
point.
state. And the corruption has eaten the entire fabrics of that country. There is nothing you can put there that is going to work. No society succeed without true accountability. Tribalism is real everywhere in the world. I am
Oh
calling
my
you from
God.
Sweden.
Are you serious?
Wait,
Are you
yes, listen to
serious?
me first.
You are
Let me
sitting
land
in
my point.
Switzerland with
Let
their
me land my
police
point.
next to you,
Let
and you
me
are leaving your people
land my point.
alone.
Just two
People,
wait,
Midwest,
God,
please
you
not
see, God will
break.
judge all of
let
you.
me
God will
Students,
land
judge
this
all of
one.
you.
just
No, I will
What
not
you
give
people
you
are
time
doing
to
to
just
your
talk.
people, what you people are doing to
No,
your
no, no,
people
no.
with your hatred, what you
To
people are doing
Nigeria,
to our
wait.
people, God will judge
To
all of
Nigeria,
you.
just wait for a minute. Let me land my
the
point.
project
Don't
is
just start
starting
from
to
there.
move.
Look, in
You
Sweden,
sit
do you
in
know how
Western
they
countries
do?
that are well
Wait,
protected, and you leave our people unprotected.
I want to use an advanced country that have overcome tribalism. They
Oh my God, they still
overcome
have, they've not
tribalism.
overcome
Wait
it,
now,
though. They're still
wait.
very tribal.
First of all,
They've not
wait.
overcome
They
anything.
wait to Nigeria. They identify it and they use development and distribution of the wealth of the nation equally to overcome it.
No, not equally.
So
yeah,
why?
you know what they call it in the UK? They call it the North and South divide. Most of the wealth is in the South. Most of the rulers come from the South. So let's not even pretend there is division everywhere.
In every country, it is like that. And that is why you have unemployment guarantee fund that secures everybody, even when you are jobless. Government will support you. It brings your bills down.
The country you live in
Now,
has 370,000 bunkers, military bunkers. The country you live in, that Switzerland, that is supposed to be a peaceful country, has
no, not I live in
370,000
Sweden. Wait,
bunkers.
the bunkers they have is because of one country, and that is
Oh,
Russia.
okay. They have it to protect
And the
themselves and
the
security,
ratio of
and you don't want it for your people.
the ratio of soldiers of Russia compared to them is of no match. But they have
Hold
been
on. When did
preparing
they
for
get
years.
enslaved last? When did they get
So
enslaved last?
I give
When did
space
they
for
get
another person. I
colonized
don't want to
last?
be arguing with you. I just
No,
want to prove my
because
own
our
presence.
people are
The
not open.
problem we
Our
have
eyes are not open.
to Nigeria, do you know
When
why?
was
Do you know
Switzerland
why I make that
enslaved last?
tribalism? Let
When
me
was
tell you why
Switzerland
I make that
colonized last?
statement of
You were just
tribalism.
colonized and enslaved, and we don't think we
No,
have enemies.
wait, you people like you,
The
to
juju you supposed
Nigeria,
to us, we
the
have
way
not
you
woken up
talk
from the
today,
juju.
wait, to Nigeria, the way you talk, this is how the forefathers of the southern Nigeria were
No,
talking.
that is
Let
if they had
let
spoken
put
like that,
tribalism,
we will not be in the
let
mess
put
we
that
are
one
in.
aside.
You
One
are
Nigeria,
sounding like our
one
forefathers.
united,
You are sounding like our forefathers
Africa.
that sold human
No,
beings to Goro.
they make it clear to us. They were campaigning for one Africa. Let put tribe aside. It doesn't work that way. You must recognize it first. You must know how to deal with it and how to satisfy people. That is how to
Just
conquer tribalism.
recruit, just
I
protect your
rest my own
people.
case
That's where
there.
it starts
They were
from.
campaigning one Africa. Look at, is it Nigeria working today?
You cannot defend 1,000
500
people for one.
to Nigeria. Do you know what
Everybody
it
has
takes?
made it clear they cannot
Just
defend 1,000 people. And
wait.
yet you expect our soldiers to do the
To
same.
Nigeria, wait. I also want
God
to
will
put this one
judge
before
you.
you. A
Something you
president
cannot
just
do. You expect
a
other human beings
president
that are poor in
to
Nigeria to
Nigeria,
do it.
wait. A
Something you
president that
cannot do in the West, you expect poor people in Nigeria to do it. God will judge you, people that are doing this
no,
thing.
not like that.
Something
Don't
you
put it that
cannot do
way.
in the
I
West.
want to tell you one
Something
thing.
you cannot do in
To
the West.
Nigeria, wait. To
Nigerians
Nigeria,
will do it.
wait.
Okay. God will judge you all.
To Nigeria, don't swear for anybody. I want to put this one before you.
It's not a
A
swear.
president
not
came to
swearing for you.
power. A president came to power less than 1 month. He was able to figure out 500 names of generals. Who did it? Who gave him those names? Is it a soldier? To tell you the rottenness of our country.
I don't support that nonsense.
I don't know what
So
are you?
what
It's
you
like
are
you want to
doing,
buy.
to me,
Benin people they say parable. They say if you give white cloth to pig,
from where I am,
now
from where I
they carry.
sit, you are not different from our leaders. From where I sit, You are not different from our leaders. You are just as bad because you don't want to protect our people. They are wasting our generals that you should be preserving and recruiting them, even the retired one, bring them back into the military to defend our people. You are just as bad as them. You cannot defend 1,000 people, but you expect our soldiers in Nigeria right now to do the same thing. You are not supporting the military, so is the government not supporting the military.
You are a
So
contradicted person.
you're just as bad
Nigeria,
as
you are
our
very
leaders.
contradicted. You are very contradicted.
Just as bad
Now
as our leaders.
you campaign for more men.
From where I see
And
it, you are just
I
as
don't have
bad
the
as them.
power. Wait,
And
you campaign
people
for
are killing our people
you
every
are
day because
campaigning.
of your inaction.
Look at it. Let us talk like a human being here. You are campaigning for
There's
more
no
men.
human beings here anymore. All I see is
Wait,
dead
it's
bodies
a
every
good,
day on
it's a
TV,
good
and you will keep
idea.
letting it happen. You
To
keep
Nigeria,
letting it
wait.
happen. All I see is dead body every day
Wait,
on TV,
if you
and you will
campaign,
sit there and say it's tribalism, it's generous, it's this, it's this. Go and defend your country. Encourage your people to get
no,
into the military and protect their people. And you're leaving your people to die every day.
Look at it from this side. I always see you like someone that always contradicts himself. You need
I don't
more men.
contradict anything. You're just as bad as your leaders.
I agree with you that we need more men, but I
Yeah,
can't
but you
recruit
didn't
the
agree
men.
a moment ago.
Wait
You're
now,
making
it is the
excuses for it.
government that's supposed to recruit more men. The same government
And
stays
we
away
should be
from
pushing
the
them to do
general
it. They are not going to do
because
it.
of
These are
ethnic
traitors.
basis.
Don't you understand? These leaders are traitors to our people. They are not going to
Then,
do it. They're going to
if
leave
I
us
want
to
to,
keep suffering like this.
then I say you are always contradicting yourself. If I want to challenge our leader, I have to be a rebel.
No,
So
you
there's
can
no
challenge
way
them.
I
You can
can go
tell
there.
them. You can push them to recruit people into the military.
What are you saying? A
You don't need
president
any
who has the
constitution.
courage,
You don't need anything. You can press them to
who
do it.
immediately he appointed his people. His people point to others who are not of his
We
clan,
have to push
submit
them
their
to
name,
do it. Because from where I
and he
see, you
signed
can't
a letter.
expect one soldier to defend 1,000 people. That is unfair. You are punishing our people every day. And while you sit in Western countries that are very, very safe, our people have to be protected in Nigeria.
No,
You have to
no
recruit
problem. Let
people
me
into
be there, my brother. Let us be. Your
unfair.
submission is so contradicting to Nigeria. Now I understand why people complain
Thank you.
about your submission.
Thank you. Mute yourself, too, Nigeria. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Yes, that was deliberate. I just wanted you guys to fight. Unfortunately, not see who hit each other for head.
They are all bowing before me. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Nobody's bowing before you. It is simply
come on! I
because
was joking.
It's uncivilized. It's an uncivilized, behavior that you display
because you couldn't
why?
answer one
You
simple
want to
question.
ensure that your voice is at
Thank
the
you,
top,
my people.
and that to
We've
me
come to the
is
because my voice is important. It saves lives. Why should I allow my voice to be drowned when it saves lives?
your voice to be at the top.
I don't want
That is
to.
what I see.
I have the power to the
my
bottom.
voice
for what?
If you people
For
continue to talk, I might put you on the
argument that you are
backstage.
putting out there. It's just that you want your voice to be on top.
Thank you.
For me, that is belittling. I don't consider such people as people that I can stand with and have civilized discussion with. You just want, because for everybody that spoke
backstage
here,
now
for the last 30 minutes, see, we are doing it right now. For the last 30 minutes, for everyone that spoke, your voice was on the top of the other person's voice.
All right,
and that is very uncivilized. So that is it. So you don't know, you are not lording it over anybody.
Mr. Jonathan,
we just leave you. I just, for me, and I believe for other people too, they
Mr.
just
Jonathan,
see the childish attitude, and I just
Mr. Jonathan, you are breaking the rules. I can't just be calling. You still kept talking. That's fine. You people, you've got the chances to. I don't pick calls this time around anymore. Madam Deborah, please. I don't pick time this kind. I don't pick calls this kind of time. In case of next time, please. It's too late here. It's 12 o'clock.
I do apologize.
Yeah, we only take.
I'm at work.
Yes, we can
so sorry.
We can keep the broadcast to this time, but not calls. But go ahead. Good evening to you. Talk to us 1 minute.
I have been listening to the conversation, and I've been seeing the back and forth going on there. Even though I'm at work, but I've been listening. I just want to have a quick word for the spokesman of the federal government, that is the person who is defending the government. I think his name is Mr. Tunanja. I've seen how he's coming out to defend the government, trying to compare the security challenge, the security system in Nigeria with that of the Western world. The failure of the security system in Nigeria is a reflection of everything that has failed in Nigeria. One part of a system cannot function separately. Even scientifically, a group of cells have to come together to function effectively, before an organ can function. And before an organ can function effectively, all the cells in the body will have to work well. And for a system to function systematically and effectively, all the organs in the body will have to be working well. So you cannot single out one failed part of a system, which is the security system, and ignore all the mess that is in Nigeria. The failed security system in Nigeria is a pure reflection of everything that is not working in Nigeria. My advice to him is, I can see he's defending the government, but do us well, go back to the government as well as you're defending them, and please tell them that they should as well look at every other part of Nigeria, every other part of the system, the organs and the cells in Nigeria that are not functioning. There's no way a single part of a system can function when every other part of the body is a mess. So that is just something that is not practicable. If you look even from medical perspective, if you treat one part of your body and all the other parts of the body are not functioning, that human being is not still well. Go and look at the definition of health.
Thank you.
It's a complete state of mental, physical. Every part of the body has to work for somebody to be healthy. So the same thing in a country. You're looking at Nigeria that is a mess, and you're comparing the security system. How can one soldier defend 1,000 people? Yes, that is not possible. And in the same way, every system in Nigeria is not working.
Okay. Thank you.
My advice to him: go back to the people
said that
defending
before,
and let them know that the security system in Nigeria is a pure reflection of everything that is not working in Nigeria, and one part cannot function in absence of the other.
Thank you,
Otherwise,
madam.
it's still going to be a mess.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you so
This
much.
beat where you
Mr.
can beat
Naija
to
Watch.
Naija so too much.
Thank you, man.
I will respond now. He didn't beat anything. She
No,
just made
no,
her.
no. This woman beat you. He beat
He
you.
didn't beat anything.
God.
He spoke mostly of.
Finish you to
You see,
Naija.
Niger Watch, I think you are being biased here because
First, he
what you
beat you.
said
Say bias.
What do you mean
What
by
does
bias?
bias got to do with this?
What
The
do you
moment
mean
I
by
start
bias?
talking, you want to threaten to put me backstage, but when other people carry on talking, you don't threaten them.
To Naija,
If you are
how
talking
is
about
this bias? Somebody beat you anyhow.
Oh, he didn't beat me now. Okay, if I question you now how she beat me, can you answer? You won't be able to answer.
Yes,
Let
yes, because
hold on, leave him now. Can you leave him now? Let him answer how the lady beat me.
Everybody, hold on.
Hold on now. Anybody can throw insult, but you can substantiate it. That's where the trouble comes in.
She not insult you. You are good to quickly mention the word insult.
No,
Why?
because she just says I'm defending the government when I'm calling the government traitors.
Are you not defending the government?
I'm not defending the government clearly because I'm calling them traitors to the people. And I consider people that distract from the point of defending our people's lives traitors themselves, including her.
Thank you.
See, you're not letting me respond to her, but she can insult me and get away with it. It's okay.
Thank you. I'm working with time. Thank you. Augustine, please give us final to you listen to all of them.
Oh, so she's allowed to speak and TM is allowed to speak. Okay.
Do you still want to say
looking
on this formula?
Can you just keep quiet?
TM that have been on backstage since you are still talking about him. Augustine, please go ahead. Anybody that interjects, you put on backstage,
sorry. Thank you, Naija Watch. Anyway, good evening, everybody. Actually, while I was backstage, I was trying to catch up on the latest this thing from. I was listening to one news item. Actually, this is a serious thing. Let us look at it beyond what is happening now. I mean, the attack in the people of Plateau, and then they've gone to Taraba. Probably the next time you hear Benue. You see, what I've learned is that Tinubu, to be honest with you, is not in charge. Tinubu is not in charge.
Who is not in charge?
No. Those people, because he was rigging. It's like a continuation of what happened under Buhari. Because I expect, the moment they were doing an election, part of the reason why people wanted Buhari to go was this attack on Fulani stop, such that if they not do it, somebody who is not Fulani can now with a better face say they face the law. But from the look of things, it's like it's a continuation. So that's why I'm having a sense of foreboding, to be honest with you. I'm looking at it beyond, because as far as I know, Nigeria is incapable of handling it, because there has been a lot of compromise. The people involved, you don't know the agreement Tinubu signed. Look at the way he was rigged into office. Quite unprecedented. From the Supreme Court to INEC, they switch off this. He just made that, even if heaven fall, even if the certificate they said they forged it, they are hell bent on putting him because of what he's going to do for them. And this is exactly it. Why couldn't he have visited Plateau or Taraba to go and commiserate with them physically? Physically, this is not a case of he's in the hospital. He could have flown in there and then go there and visit them. It happened in Kaduna. Look at what he said. So you see, what I'm not trying to whatever argument everybody is making. I want people to.
It's not an argument. I want to add to what you're saying. Shetima is the one in charge because he's been on this.
Okay. So it's quite unfortunate then, because he's not the commander in chief. We know. So what everybody, as you sleep tonight, or for those that are night in the night and UK, know you that this is like the beginning of Buhari's regime. Economy will suffer. We know it's already suffering. But this onslaught of Fulani headsmen, when I say Fulani, I mean the headsmen, because Dati Baba Ahmed, the owner of 2 universities and running mate to P2B, is a Fulani, full-blooded, well-educated, well-cultured. So when I say Fulani, I mean the Fulani headsmen that are bringing opprobrium and bad name to the Fulani people. There are Fulanis in Ghana. They are everywhere. And they are behaving themselves in Ghana. So why is Nigeria own different? Because Buhari went to Egypt in 2019 November to say that every Fulani can now come and live in Nigeria. How? Which land? And when they come, they are displacing people. The people they feel they are weaker. They try southwest, they resisted it. They can't go to southeast and say they want to push people away. Definitely no. Even in south, they can't, because by affiliation they will adopt the method that is good for them. I think somewhere in Okada, if we could remember, in Edo State, there was a time the people there blocked the expressway leading to Lagos, that the Fulani must go, because that is part of the pushback. Why are the people of Plateau not doing this type of thing? They should carry their future in their hands. If they are not doing it, they will be decimated. Let them look at Benue State. People that have been in the refugee camp, have they returned home? A good commander-in-chief would have addressed that immediately he came in. Because these are people living in their homes. Now they're living in refugee camp. Will that be forever? By the way, how many years have they been living in that refugee camp? Is it not over a year now? So please, let us look beyond what we are arguing here. This is a real problem Nigeria is having on its hands. It might make Nigeria or man Nigeria the way it's going. Tinubu is grossly incompetent. Even where he can speak up, he's not speaking up. It's a shame, and having a sense of foreboding. I don't know how it's going to end. Thank you.
Thank you. To Niger, 1 minute. You say you wanted to say something earlier, or only 1 minute.
See, about the cells that she was talking about, I do understand about cells. Every living entity has antibodies and protection mechanism. Even our brain has skulls to protect it. If you do, any living cell without defenses will fail. And hence, our society needs defense. She admitted it herself, that one soldier cannot defend 1,000 people. Even if it's a reflection of our failure, that doesn't mean you don't fix it. If a chair is broken, you fix it. You don't say, oh, because somebody was so fat and sat on the chair and the chair broke, then we shouldn't fix it. That is my submission. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody on the panel. What a heated session. Wow. It's almost 6 hours. I appreciate every one of you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Nigeria issue is something that we'll continue to talk about. I don't know when this is going to actually end, but the way we're looking at it is not looking good at all. Yes, it's not looking good. I like the fact that Augustine said Tinubu is not in charge. Oh, wow. For the first time, I'm hearing that, and I'm beginning to think deeply over that as well. Who is in charge? Because I heard the same thing during the time of Buhari's regime, that Buhari was not in charge as well. So I'm surprised, what is going on in Nigeria? Did they normally fix these people like an image, like a robot to be there, that we can see why the people that we cannot see take the final decision of what is happening in the country? We'll continue to talk about this as long as we live by God's grace with good health. And with the opportunity given to us, we'll continue to talk about the things that's affecting us. Unfortunately, these people are not listening to us. I saw a comment earlier on the comment section, somebody saying that we all are talking, shouting and all that unfortunately these people will not take our contribution into account. Yes, I support that comment. I don't know who left that comment, but I know I saw a comment like that. That I said this thing at the beginning of this broadcast, and in most of our broadcasts have mentioned it as well, that arise, people go there and talk. They talk and they go, no results. People go to channels and talk. They talk and they go and no result. People go to even Tinubu's channel, TVC, and talk. They talk and go home and no results. In fact, Sowore went to Arise today. He talked. There's not going to be a result. Then we come here daily, we talk. There's still no result. Then when we live in a country where the government doesn't care about the plight of the people, about the pains of the people, the concerns of the people, the expression of the people, then we should know that we live in a banana island where nobody cares about you. That is what we need to change. That is what we wanted to change during the time of the presidential election. But Mahmoud Yakubu said, no, not when he's alive. He will never allow that to happen. Then we now hoped on the judiciary. Judiciary decided that they will not also allow it to happen. I'm not blaming Tinubu. I will blame, for me to blame Tinubu, I'll blame INEC and the judiciary. Yes, you might say Tinubu paid them, but they allowed it. Yes, if you want to justify that, oh, Tinubu paid them, no, you should blame Tinubu. No, don't blame Tinubu. I have been approached here so many times with money. I have proof of all this. I was approached during the time of governorship of Kogi State as well. I have proof to all this. In fact, I've already been approached already concerning the upcoming Edo State governorship election. I have proof to whatever I say on this platform. So if you are telling me that you want to blame Tinubu, then what happened to INEC and judiciary? Judiciary know that people are languishing away in Nigeria. They know that they're supposed to be the last hope of the common man. They failed us. So unfortunately, my people, I'll continue to play my part, but I'm not sure where this is leading us to. To be honest, I'm not sure. But let's continue to do our.
Please, can I say something before you close?
We are rounding up now. I only have 1 minute. You have. Go ahead. Only 1 minute.
Okay. What I want to say from what you just said about Tinubu and INEC and this the judiciary, it is the same game plan. The hegemony, the caliphate, the Fulani hegemony. They keep doing it. They brought in somebody who will agree to their terms, so they can keep oppressing the people. And we have many of them in the south that is usually used. So until Nigerians realize this, that this is the problem we are facing, Tinubu will not, his hands are tied. He can never do, if he tries to do what they don't want, he's going to face the music from there.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Go ahead, 30 seconds, please.
I want to remind us that during the campaign, Shetima said he will be in charge of security, which was an argument.
Yeah, he said that, yes.
It's true.
And that's what he's doing now.
He can see his hard work now.
Okay. He said that, yes.
He did. He's just visiting dead bodies, useless man. And all these people, they just sit there doing nothing.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, we'll continue to do our part. But with the way things are going, with the silence of Nigerians in Nigeria, there's every possibility that we might talk for the next 50 years. We're not going to get any results.
See, Nigeria Watch, we should be furious that they are not doing what they said they're going to do about the police, the military, and the security forces. Shetima promised that he was going to take care of this. People are not doing it.
Unfortunately, I don't have time anymore to continue with this. Please, let me give my final submission.
Mr. Nigeria Watch, you see what I'm talking about?
Me, I'm furious with them.
You see, if you allow, if somebody spoke, you wanted to end the broadcast, and somebody came and you gave the person 1 minute, this guy to Niger still said something again. He always wanted to have the last voice.
All
And
right.
I hope that this platform will not allow that or continue to permit that.
No, you
It
know,
will
I
be
don't,
so mediocre.
let me tell you one thing about me, Mr. Jonathan. On this platform, when you see that I, Elvis, take a decision, you know that thing have occurred so many times. Go find out. Anybody that I've thrown out of my platform, anybody that I've taken, in fact, apart from the platform, in my life generally, I allow you to maltreat me. In case if I speak tomorrow, when people hear me, they'll say, wow, how come you were this patient? I'm that kind of person. Yes. I want, because I give people time to align and abide to the rules, do the right thing. The same thing, for example, in our WhatsApp platform. We ask people, not, please mute yourself. Noise is coming from somebody. Don't post a link. Don't post a link. Some people will continue posting link. They'll be telling you that, oh, so sorry. I was trying to post the link to Igor here, and mistakenly, if the link you fall for inside the group, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. When you continue to say sorry, you know, more than, in fact, normally a mistake shouldn't be more than a maximum of 3 times. Depend on the person though. Some people, they don't allow you to be more than twice. Why some they don't allow you to be more than once? But for me, I dey break all rules. Waiting they say not supposed pass 2. My own go pass 50. Because the day I will take a decision, the person will get to understand. You know, 1 or 2 persons that were thrown out of this platform, they get to understand that, yeah, we were talking. You can't come here and look down on everybody. You don't want to follow the rules, and you said you are fighting for a better Nigeria. We can't have a better Nigeria. And as I also said it the other time, people who traveled from abroad to visit Nigeria, the day they arrive in Nigeria, they drink and drive. They beat traffic lights. They behave like Agberos. They insult the immigrations and everything from the airport. But whereas when they return back, for example, to the UK, they become a saint again. They become a better person. No. We can't have a better Nigeria like that. For Nigeria to be better, the government will work on themselves. We, the citizens, will work on ourselves as well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Now, God, I go bless you now. I imagine that in this last minute, we still have full screen, you know, until this moment, full screen, you know, and we still have somebody on the backstage. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you for your time. Anyhow, we talked today, both the argument, both the disagreement, both the anyhow it happens. I want you guys to know one thing: we are fighting for a better Nigeria. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. Yes, some people talk to me, throw this out, throw that out, allow this in. I don't work like that. I respect people's views. I respect people's opinion. Let people come in, let everybody talk. I don't have a problem with that. You know, so as long as the person is not breaking any rules of the platform, of YouTube platform, and is not breaking my own ideology. Yes, my ideology is to have a better Nigeria. If you are coming here to say, okay, no, we must destroy Nigeria, this platform is not for you. Yes, more destroyer, more breaker, more do it. No, I'm not part of that. I'm standing for just one thing, and I've said it over and over again, standing for a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to be better. I am not craving to have another country. I don't want to experience it. If it happens by force, that is fine. But at this moment, I want Nigeria to be better. I want to enjoy my country. That's it. Having UK as my country and Nigeria as my country is enough for me. But for you that is clamoring for Nigeria must be destroyed and all separate, that's fine. It's your opinion, but you cannot practice it on this platform. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Those of you that supported us today, appreciate every one of you, Mother Luke and many others. May God bless you all. Those of you that came to the panel today, starting with Black Panther, F. Emmanuel, Two Niger, Jonathan, Kisley, Ken, Kenny's still on the backstage. You couldn't talk today. Mr. Odua, Midwest people, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. CM, Mr. Dubisi, thank you very much. And Chris Dublin. And God bless you all, my people. On the comment section, I'd like to quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section as well. You know, yeah, these people, they're already attacking me right now. You know, you guys can still hear me, but I just they just throw attack to me straight away. Tell me what I talk that way, pain these people. God, voila, too much for these people, buddy.
What happened? He went out. Okay. Let's wait for him to come back in the meantime. It's interesting that lady that came in was talking about biology without talking about the protections for human body. Okay, Naja, watch your back.
I'm back.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, this is what these guys are doing all the time. I just want you guys to know that we're fighting for a better Nigeria, but for any of you that is trying to create confusion amongst us or trying to disrupt our broadcast, you are not for Nigeria. You want Nigeria to destroy it.
If this attack is serious, let's end it now so that we have something tomorrow.
So yeah, we are ending it right now.
Let me exit.
I want you people to understand that.
Hello?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, this attack is serious. What is going on? Nobody can hear me.
We are hearing you.
Okay, make I go. Be like say the attack too much, so that make him shut down. Let him shut it down immediately, so that we have something tomorrow.
Every one of you, the people on the comment section. Thank you very much. Augustine, mute yourself now. I'm still talking. Let me just mute you. Okay, I'll put you on the backstage then since you're leaving. Let me quickly acknowledge people right down in the comment section. Started with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for always being there. If I'm here till late night, my great mother is still here with me 24/7. I appreciate that always, always, always. Thank you very much to Nigeria. You're on the comment section as well. Victory all the way. Thank you. Odin, I can see you as well. Kenry Bar, thank you very much. Vitus Kwebele, thank you very much. Florence thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. Tony Africa, I can see you right there as well. Thank you, the people right there on the comment section. Victory all the way, and many others. Olga, I can see you right there. Nana, Henry, thank you very much. Ichidima, and many others right there. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please press on the like button, help us to share. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel. Also, please share our videos as well. Also, like and hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified whenever we are here. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll go join the court. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace. Fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Nigeria time. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alagobi. Sheikh Gumi. Alagobi. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.